2,000 to 5,000 police officers watching him and 20,000 people total. They all watched him just ruin his life on live stream. All this happened live. So imagine 4,000 to 5,000 police watching you live. Oh, and 15,000 civilians. Yeah, this is gonna be a crazy.
Y'all, they can't touch me. Y'all wanna know why? Because I done told the whole world that I'm God.
This was supposed to be a simple welfare check for a popular rapper who had suddenly began acting irrationally and posting disturbing threats online. But nobody realized how far the situation would escalate as SWAT teams attempted to force him out of the house while the internet—
What do you mean by popular rapper? And I better heard of him since he popular.
watched the incident live.
My hands up! My hand up! Look!
What's up, Tasha?
My hand up!
It began on February 7th, 2026, when the ex-girlfriend of a 32-year-old famous American rapper, Richard Colbert, requested that Plantation police escort her out of the house, informing authorities that he had been acting irrational and belligerent due to a suspected mental health.
You know him? Y'all know who this is?
Episode. Popularly known by his stage names I Heart Memphis and I Love Memphis, Richard rose to fame after releasing his debut single, Hit the Quan, on July 4th, 2015.
And you fell off because I didn't know who you was.
Which made it onto the Billboard Hot 100 and eventually peaked at number 15 within a year. Over time, as his presence on the music charts declined, Richard shifted his focus toward building his Instagram and TikTok audiences, using his more than 740,000 followers for sponsored content, lifestyle vlogging, and personal branding. But now, he was using those same platforms to post far more alarming content, including the moment officers arrived to escort his ex-girlfriend and daughter out of the house.
Oh, y'all done walked out. Hold on, that little y'all done bought. Hey, you need to stop eating red meat, fat ass. Y'all know red meat is AIDS, dummies. I'm finna expose everything, even how the pyramids was made, and I'm finna expose what else did I say? How the pyramids was made. Why would you try to finesse God in God's house? You are an idiot. You are such a. What is your badge number? 312. What? Speak up! What is your badge number? Cracker! I stutter, not you. Lift your head up. Get the out of my house. Man, hey man, what is your badge number? 1430. Why would I need help? I am God. Man, nigga, get the out of my house before I dunk on y'all. And that's Gucci. Get the fuck out of my.
But as officers escorted the woman to safety, Plantation police had no idea this was only the beginning of Richard's escalating mental health episodes, as his ex-girlfriend soon began noticing a series of disturbing threats he posted on social media and tried to get him help, only to realize it was making things worse.
Get off my grass! Get off my grass! Get off my grass! Get off my grass! You are set up to Jews.
Thank y'all for hitting that like button.
Man, hey, get out my grass! Get out my grass! Get out my grass! Where's your badge number? Where's your badge number, you freaking? Bro, she kinda bothering me. Please, my bro, please leave me alone, bro. Please leave me alone, bro. Please, I'm begging you, Coco. Look, y'all.
I guess that little money and fame, and that all went to his head. It's he needs some help. This is not a grown man. That's not a grown man. I don't care what nobody says.
Oh my God, fool.
Over the next 72 hours, Richard began exhibiting severe paranoia, claiming his neighbors were spying on him, that the clouds were stalking him, and even declaring himself to be God.
And the best part about all this is, y'all, they can't touch me. Y'all wanna know why? Because I done told the whole world that I'm God.
Wonder why many mirrors in the house, fool, and why that shit wasn't covered. They get on top of the roof. They can see me through there. I break it.
But authorities had no idea that just 2 days after escorting his ex-girlfriend from the house, things would escalate beyond anything they anticipated.
I dare you to come across that screen. It's gonna be a shootout. Foul.
Around 1:10 p.m. on February 9th, 2026, Richard made a bizarre 911 call identifying himself as Richard the Messiah and claiming that someone was poisoning his coconut tree.
Called the police about an hour ago, told them somebody was coconut tree. Transfer you to non-emergency, they still ain't here. Y'all can't see what's going on, bro.
But it's what he had done immediately after that triggered the police intervention.
Yeah, so y'all move along. This out right now. Yeah, well, oh, why the y'all leaving? Cause the police finna come shut all this. Y'all know the stop playing. Y'all all going to jail. Y'all all going to jail.
Neighbors later reported videos showing Colbert pointing a gun outside his house while hurling death threats. But as more units responded to run this simple welfare check, they had no idea that Richard was about to take this simple intervention to a level they had never anticipated.
Get away from my house. I don't need help. I need water. Not Coca-Cola, not AIDS and red meat. I'm God. Look at me walk across this grass. Stupid idiot. I'm AI.
Richard's ex-girlfriend also warned police that he possessed firearms, putting officers on edge over the safety of both themselves and the surrounding neighborhood. With confirmation that Richard was armed, paranoid, and had been displaying erratic behavior for days, patrol officers immediately drew their weapons, cordoned off the street, and retreated to establish a defensive perimeter as neighbors described to officers what they had witnessed. But soon, officers would realize that their presence meant nothing to Richard.
So what exactly did you see or hear?
He went from having one viral song to, you said you think he laced?
He was
Tasha,
outside screaming at 3 a.m. last night. Like 11:30 woke us up screaming.
You might be right.
Random shit. But I haven't said anything to us until now. But we have, like, we're in medical school. We all have an exam today. We have like 10 people over, whatever. Each person that was walking the house, he was like yelling at them. And then like he started going, like once more people came in, he was like, why you got so many people? I'm coming over. Like, I'm going to come study with you guys or some shit. Like, what? I'm like, just ignore him. And then he said, like, if you're a cop, like, I'm going to shoot you. And that was, like, the point where I was like, because I have an arsenal of weapons here. I'm a big gun guy. Obviously, I don't, like, ever want to have to, like, shoot anybody. But I was like, I'm going to get this taken care of before he actually comes over here and, like, actually does something to one of us, or we have to defend ourselves, or he fucks with our property. But from, like, a medical perspective, it seems like he is, like, in a complete delusional state where, you know, anything could happen, really, with this guy at the moment. Gotcha.
On the other side, Richard had already noticed their arrival and was not happy about it.
Alright, you went back into the garage.
I'm gonna take this west side here. 7-5, I'm in the back.
Just don't watch the back. I'm holding northbound along the road that you went, so along the house, so please watch the west side.
This is a terrible spot. I'm gonna see if there's a lock on this gate. 7-5, there's a gate over here on the east side. There's no lock on it, just in case we need to get in there.
Let's just pre-stage it. Just get it open. Is it open?
Alright, I'm gonna open it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just try to keep a good eye on the backyard with the drone, because we don't have a lot of visibility back here. There's a lot of trees in the way. And he's poking his head out the back slider right now.
While one set of officers stood on guard, another unit spoke with more neighbors. And just then, Richard went live on social media. And this time, he held nothing back.
I'm going to go block the traffic coming eastbound, please.
We don't really have anything to talk to you about. We just have to stand right here and try to draw him out of the house.
Oh, he's live now.
Really?
Yeah. 2-7, he's back on Instagram Live.
I ain't been spent 5 days thinking y'all don't shoot. It's over. I'm caged in. Come his home. Y'all. I aim with precision. Motherfucker. I've been waiting for you. Military.
Hey, Cole. Guns out of the bag.
Guns out of the bag?
Yeah, he just took it out and aimed it at the camera on live.
Hey, what's his first name again?
Richard Maurice Colbert.
Richard! Richard! We're back inside. Drone, not a whole lot of help, huh?
He's got these front boarded up, but the rear's not boarded. So he knows that people are near the backyard.
What's up, Robin?
We also have units that are west of the house.
Hey, yo, they been.
Pedestrians from walking east past the house.
I'm gonna open it up so you can listen.
Yeah.
Do with me, y'all. They shut down my car. I was wondering why that bitch couldn't charge clean. And I knew it the whole time. Y'all go went to sleep.
Anybody in the driveway, I need him to come out. You want me to have everybody's outside.
Sorry, do you want me to hang out behind that bush right there? See if I can hit him with a taser? I mean, I'm pretty good with a taser, like...
No, you're not. But I'm not incident command, so...
No charges. What? He said that he didn't take out the gun. He's saying that the guy verbally threatened to shoot us if they were cops, and he never brandished a firearm. Which is not what he told me in the beginning. So.
With Richard unpredictable and dangerous, and already aware that officers are positioned everywhere, they are ordered to retreat, hoping the less threatening approach might draw him out of the house. In the meantime, one of the officers finds a window of hope to reason with him, but Richard makes it abundantly clear that he is in no mood for negotiations.
We're gonna keep going back and forth with this.
Yeah, we want to come talk to you, but you got...
He does have a large brown boxer dog.
You got to come talk to us, though. You got to come talk to us, though.
Man, get back to the house now. Hurry up. Get in the house. Get in the house. Y'all think, yeah, not gonna come to talk? Y'all have a large brown boxer. Pretty. I'll make that whole file on the phone. You gotta come right here. Y'all scared, huh? Don't shoot me. Guess what? I'm not coming back out. Y'all don't come right
Sometimes.
here. I'm not coming back out.
We got no reason to shoot you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y'all know more. What to do? I'm telling. Look.
Yeah. I don't want to walk up to that gate.
No, hell no. Once he gets up there, just, I don't know if we shoot him with this thing or...
But Richard completely barricaded himself inside the house as he continued to make death threats against police, leaving Plantation police with no choice but to secure a formal felony arrest warrant for the electronic threats he was broadcasting.
Don't forget the lane. I'm chilling. I'm from Memphis. I ain't got to work a day in my life. I dare you to come across that screen. It's going to be a shootout. Foul, foul, foul. Fuck is a Halloween. I'm the one scary.
Around 10 p.m. that night, combined SWAT teams from the Davie and Plantation police departments would take over the perimeter, not realizing that this would only be the beginning of a long standoff where neither side would be willing to back down.
Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department SWAT team. Come out through the front door with your hands up now. All occupants of... Please come out through the front door slowly with your hands up. Richard Colbert, we are aware that you have a firearm, and we need you to put the firearm down and come out through the front door immediately. Richard, playtime is over. Please come out of the house immediately. Yes.
Say yes. Hey, when they move up, we're going to go pinch on the garage. No, we're going to move up to that corner. Sucks. The only cover
What's
is
up, Corey?
that. That's it.
You said Plantation is insane?
Yep.
For real.
Yep, exactly. Most
For
likely,
real.
it's gonna, if he pops out that door, I'm going to be the one that encounters him. Just something to keep in mind, though. I think our snipers.
Richard Colbert, put the firearm down. Nobody wants to get hurt. We just want you to come out the front door peacefully.
Exactly. Inside the house, Richard starts another live stream, broadcasting the unfolding events to his more than 750,000 followers. And the SWAT team, watching his live video outside, already knows he's not going to surrender easily.
What's the crime?
I appreciate
What's the crime? Being at home? Y'all bothering me. What's the crime, sir? Please. What's the crime? I know my rights. I know my rights. I'm gonna exercise all 3. What's the crime? You gonna kill on live TV?
He has a gun in his right hand.
Nope, he's got the gun in his hand. Got it.
You're aware that you have a firearm, and we need you to put the firearm down and come out through the front door immediately. Nobody wants to hurt you. We just want you to come out the front door with your hands up now.
As Richard further barricades himself inside the house, another unit moves to the opposite side to cover all exits, while the team begins taking more aggressive steps to force him out.
Gun's back in his hand.
Gun's back in hand.
Pointing at it. He's like, it's hurting. Going back side to side.
All right, Pelosi and Bickham, you can hear me? All right, once we go in to move this glass, you're going to run to the southeast corner over here and watch the east side of the house. And don't move forward. If he comes out, call him to you, but you can't go forward because K9 owns the backyard. Don't move until I tell you. Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department SWAT team. Please put the weapon down and come out through the front door with your hands up.
Yep, moving.
Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department.
Got a little more room than I thought we did.
Please step away from the front windows and front door for your safety.
All right, Bearcats at command. We're doing our breach now.
What's up, Cruiser?
All right. Getting a little hot. Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department.
Yeah,
Please
look.
come out
Yeah,
to the
okay. Look here. I can't keep hearing this. Plantation Police. I barricade myself too. That sounds scary. That sounds like a triple letter organization to me. I don't want to come. But nah, he is tripping though. Yeah.
For you window.
If I see
yes,
him
the
coming this
Plantation
way,
Police
we
Department.
have all
Yes.
this brush.
Can't see what's
I
in
can't see his hands. I'm just going to tell him to get on the.
Yeah, that works.
You suck up behind me on the
Yep.
whole wall.
DJ,
right? Or if you're doing it, and I'll do the same thing.
For real.
And then if he's on the ground, he doesn't have a weapon. Background.
Say, if I get him on this backslider, you want me to illuminate him if he's outside? I'm saying if he does come outside.
Sunken back, kind of off of like the longer wall, off to the east side of or the west side of the door. We could probably put some guys over there covering down on the front.
He's still on live after the breach.
It seemed like he fled to the far room.
He's just hiding now, yeah.
Which would make sense for Munden them to see him in the...
Crossing over.
I'll never move that with a police department. I ain't it.
I'm gonna test this small window here to your right.
Do we have one more operator we can get on this left side?
Yes.
You said AKA Slave Kitchen.
Richard Colbert.
Yes.
This is the Plantation Police Department SWAT team. Please come to the rear slider with your hands up now.
If he comes out this way, I got your hands. You can stay lethal.
I don't know where
Over the next 2 hours, the SWAT team deploys tear gas and pepper spray into Richard's house
After
in an
hearing
attempt
that.
to force him out. But despite the pressure and officers surrounding the property from every side, Richard continues live streaming and mocking police, making it clear he has no intention of surrendering, forcing them to take even harsher steps.
How y'all gonna come where I sleep tomorrow hurting me and y'all bothering the beast?
Wait, hold on.
I ain't going on to nobody, and look, I ain't got no gun in my hand, bro. Do not come in here. That's a warning. Final warning. Do not come in here. Have you seen Home Alone 2? It's a trap. Maybe I'm joking, maybe I'm not. But I'm scared for my life. Because you guys are the real terrorists.
Yeah.
Richard Colbert, this is
He was trolling the police, but not only just that. This happened in 2026, and you only got 20,000 people on that live. Boy, if you don't go outside, man, I'm just saying, if you doing all this and you can only get 20,000 people, you fail. You fell off a
Police
long
Department
time ago.
SWAT team, come to the rear slider now with your hands up. Richard Colbert, we
Man, he
have
been
nowhere
streaming
else
all
to
day.
be. We can be here as long as you need us to. We need you to come and surrender now.
Don't need a K9 team.
Yeah, he been live streaming all day.
No, I don't think so. Well, I can kind of see through that window. I haven't seen any movement at all.
So yeah, the police outside making up plans. He in the mirror dancing.
Hi. To the left. Someone's streaming it. They just turned it on. Just left.
I don't know what they're doing.
Sounds like they're hitting them with hands.
Be some kind of command.
Sounds like they're hitting them.
Oh, so they're hitting. Yeah, it's super sock. Sounds like super sock.
He said he need a new career.
Yeah, it was a dog. Yeah.
You talking about
Hey, Kurt's highly trained.
I mean, his streaming career probably better than his rapping one. That's
Hey,
good, but
blinds.
20,000
Movement on the
and you got
blinds.
all these police out? No. I would have hit at least 100. I would have at least 100.
Oh.
If I have a standoff with the police, I'm finna get at least 100 or a
you-
million.
Left.
They bothering me, y'all. See? I'm not. Oh! We live. Ding, ding, ding.
Dude.
What y'all trying to do to me? Huh?
This
I
dude.
can't defend myself. Y'all shoot. Yo, what the f on?
Back it up. Back it up.
So you're flying from around this corner, right?
Plantation Police Department SWAT team, surrender now. Come to the
the rear slider with your hands up.
Yeah, I got it.
Can you go over left more? Yeah, I'm ready when you're ready.
Hey, you good? Good.
All right, we good?
Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department SWAT team.
Huh?
Keep your hands up.
Ready?
On you.
Let me get the rest of that out.
Nah, you good.
Ready for this boy?
Yep.
All right, we're going. See us.
Richard Colbert, we have a lot more gas than that. You need to surrender now. Come to the rear slider with your hands up.
If they're doing this window here, I'd imagine straight ahead through that window, but I don't know.
Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department SWAT team. Keep your hands up.
He's running the main area of the house.
Come to the rear slider with your hands up.
Hey, I'm on the left.
Go ahead, I got you here.
Richard Colbert, drop the gun now.
Come on, you damn goofy.
Go ahead, man.
For real.
All right, hands on the ground.
Colbert,
Hey, watch my rear. Watch the rear.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Back. So
Hey, try to back out, duty. Keep turning, keep turning.
feet. 12 feet. Stop. The gate, our entranceway is like 4 feet over that one. Let's just want to run over it.
Go ahead, just hit it.
slider now.
Hey, just hit it, reverse.
Hands up.
Yeah, go straight, go straight.
Straight.
Yeah, they got the whole SWAT team, and they been out here forever.
Your hands up.
Can we shoot around through the top window, the front door?
Yeah, we're gonna try to put it through the top of the front door.
There's a circular window on the front door. You see it?
You want me to reposition a little?
Do you see it or no?
Yes.
Okay, make it
Say no
count.
and yes.
Make it count, buddy.
It's some
OC.
people who went to work, got off work, and they were still out there.
OC going out.
Ready, fire.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Good hit.
OC in. Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department SWAT team. The gas will continue to get hotter and hotter until you come out. Drop the weapon and come to the front door now. Keep your hands up. Please put your hands up and come out the front door now.
So gonna try to snipe me from the back? Come on, bring the robot so I can show China. Come on, bring the robot so I can show China. Where you at? Come on.
As the standoff drags on, officers began engaging in banter with Richard, countering his claims during his live stream as the audience continues to grow with thousands tuning in to watch the events unfold in real time.
Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department SWAT team. You need to surrender now. The next volley of gas that we're going to send in is a lot worse than the last couple shots.
We're laughing. Y'all childish.
That's range of gay. Tell us range of gay.
You're on camera, dude. Oh yeah, he's a medic. He doesn't care whether you're gonna fire him. Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department SWAT team. We have a search warrant for the residence. We will be coming in to grab you.
Why y'all trying to break my rights, bro? Why is these folks trying to look? Why these folks trying to break my rights? I ain't did nothing to nobody.
Break your rights.
Y'all trying to break my rights for? I
Break
ain't your
my
body.
rights.
I'm Memphis. That's me.
You do not have the right to defend yourself from us. Richard Colbert, we know you're scared. Come to the front door with your hands up now.
Hey,
21,000.
No way.
Hey, did you say 21,000?
21,000.
You need to come and surrender to us now. We will come in and get you, and you cannot defend yourself from us.
Tell him to think about his daughter.
yeah, his live thumper officer. You can't do no nothing illegal.
Richard Colbert, you need to think about your daughter. Going toe-to-toe with us is not going to end well.
Yeah, he
You
had
need
a
to
gun.
Come to the front door with your hands empty and surrender.
Oh yeah, he got a
Do you
gun.
want to watch your daughter grow up? Please come to the front door with your hands up.
I don't have y'all. Ooh, the shade's cool. Hey man, y'all white folks trying to promote me with some Jews. Richard, think about your daughter. Why you think my daughter advanced? Go suck a dick. I'm in hideout mode. I'm running this shit. I ain't gotta come outside.
We acknowledge your
Break your
warning, and we
rights,
will come in
exactly.
anyway and get you. This house is a rental, and we are going to tear it down to get to you.
Goofy.
Richard Colbert, this is a Plantation Police Department SWAT team. We'll be sending in a little bit more
What's
gas
up,
for you
Dad,
to
bud?
enjoy until you come to the front door with your hands up.
I am thinking about my daughter.
You said the United States
All right,
Supreme
let me
Court
tell
has
you
ruled
something,
that you
white
can.
man.
You had a
Okay,
right
let
to.
me tell you something, white man. I am thinking about
My bad. You said you had the United States Supreme Court has ruled that you had a right to defend yourself against an unlawful arrest. I think it's a lawful arrest, but I don't know. Because, you know, the witness retracted his statement and said he didn't pull the gun out and he didn't brandish the firearms. He just made, like, I don't know.
All right, let me tell you something, white man. Okay, let me tell you something, white man. I am thinking about my daughter. Yeah. So stop scaring me with these bums. Y'all got jets flying through my house.
The gas ain't even phasing him. He's sniffling a little bit.
It's crazy.
But it's only CS, so we can do a little OCX. Yeah. I call it OCX.
Sarge, I would recommend a canister of OC to get in there. The CS doesn't seem to be affecting him that much.
Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department SWAT team. You will continue to pour gas into the house all night. You're not running low. Please come to the front door with your hands up now.
Yep. Fire when ready.
Hey, go.
If he pull out a gas mask.
On you, Basil. Whenever you're ready.
Richard Colbert, this is the Plantation Police Department SWAT team. You need to come to the front door with your hands up now. It is not going to get any more pleasant inside of that house.
Yeah, he's screaming.
I know my rights. We're going to go live.
Yeah, this him live right here. This is live.
I know my rights. Y'all see what they doing? Y'all see how they violating my rights?
Richard Colbert, you do not have rights right now. We will stay out here all night and drop gas in there until you come out. We can be out here all night, but you are not a free man right now.
What's up,
As the night drags on with no sign of Richard surrendering, the SWAT teams grow increasingly aggressive in their attempts to force him out, flooding the house with more gas in hopes of making it unbearable for him to stay inside. But it barely seems to affect Richard the way it affects the officers. And when nothing appears to work, the Plantation SWAT team begins tearing down the front door.
So first time we get to see both sides. Nah, it is a good, yeah, it's a decent perspective. You know, be having your own edge.
My house?
You be like,
that
he got a point,
Look.
then they got a point.
I'm breaking in my house? Wow, national TV.
What's up, Harlan?
That's crazy. They got lasers? They got lasers?
The filter glasses are blowing me.
Yeah, we're ready.
Back bedroom.
Another one in the back bedroom.
Yep. No. Bedroom.
Over here.
Same bedroom? Same bedroom?
Yep.
Y'all gonna kick out some TV, folks? Oh. Damn, bro, y'all gonna make me sicker. Oh, I ain't got no gun, y'all. I promise. Can't even see me really. I ain't got shit. Just look at that gas in this all them chemicals, cuz. Oh my shit. I ain't got none, y'all. Don't let them
turn the bathroom vent on.
What the f in there?
Different launcher?
Hold that light. Yeah, that's.
Richard, it's all over. You need to come out. You can't be exposed to that gas for prolonged periods of time. It is not good for your health.
Or my health.
901. What's up from Memphis? Shout out to Memphis, man. He said streaming instead of complying and frying. Hey, dog, for real.
You ready? All right then. I'm with you.
Fishing to be another statistic. Why you gotta be like that, Jeff?
Cuffs ready?
But nah, there's something wrong with him. He needs some help. He been tripping for way too long.
Push up. Wait for it. All right.
So you hate this sound line?
Yeah. Okay.
What's up? Oh, we got, what is it? Boo Boo E70? Surrender Ninja. What's up?
I got you.
Efo trying to kill me, cuz. Efo trying.
Sounds like that's close to him.
Looks like he's running out.
think he's running out.
He went to that room because there's no windows in
I
there.
definitely believe he's in the room just north of the garage that has no window on our side. It has a door.
Looking at that door, we have a spear that'll probably go through that. When we get them to prep it, it'll be here for you guys if that's the move.
What's up, Aaron? What's up,
This effort
Split?
is now stretched on for nearly 6 hours, but both SWAT teams finally realize they are getting closer to ending the exhausting standoff. What happens next, however, is beyond anything Richard or even the thousands watching online could have anticipated.
What's up, Hill? He said, but are they actually going to get us some help? They might, nah, they won't. But I think he still should have money to get some help, though. So hopefully he get him some. You ever sleep? Yeah, I sleep. Yeah, I want to sleep. Of course. How you doing, Michelle? Thank you for becoming a member again.
I see him, but I don't want to. I think he's thrown down.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going. You're not a police officer.
Right now, stand by.
Hey, I ain't got no gun, y'all. Look, I ain't got none.
I don't know.
Man, y'all
I think they tore down the whole house. I ain't gonna even lie to you, Split.
Because the only way he can come out is here. Does Davey K9 over there? Oh, no. Where's Davey's K9?
Yeah, just watch out in case any metal starts flying. Good.
Good.
Very consistent. I've been ultra consistent lately. Make sure y'all hit them like buttons. They was hitting the like button on his live, so y'all can hit it on mine. It's surrender, they said. Exactly. That's why he should still have some money. What's up, Zettel? What's up, Carolina? Who they trying to catch?
Contact.
So if you ever heard that stupid song "Hit the Coin," and where they just keep saying "Hit the Coin" the whole song, he the one who made that song. And I guess now that he fell off from rap or whatever that little troll song was, he went, you know.
Oh, you got the car!
Nah, not David. No,
Y'all tripping.
Not David. Not David. Not David.
Y'all tripping.
You got the car.
Oh yeah, they broke down the garage. Yeah, Split. They broke down the garage.
I don't got none. I don't got none. I don't have nothing. I see y'all. I don't have nothing.
What's up, Carolina?
My hands up.
How your day going?
They hands up. My hands up. Don't tell me my hands up. My hands up. Look. My hand up.
Did they pick his? Hold on. The whole Tesla, though.
My hand up. Look.
The whole.
My hand.
Ah, man.
Hand up. Get right.
They done ran off with the car, didn't they? What's up, Valerie? Like, what's up, Aaron? Like, hey, what in the Avengers? That's what Spider-Man do. I seen Venom do that.
I don't
like,
have nothing.
Like,
I don't have
what's
nothing,
up, Pat?
man.
You talking about AI?
Huh? I don't have
gun in there? Well,
Nah, man, that wasn't AI. What's up,
I don't have
JJ?
nothing on me. I told y'all.
Get him the fuck out. All right. Get up. Don't get away from the...
What y'all want to talk about? Get my stuff. I can't get my stuff. That's crazy. What y'all want to talk about? Y'all stuff recording, sir?
Get over here.
Is y'all stuff recording, sir? Man, y'all, wow, y'all.
As the exhausting night finally came to an end, media outlets revealed the extent of
What's
the
up,
damage
Chris?
left by the SWAT intervention caused by Richard's refusal to cooperate, shocking many viewers online.
Off the top at noon, a home in Plantation left in shambles. This is the aftermath of an hours-long SWAT stand.
No. Y'all left the Tesla right there. So look here, y'all. Yeah, the police. Police bogus for that. Because anybody else, they would have tried to just tow the car if it was sitting on flat ground. This messed up. You say he held guilty for something innocent people. Damn, it went away. I read it in my mind though. I just couldn't say it out loud quick enough. Aaron walking out is dangerous. Is waiting for them to come get you most times. Yeah. Cause look, when the officer noticed it was 21,000 people on the live, yeah, he probably tightened up. That was fatiguing.
Left in shambles. This is the aftermath of an hours-long SWAT standoff.
But just 2 days later, on February 13th, when detectives sat down with Richard, it seemed as if nothing had ever gone wrong.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the table.
Hey, you guys Ryan Colbert?
No, there's Richard Colbert.
Richard. Okay.
You doing okay?
Yes, sir. I'm doing amazing. We
All right.
recording?
Absolutely. Everything we do, man.
Oh yeah,
Cameras here. We got listen. Everything we do now, it's recorded.
Okay, so I showed them my house, make sure I don't got no guns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. When do you get out?
Today.
Today? Okay. Where are you going back to?
The same house.
Same house that we tore up the other day?
Yeah, I mean, because that's my home where my personal things at. But
Okay.
I'm going to end up, I think I stay there for 21 days and then I'm going to Airbnb, which will be my permanent place until I finish this trial.
Okay.
Hey, are you feeling better?
I feel so good, brother.
Okay.
I feel so much better.
You know, I was watching you on Instagram.
I feel better, brother.
I was worried about you. You look
I'm
like
sorry,
dude.
man.
You seem a lot better now, man.
Yes,
All right.
feel so much better. And I'm gonna get some help and all that good stuff.
Okay. Right on.
What's up, Mark?
That's what we want to hear.
Have you heard my song, Hit the Corn? Yeah. All right, so.
All right, you got questions for us?
No.
All right, we're clear that as soon as you come out of here, you are now served. You cannot go buy a gun. You can't have a gun. You can't have ammo. No license.
But I can. But I
You're
can
with
get a
it?
security team. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I can get a security.
All right,
team.
let me take you back to. How do you get back in there? I don't know.
After his initial
He finna go get a gun. Yeah, he finna go get a gun. And he finna go probably do it again.
arrest following the SWAT standoff on February 10th, Richard Colbert posted bond and was released from the Broward County Jail a few days later. However, his freedom only lasted a matter of days. On February 17th, Richard violated the conditions of his pre-trial release after he was caught using a cell phone and posting on social media something explicitly prohibited under the terms of his bond. That same day, police were also called to a Plantation neighborhood after reports that Richard had blocked a public roadway using traffic cones and foliage, creating a disturbance in the area. When officers attempted to detain him, Richard fled on foot, jumping multiple fences and allegedly entering several private homes and screened-in patios in an attempt to hide from police. Following his second bond hearing on February 21st, 2026, his bail was set at $47,000. As of May 2026, Richard Colbert is facing a total of 6 active charges in Broward County, Florida, stemming from the combined February incidents. The felony charges include written or electronic threats to kill, burglary of an occupied dwelling unarmed, ×3, misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer without violence, and obstructing a highway or public road. Richard was also hit with additional pretrial infractions after violating the conditions of his original $20,000 bond after the SWAT intervention incident. While there is no confirmation on whether he remains in jail, legal reports from late February stated that Richard pleaded not guilty to all charges and formally requested a jury trial. Want to step up your style? Check out codebluecam.com for hoodies, tees.
Yeah. He's very unhinged. Didn't I say he's gonna do it again? Look at him. Anybody who doing all that smiling, you said real crash out. Yeah, that was a hey, yeah. No, that wasn't no good smile. That was, I'm doing it again. Y'all locked me up, so I'm gonna do it again. What's up, DP? What's up, Shadow? This guy isn't right in the head at all. He fell off and then fell off in reality. No, you say he fell off and then really fell off. Okay. Unhinged individual. I think it's sort of like an addiction. The more views he's getting, probably, yep. Yeah, you right. You right. The more views he was getting, probably more than he ever had. Especially on the live stream. That's more exciting. He gets, yeah, the more excited he gets. I need to, look, I changed my font on my OBS, but it didn't go through. And that just, this computer is like 5 feet away. That ain't 5 feet, more like 3.5. Yeah, more like 3.5. One hit wonder goes well. Haha. Wonder if I could change the color. Appearance. Compact mode. Let me see. Back to chat. Okay. Oh man, wow. I could just did that. I'm mad. If they wanted to make a Zippo out of him, they wouldn't have released him on bail. Nah, they would have released him on bail because people get away with worse. People do way worse things. People do so many bad things nowadays that stuff like that is just a walk in the park. What's up, hello? My bad, I just pulled up. You good. Oh yeah. People like him, man, he's most definitely off in the head. Man, look, usually I don't start before at least 5 p.m. with these, but nope, I had to because I wanted to see it. This killer wife couldn't stop lying to the police, and I want to know what she lied about, how she lied about it. Was it another man involved? Was it divorce? I don't think it was divorce. I think she was trying to get some money off life insurance, and there was another man involved. And
and 33-year-old Matt Hendershot were putting their guns back into storage after cleaning them when suddenly...
Not gonna lie, hit the call on my
911, where's the address of your emergency?
The neighbor lady just said her husband or boyfriend just accidentally shot it.
Where is the wound at?
Where did he get shot? In his cheek.
After realizing that one of the guns went off and a bullet went straight into Matt's head, Rita immediately ran to the neighbor's house and told them to call 911. When officers arrived on the scene, Rita was inconsolable.
That's my family. Can I please go down to them, please?
We're gonna sit over here.
I can't go down. Please, somebody, please let me go to Matt. Please let me go to his body. Please, please. Never been handcuffed in my life.
Have a seat on that chair for me, Rita.
I'm gonna pee myself because I'm in love with him. But you understand how up I am.
Not only was Rita visibly intoxicated, but she was also too emotional to answer any questions.
I can't live without him. Oh, I can't live without Matt. Please help me.
Rita.
I can't live there.
Rita, I need you to take a deep breath, Rita.
I can't do this. No, please, let me help me. He's the kindest person I've ever met in my life.
If she lying, she a good one. Ooh, if she lying, she good. What's up, tits? If she lying, she a good one. What's up, Ben?
Eventually, she was able to regain some composure and explain to the cops what actually happened.
We were just moving our guns. He was like, babe, let's move our guns. And he had the gun in his hand, and I took it, and it, boom, I didn't
What's up, Bella?
realize it was loaded.
She told the lead detective the same story, that this terrible accident happened while storing their guns in another location.
Whereabouts were you when it happened?
I was coming in the kitchen. We were moving guns, and he was holding it. He was in the kitchen with me. We were both in the kitchen. We were just moving them, just hiding them under our bed.
And you said there wasn't a clip inside of it?
He put the clip inside of it, not me.
You put the clip inside?
Yeah, we were just moving guns. It was just like our regular routine. We were just cleaning house. I didn't realize he put
clip in the 1911.
Strangely, Matt was bleeding out on the stairs behind their residence when first responders arrived. Since Rita said that Matt was shot inside the home, that meant that after being shot, he ran outside in a panic before collapsing on the stairs. This story raised some red flags, so the investigators went inside the home and attempted to confirm everything she had told them. In the kitchen, several firearms were laid out on the counters, including the Ed Brown 1911 9mm handgun that Matt was shot with. This aligned with Rita's story. However, the investigators did notice some other things that they couldn't quite explain. For example, in Matt's bedroom, his TV was still on and his Xbox console had gone idle. This seemed to indicate that Matt had abruptly ended his gaming session without turning off his Xbox. Additionally, several drops of blood were found at the front entrance of the home, but the rest of the house was spotless. So the investigators were unable to confirm where exactly the gun had been fired. Since things weren't adding up, the detectives decided to have Rita physically walk them through what happened.
What's up, Tom? What's up, Cart?
He was in the living room with me. We were moving all the guns. We were gonna put everything up here. Over here. Right. In that cabinet. And that's when it happened. It was just a complete freak accident. I didn't realize that it was loaded. And I didn't realize that it was just sitting at the bottom. Okay. I didn't realize that because I was just moving stuff so fast. I was just like, boom, and it went off and it was sitting right there. And I was like, oh my God, it happened like right here somewhere. I didn't even know it happened until he went outside and he held his hand and I was like, wait a minute, that didn't sound right. So that's when I went to his aid and
She lying. What's up, Joe? Yeah, she lying. You hit somebody, okay. Do this just sound even remotely real? And then she said the 1911, right? So you got hit with a 45 ACP bullet, point blank range, and that's not a 9. Okay.
I ran to the neighbor's house and I was like, oh my God, somebody call 911. My phone was dead. I did not know he put the clip in the 1911.
He was seated.
He sat down.
Was he seated on this stool?
He sat on his bed.
On his bed. So he was sitting on the bed when it happened. Yeah. You were standing.
I came in to like, what's going on? And then boom.
Although the investigators had been giving Rita the benefit of the doubt up until this point,
what's up, Carl?
This walkthrough solidified their suspicions about her. Throughout the investigation, Rita had constantly been changing her story. The very first person who she told about the shooting was her neighbor who called 911.
911 was the address of your emergency.
The neighbor just said her husband or boyfriend just accidentally shot it.
Where is the wound at?
In his cheek. In his cheek.
To clarify, Rita told the neighbor that Matt was cleaning the gun when it accidentally discharged, hitting him in the face. But as we showed you earlier, when the police arrived on the scene, Rita told the officers that the gun went off in her hands.
We were just moving our guns. He was like, babe, let's move our guns.
Yeah.
And he had the gun in his hand. I took it and it, boom, I didn't realize it was loaded.
This wasn't the only inconsistency in Rita's statements. She had initially said that the gun went off while they were storing their firearms under Matt's bed.
What's up, T.O.?
Just hiding them.
What's up, lady?
But during the walkthrough, she said that they were storing them in the cabinet above the closet.
What's up, Wazer?
In that cabinet. And that's when it happened.
She also initially said Matt was shot in the kitchen.
Where were you when it happened? I was coming in the kitchen. He was in the kitchen with me. We were both in the kitchen.
But she was now saying that Matt was sitting in his room when the gun went off.
But he was seated.
He sat down.
Was he seated on this stool?
He sat on his bed.
On his bed. So he was sitting on the bed when it happened. Yeah. You were standing.
I came in to like, what's going on? And then boom.
This was the most believable story because the investigators found a single 1911 bullet casing on Matt's bed. It seemed that Rita had made up some of the details she told the police and was now backtracking because her statements didn't align with the evidence. Rita's inconsistent storytelling wasn't the only red flag. The investigators saw her erratic behavior as over the top.
But you understand how dumb I am?
Not only that, but the timing of her outbursts was also extremely suspicious.
What's up,
Anytime
Breeze
the
Games?
officers were
What's
talking
up,
to other witnesses, she would suddenly cut off the conversation with her screams of anguish.
Rita?
It seemed like Rita was intentionally disrupting the investigation. All of these red flags made Rita suspect number 1. But they now needed to answer the question, did Rita have a motive to harm Matt? The answer to this question became clear when they looked into her and Matt's history. Rita and Matt met at a bar in 2012, and they immediately hit it off. The two dated for a few months and fell madly in love. But after officially tying the knot, Rita's behavior suddenly began to change. She moved in with Matt and his grandma Matilda. But Rita and Matilda would constantly fight, and Rita began belittling her on social media. For example, one of her Facebook posts said, "I didn't sign up for this. I didn't get married to take care of an old b***." It was around this time that Matt became distant from his friends and family. Rita seemed convinced that everybody was out to get her. She would constantly play the victim in her social media posts and call anybody who she didn't agree with her haters. Then, in 2017, Grandma Matilda passed away, so Rita and Matt were living together alone. They began fighting more than ever. According to Matt's family, Rita would constantly gaslight Matt into thinking he was always in the wrong. Eventually, Matt couldn't take it anymore, and he divorced Rita. In the summer of 2018, within a few months of their divorce being finalized, Rita was already engaged to one of Matt's friends. This was when Rita found a striking new hobby.
Oh, she was sleeping with your friend the whole time, right? Didn't I tell y'all she was sleeping with somebody? You don't just like that friend out of nowhere. You been talking to that friend. You been with him. You act crazy. You get mad at Matt for no reason because you had another man. Yeah, a female don't just come home and start saying huh to you every day, all day for no reason. Like, come on. Y'all been doing good. Then now, for this little stretch, she mad at you. Always want to keep coming to the house, take a shower, go to sleep. Quick to leave. Can't wait to go to work. All that. Yeah, man, you better stop playing. Nah, man. She been cheating on him for a while. I told y'all. And it was probably something to do with life insurance. She probably was the beneficiary on something. Watch. Since this wasn't this, or I don't know. I don't know what it could be, but this is weird.
Guns. She would frequently post videos of herself at the shooting range and memes
What's
about
up,
how
Vicky?
much she loved guns. Then, on March 30th, 2020, tragedy struck. Rita's fiancé got into a terrible motorcycle crash and lost his life.
A motorcyclist is killed in a single vehicle crash in Frederick. State police say the motorcyclist was going eastbound when the driver went into a ditch off the shoulder and was thrown from the bike. The investigation into the crash is ongoing.
The Frederick County Sheriff's Office investigated his death and learned that he and Rita were at a party that night and an argument broke out. Her fiancé stormed out, hopped on his motorcycle, and left for home. Rita immediately hopped into her car and followed directly behind him. Apparently, as they got close to their house, Rita's fiancé hit a pothole and crashed into a fence, killing him instantly. The investigators concluded that his manner of death was an accident. Shortly after this incident, Rita reached out to Matt and asked if she could stay with him for a bit. Matt agreed to take her in for a few months so she could save up some money and—
You dumbass! Oh my life, no. Oh my life, Matt. Oh my, why, Matt? Why? Why would you do that? She been messing with your friend the whole time, and then you do. Like, it's too much going on for you to be going back to her, Matt. What is you doing? Ain't nobody around you tell you no. Ain't nobody say that. Hell no. And she ran him off the road. She ran him off the road. Talking about it was an accident. He hit a pothole. Where the pothole? Was it a pothole right there? Was it evidence of a pothole? No. I bet it wasn't none of that.
Find her own apartment. This is when things began to spiral. Although she found a new boyfriend during
What's
this
up,
time,
gorgeous?
Rita's stay at Matt's
that's
house dragged on
suspicious.
for months longer than expected, and her behavior became more and more concerning. She began drinking heavily and would frequently have violent outbursts. During these outbursts, she would abuse Matt, hitting him, scratching him, and threatening him by pulling out an assortment of weapons during their arguments. Not only did Rita attack Matt with a fork, but after looking through all of Matt's text messages, detectives located 4 documented instances of Rita's abuse throughout their time living together. The fork attack we just mentioned was number 1. The second was a fight that escalated so badly that Rita pulled an AR-15 out from storage and pointed it directly in Matt's face. The third was regarding an argument where Matt locked Rita out of his room, so Rita stabbed his door with a knife several times. And the fourth incident was when Rita waved a full-size machete in Matt's face to taunt him while he was trying to play beer pong. Eventually, Matt put his foot down and told Rita that she had a week to leave, or he was going to have the authorities escort her off the property. However, before Matt could call the police on Rita, he was shot dead. This ugly history between Matt and Rita made her statements at the crime scene seem completely...
She crazy. She crazy. Most women kill for money, and because they got a new man. But in this case, your new man ended up dying, and then you went back with him. Why did he even let you move back in? That's right. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, man.
Performative.
But you understand
you gonna marry my friend?
I'm gonna be myself because I'm in love
and then
with him.
You finna live with me after you marry my friend?
He's the kindest person I've ever met in my life.
She wasn't even in a relationship with Matt at the time of the shooting. As we mentioned earlier, she had found a new boyfriend who had actually showed up at the crime scene to support her.
No, you say you confess her?
Yeah, how did that situation work? He took her in before I dated her. Okay. You know what I mean? I was a good friend and everything like that. I've talked to Matt. I've been friends with Kosher. Matt, too. I've never had any problems with him. Okay.
Of course, Rita began having another meltdown before the officer could get through this conversation.
Rita, I need you to take a deep breath, Rita.
I can't do this.
The investigators were confident that Rita had shot Matt in cold blood. However, they didn't want to charge her with murder until they got the forensic test results from the crime lab. So, Rita was initially arrested and charged with negligence with a firearm and wanton endangerment. She immediately posted bail and was free to go. Then, just 2 days after Matt's death, Rita posted photos on social media of her and her new boyfriend kayaking and fishing in a lake. After 3 weeks of forensic testing,
But if I say it, I'm wrong. But if I say it and I keep calling, if I say it, I'm okay.
The crime
lab
lab
concluded
concluded
calling
that
her.
Rita's story that the gun went off accidentally was impossible, mainly because of the grip safety, which is located on the back of the handle of the 1911. This safety mechanism meant that the handle of the gun needed to be firmly squeezed in order to be fired. So, Rita was arrested yet again,
What's up, Ray?
this time for first-degree murder. She pled not guilty.
Curtisville, West Virginia woman
Who was that,
accused
WRS
of
said that
shooting and
already?
killing her ex-husband had her indictment handed up by the Berkeley
No,
County
well,
Grand Jury. So 30-year-old Rita Hendershot was indicted by Berkeley County Grand Jury
1091, my bad.
yesterday for murder and use of a firearm and the use of a felony.
Her trial took place in February of 2023, and her defense stuck to her story that this was a freak accident. However, due to Rita's behavior at the crime scene, the inconsistencies in her stories, her history of abuse against Matt, and the grip safety on the back of the gun, the defense failed to convince the jury. After a 6-day trial, Rita was found guilty. However, the jury believed that the prosecution failed to prove premeditation, which is required for a first-degree murder charge. So, they chose to convict her of second-degree murder instead. She was also found guilty for the use of a firearm in the commission of a felony. Rita was sentenced to 40 years for the murder conviction and a consecutive 10-year term for the firearm charge. The defense immediately appealed these convictions, saying that Rita had an unfair trial, and the case was brought before the West Virginia Supreme Court of Appeals. The defense was claiming that all of Matt's text conversations where he detailed Rita's abuse were hearsay, because the state never presented any evidence to prove Matt's claims.
The lower court didn't require any evidence be produced at the pretrial to allow these bad acts evidence to come in front of the jury, and even allowed the state to just merely read into the record text messages in a proffer it would be improper, according to our position, to just allow this evidentiary burden to be met merely by reading a text into the record.
The defense then dissected each incident one by one, arguing that these allegations of abuse were nothing but he said, she said.
Looking at them individually, the text message surrounding the fork incident, by the decedent's own admission, he had grabbed my client so hard that she was bleeding whenever she grabbed the fork to get away from him. Regarding the allegation that in December, my client pointed an AR-15 at him, there was no evidence admitted outside of a text message to prove that it actually occurred by a preponderance of the evidence. The same would be applicable to the allegation that she bashed doors in the house. And then regarding the one where Mr. Savage testified that my client had waved a machete at them while intoxicated while they were playing beer pong approximately 2 months prior to the fatal shooting. In that case, he was asked directly and responded that she didn't threaten Mr. Hendershot with the machete and that he didn't swing it and that she was trying.
Yeah, so that was R 1091 who said something about the 1911 grip safety, and she did it. And then the fact that, look, you were so hurt about him being gone, you went and got another boyfriend, and it's probably another one of his friends.
To make them lose their beer pong game by distracting them. I don't
look at her lawyer.
Any standard
like, man,
that any of those are domestic violence.
The state found all of these arguments absurd and claimed that there was more than enough evidence to corroborate Matt's text messages, which justified showing them to a jury.
The biggest complaint that I heard in my colleagues' responses was that they were unproven. That's just simply not true. This wasn't just someone standing up and saying, well, this happened, and the state merely reading in text messages. This was proven by forensic evidence. This was proven by photographs. This was proven by live testimony. I also want to give a little clarity to the court on the fork incident, because petitioner has attempted to portray this as a self-defense. That's simply not true if you read the actual text messages. He notes to Ms. Hendershot herself that you came at me and hit me in the face twice and knocked me off the couch, and I restrained you. When that happened, she grabbed a fork and stabbed him. This was not merely a self-defense, unless we're speaking about the self-defense of Mr. Hendershot, because she was attacking him.
They also pointed out that if these incidents didn't really happen, the only reason Matt would send these messages would be to set Rita up.
To believe that this is not trustworthy would be to believe that Mr. Hendershot, before he died, was somehow attempting to set up Mrs. Hendershot for this eventual murder. That simply is just not believable.
The defense shot back, saying that a frame job wasn't the only reason Matt would lie about Rita's abuse.
The state argued that he had no reason to text regarding the AR incident, and other than try to do an eventual setup for murder. If you look at the record in this case, he was trying to get her out of the house. Trying to turn friends and family against her would make it easier to get him out of the house, so that's not the only explanation for that. My client did not get a fair trial. It's improper. It's against West Virginia law. So at the very least, we would ask for a remand for a new trial where the lower court does not admit that evidence in front of a jury. Thank you.
Thank you, counsel.
Despite this effort from the defense, on June 2nd, 2026, the Supreme Court upheld Rita's conviction. Court records state that Rita's acts of domestic violence were intertwined with the lethal outcome of her abusive relationship. Therefore, they determined that the text message evidence was properly admitted and relevant to the case. So, Rita continues to serve her sentence in the Lakin Correctional Center in West Columbia, West Virginia. Her next parole eligibility hearing is in 2033. If she is denied parole, her projected release date is in the year 2046, as long as she stays on her best behavior. Based on her most recent mugshot, it appears that Rita is enjoying her time behind bars. To this day, Matt's family still struggles to understand why he was taken from them so soon. In a 2024 interview with Matt's mother, Tammy Reese, she said that when Matt loved someone, he loved them with his entire heart and soul. Not just his romantic relationships either. The reason he initially moved in with his grandma Matilda was because she had just lost her husband, and Matt wanted to make sure that she was taken care of. Sadly, Rita knew how caring Matt really was and took advantage of this. She weaseled her way back into his home, abused him, and when Matt told her to leave, she killed him. Thankfully, Matt's family was able to get some sort of justice, but to this day, Rita stands behind her story that this was all a terrible accident.
Yeah, smiling like a goofy.
Merry Christmas.
Yep. And what do we
Master
have
manipulator.
here?
Trash talking basketball for your bedroom.
That is awesome. Thanks, John. That is awesome.
Jacob.
Found this random person in the pool.
Be careful. Be careful the company you keep. Yeah. She was with 3 dudes in the story alone. She wasn't in love. She was for the streets. Exactly. Yeah, I seen her with 3 different men. So I'm gonna say this every single day and keep instilling into y'all head. How many cats have you seen have sex? How many times have you seen a cat have sex? Okay. Now how many times have you seen a dog? Okay, yeah. Females are sneaky. Just think about it. She was messing with his friend. And then he died. And then she messed with this dude. Like, come on. So that means she was messing with way more dudes than that. She used to being passed around. She is for the streets. Don't ever accept a woman who does anything like this in your life. You can't fix her. You can't change her. It's not worth it. Nah. I don't care if you like, man, I don't want to see her down bad and in the shelter. You want to end up on one of these videos? You want to end up on her? Nah. Don't ever, cause men. That's how all men are. Men are known for spending every single dollar and then finding a way to get more just to make sure everybody's still straight and giving themselves the less and the short end of the stick. Nah. You said she's a demon. What's up, inactive? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Thank God, man. Something wrong with this woman. Black Widow. Is the nose ring a giveaway? Why didn't they make her take that out? You can have nose rings in jail now? Well, she did something strange for a piece of change to keep it. Oh, yes, that's exactly what she did. Yeah, that's exactly what she did. Yeah. See, man. Hey. Back crawlers. But pivoting from that, look, in this video, this killer husband was caught wearing his wife's face as a mask. So yeah, that last woman might have been a little crazy, but my bad, y'all. I had to top her. I had to top it. I had to. She was bad, but wearing your wife's face as a mask, who worse? The man or the woman in this situation? Oh yeah, the man. Yeah. Yeah, so the woman ain't the crazy one in this situation.
Claremont County, Ohio. 2 intruders carrying several gas canisters and a duffel bag break in through the main entrance of the home and begin burglarizing the residence. After stealing 2 TVs and dousing the entire house in gasoline, the robbers exit through the back door, and within moments, the explosion could be heard from over a mile away.
911 calls poured in, and by the time the fire department had put out the fire, the house and everything in it had been completely destroyed.
Thankfully, there were no casualties. After checking the security cameras, it was clear to the investigators that this was a case of arson and possibly an attempted murder. The house that was set on fire actually belonged to 43-year-old Paul Hicks, the prime suspect in one of Ohio's most notorious murder cases. Back in 2001,
Paul's wife, 25-year-old Regina Hicks, went missing and was later found dead inside her car at the bottom of a pond beside a quiet country road. She had been brutally beaten, indicating it was a homicide. However, police were unable to find her killer, and the case went cold. But 14 years later, this robbery would reignite interest in Regina's case. Literally.
He did it. Y'all let him out of jail?
At the time.
Y'all let him out of jail? I'm like, let me see your fist. I bet you he had all type of, man, y'all ain't get DNA from him or nothing. Y'all ain't no
At the time of
good.
the fire, Paul was staying at a hotel for a work trip over 2 hours away. He rushed back to Claremont County upon hearing what had happened. While reviewing the footage with the police, he immediately recognized the female intruder as his ex-girlfriend, Kelly.
So you've had some problems with her in the past?
Oh, yeah.
She has been threatening to you in the past?
Oh, God, yes.
Apparently, Paul and Kelly were in the middle of an ugly custody battle over their 6-year-old son, Daniel. 3 months earlier, in March, Kelly was caught on camera vandalizing Paul's hot tub.
You got the video of her chopping up the hot tub?
Mm-hmm. 2 months ago, this is when she did that.
She even came back to finish the job later that same night. At one point, she stood up and looked straight into the camera, as if she wanted Paul to see how far she was willing to take things. Additionally, the day before the robbery, the two had gotten into an argument about the custody battle, and she began harassing him with phone calls.
Just told her, stop calling me, and then she called, I think, 95 times in a row.
Okay, and this was last night?
Yes.
Since there was already an outstanding warrant for the hot tub incident, Kelly was swiftly tracked down and arrested for misdemeanor criminal damage.
So I didn't do anything wrong. I understand. I'm handcuffed like a criminal. I have no record at all.
What you have is a criminal damaging warrant. So it's not, if you haven't gone out and killed anybody or anything, it's just a criminal damage warrant. Okay.
Take these off?
No, I have to leave the cuffs on, unfortunately.
But I did nothing.
Kelly was brought into the interrogation room for an interview.
Yes, it's being recorded. Is that cool?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Even after being shown video evidence of her involvement in both the hot tub incident and the robbery, Kelly was adamant that the female suspect was not her.
This is the girl that is right. They're trying to say is me, but it's not me. Mm-hmm. And here's the obvious. And you guys do resemble each other. Just like the eyes, the cheeks, and the eyebrows. Other than that, I don't have that distinctive chin.
Kelly told the detective that at the time of the incident, she was 30 minutes away in her Norwood home. Surprisingly, they were quickly able to confirm this claim, and Kelly was ruled out as a suspect. But if Kelly wasn't the person in the video, then who was it? The detectives began to notice all of the strange details surrounding this case. Why would the female intruder, who just so happened to have a striking resemblance to Kelly, completely expose their face in distinct hairstyle? Why would this same person stare into the camera after vandalizing Paul's hot tub, knowing that it could lead to their...
No, he didn't. Hold on, y'all. Did he make a clone of her face and then go around and do crimes in hopes of her getting arrested for him? No, he didn't. No, he did not.
Arrest. Kelly also said that the phone call harassment accusations were completely unwarranted because she had no contact with Paul that evening whatsoever.
Now, do you have your records from the June 17th that night? Yeah. Because the records I find is that you made a lot of phone calls to him. You guys have been texting back and forth on the 17th, so this was the night before the fire. Here's the whole text message conversation.
He put a new meaning on mask.
He's talking about, hey, he's going to go for full custody and all that stuff. And then after that, between about 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock that night, there's numerous phone calls from your phone.
You say you get creeped out.
Oh, no, that's what I was just showing you right here. Okay. I never called him at all.
Don't be creeped out.
The last time that I spoke with him is at 6:25. Okay. And after that, his number's nowhere. I never called him at all. So there was no phone calls? None. Zero. None. I never called him at all.
Somehow, somebody was mimicking Kelly's number and harassing Paul. Upon this realization, Kelly said she knew exactly who was behind this. Paul himself. She said that in the past, she had seen Paul use a website called Spoof Card, which disguises your phone number with a fake virtual number of your choice. Using information provided by the Spoof Card team, the investigators concluded that Paul had set up this fake number under the name of another one of his ex-girlfriends. He had also purchased multiple items using the same ex's name and bank cards, including a wig that matched Kelly's hair and a creepy, custom-made mask from that'smyface.com, using reference photos of Kelly. Many of these photos were displayed on Paul's social media, and some of them originated from Paul's cell phone, meaning he must have uploaded these photos to the website himself. Paul had already been ruled out as one of the intruders, since he was confirmed to be 2 hours away at the time of the robbery. But even though they couldn't identify the intruders, it appeared that Paul was the mastermind behind this elaborate frame job, likely to gain full custody of their son and collect the insurance money from the fire. This failed plan resulted in a 7-year-long civil suit with Allstate Insurance, who refused to pay out his home insurance policy. Eventually, he was faced with 6 criminal charges as well.
The plan was to frame his ex-girlfriend and get custody of their child and collect insurance money. But investigators in Claremont County say they did not buy the elaborate scheme and took the case to a grand jury. 43-year-old Paul Hicks is now indicted for aggravated arson, insurance fraud, and perjury.
With all of this attention on Paul, old rumors about his involvement in Regina Hicks' murder were coming back into the spotlight. So, investigators took another look at the evidence collected back in 2001.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Regina Hicks.
Is not available.
Hey, Regina, it's me, honey. Please give me a call. Sorry. Regina, I don't know where you're at or what you are doing, but I'm so glad you're not hurt.
It's me, Paul. Did you be here at 8:39? Give me a call. Bye.
End of message.
She was supposed to come pick my son up. She called me at 7:53. That's what my cell phone said. I don't know exactly what she exactly said, but she goes, I'll be there.
Regina was supposed to come pick up Montana at Steve's house?
Yeah.
And she never showed up?
Actually, Paul is lying. Regina did show up to pick up their son, but she immediately got into a heated argument with Paul, who then struck her 3 times in the head, knocking her unconscious.
What'd you do with Montana then?
I took it back to my sister's, and I figured if she was going to show up, she'd show up there or show up the next morning.
You said earlier you thought maybe she just didn't show. She was maybe partying or something?
Yeah, she did
Where's
partying
she
everywhere.
General?
Bars, people's houses, wherever there's a party.
Paul then tries to convince the detectives that Regina was a drug dealer, despite her family saying she was never involved with drugs whatsoever.
He tells them that just 1 month before this interview, on September 6, 2001, she got arrested during a traffic stop for having marijuana and pills inside her vehicle.
She had marijuana and she was going to Kentucky and...
She got busted with dope?
No, she got busted here in Willard. I don't know if she was taking it or what she was doing. Pills should be at the house if she didn't sell it. And then, she got busted for that.
Which did the charger? What kind of dope she had?
Charger or nothing.
Paul once again is leaving out key details about this incident, making it seem like Regina had some shady drug deals that could have led to somebody murdering her. What Paul isn't mentioning is that his best friend, Steve Gates, was actually the person who called the police on Regina.
When Regina was pulled over and arrested, she said that Paul and Steve had planted these drugs in her vehicle and were trying to set her up in order for Paul to gain full custody of their son, Montana.
You're about to custody your boy?
Yep. So if you give me joint custody, I'll give you everything you want. The furniture, everything. And she said, okay, I'll do that. She decided to change her mind. She's not going to give me joint custody. Somebody told her she's not going to get child support if I get joint custody.
That's been a pretty nasty affair, huh?
Yep. She's got a demented twist to her, that she would say, that she don't want to see me here.
Some important context is that according to Regina's family and friends, Paul was a controlling and abusive husband, and Regina had been considering leaving him for a while. 6 months before her death, their house was destroyed in, you guessed it, a house fire, and she and Paul split the insurance money. Suddenly, Regina had money in the bank and decided it was a good time to break free from her abusive marriage, so she filed for a divorce. Paul did not want to pay child support, so he made it clear that he wanted full custody.
However, in less than 2 months, Paul had blown through most of the insurance money, lost his job, and was soon due to start paying child support.
Despite this clear motive to want Regina out of the picture, Paul insisted that he didn't try to set her up back in September. And more importantly, he vehemently denied killing her. The detective...
Look here, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. My bad. Because y'all can't even see his nose. The more he was talking, the bigger his nose was getting. Yeah. I don't trust nobody like him. And he right there, he ain't got no remorse. You gotta watch out. He's scary. That man is a problem. That man is a threat to the community. That man is a threat to society. No. I'm over here just looking at his nose like, it's like, damn, the more you talk, the bigger your nose just inflating. He really, I want to know why the police even let him off. Because I know he had evidence back then. And then the fact y'all let him do that fire scam stuff back, well, it was back then. Okay, I'll get y'all that. They couldn't prove stuff. Technology came a long way.
Detectives interviewing Paul asked him to do a polygraph test. Paul agreed. However, when he came in the next day to do the test, they ran into a problem.
First of all, you're going to ask, are you willing to take the examination? You know, when you ask some of sure, absolutely. Does it matter if you're doing drinking or if there's pills, something? Well, it depends what type of pill you're taking.
At this point, the polygraph examiner decided not to go through with the test since the alcohol and pills in Paul's system could mess up the results.
What's up,
However,
Melanie?
the examiner went forward with the pre-test interview anyway. During the interview, he made up a fake scientific test called the ozone atomic test.
What's up, Shamala?
Now, like I said, determines who was with her at the time.
Sup, Jam?
There's particles that are floating inside the car.
Sup, Christy?
He was trying to make Paul think that the crime lab had overwhelming evidence against him, which would hopefully elicit a confession. However, the examiner was only able to get basic information out of Paul before the interview was concluded, and Paul was free to go. Following this interview, the detective struggled to find any new evidence or leads, and the investigation eventually fizzled out.
We just want justice.
What's up,
LaSella Holbrook's dining room table speaks volumes about what she's been doing in the year since her daughter Regina Hicks' murder. Clippings, posters, and handbills, all designed to keep the case in the public eye.
Somewhere somebody knows something. It's just a matter, is the people afraid to speak up?
But no one has spoken up. Just how did Regina end up beaten in the head inside of her car in this pond where she died of drowning? Worst of all, she left a 5-year-old son, Montana. Tell me about your mom.
She used to buy me toys a lot.
You miss her, huh?
I know Paul didn't do this. I raised Paul. I know what kind of child Paul is. So I know Paul didn't do this.
Yes, he did. All right.
18 years later, in January of 2019, Paul was facing 6 criminal charges related to the 2015 house fire. 2 counts of aggravated arson, 3 counts of perjury, and 1 count of insurance fraud. He was offered a plea deal which eliminated 5 of the charges and reduced the remaining insurance fraud charge to a misdemeanor. He accepted the deal in 2022 and received 3 years of probation. As for his civil suit against Allstate Insurance, he ultimately lost that case and was forced to pay $400,000. Regina's family, who still believed Paul was responsible for Regina's death, saw these punishments as a slap on the wrist and urged authorities to reopen Regina's case.
For years, her mom,
What's up,
Lucilla
Soph?
Holbrook, spent thousands on billboards, rewards, newspaper ads to keep people talking about the case and conducting her own interviews on her daughter's death.
My mom ended up getting cancer and passing away.
For over 2 decades, the family has lived with one question.
He said his haircut
Who
was
killed
criminal.
Regina?
That was until Ashley Ford, who hosts her own true crime podcast, began looking into Regina's case.
I wanted to see if we could get some attention to a cold case that definitely deserves justice.
As she dove into the evidence, she quickly realized that there was one person that could hold the answers the family was looking for: Paul's friend, Steve Gates. As we mentioned earlier, Steve had called 911 to report Regina for the illegal possession of drugs in her vehicle.
Also, Regina was on her way to Steve's house right before she disappeared. It seemed possible that after their ploy to get Regina arrested for possession didn't work.
Paul and Steve decided to take things to the next level and get rid of her themselves.
Ashley and the family raised enough awareness about the case that it was reopened by the Huron County authorities.
An interview was set up with Steve, and the first thing he said to the investigators was that he was ready to tell them everything, as long as he had immunity. The prosecutors agreed, and Steve began telling them what happened on the night of October 18th, 2001. Steve said that Regina pulled into his driveway. She was there to pick up Montana, her and Paul's 4-year-old son. Paul walked up to her car, and the couple got into an intense argument. Steve didn't want to get involved, so he went to his garage, turned on the radio, and tinkered around for a bit. When he came back outside, Regina's car was now parked near the road, and Paul was standing at her passenger side door. He went over and noticed that Regina was unresponsive. He asked Paul what was wrong with her, and Paul said that she was dead. At this point in the interview, Steve broke down in tears, but he eventually composed himself and finished his story. Steve told Paul to call 911, but Paul refused. They argued for a bit before Paul said to Steve that he was now an accomplice and he had to help get rid of the body. Paul got into Regina's car and started driving toward a pond several miles away.
Steve followed behind in Paul's truck with their son Montana in the back seat.
They eventually made it to the pond, and Paul drove straight in, Regina still in the passenger seat. Paul then escaped the vehicle out of the window and hopped into the car with Steve. During their drive home, Paul called Regina's cell phone to make it seem like she had never showed up.
Ask me, Paul, should you be here at 8839? Give me a call. Bye.
Steve drove Paul to his sister Crystal's house.
I just want y'all to hear the voice of a killer. I want y'all to really hear a voice of a killer. Because he even sat right there and left a voicemail. And then the police didn't say she found in the passenger seat. And y'all don't think it was it was a homicide, but okay, y'all. Yeah, I know they've been having trouble. He obviously got wounds on him. Okay.
Cell phone to make it seem like she had never showed up.
Ask me, Paul, should you be here at 8839?
What's up, Mr. Towers?
Give me a call. Bye.
What's up, Queen?
Steve drove Paul to his sister Crystal's house since he was living with her at the time.
Paul thought she wouldn't be home for a while.
What's up,
but
Tom
that
Ray?
day, she just so happened to get off of work early.
I came home to a mess in my house, and I was headed to the bathroom, and he tried to cut me off. And
Who's he?
my brother. And he said it was a mess, I would be mad. And when I proceeded to go to the bathroom anyhow, his muddy clothes were floating in the bathtub. We've been trying to clean them. Steve was sitting on the couch, and like I said, I think I surprised them both because I got up earlier than normal. He had scratches on I believe it was his neck or part of his face, somewhere in this area. He said a tree had fallen on him, scratched him.
Steve said that in the years following this incident, Paul threatened him and his family, telling him to keep his mouth shut. Following his interview, Steve and the investigators drove to his property, where he gave them a more thorough walkthrough of what happened that night.
And then I come around the corner. They were like standing maybe here somewhere. I just remember this little swale. They were in this little, and they were like yelling at each other.
And you were over there. So when you came out of the garage, where were they at?
Down there, down by the fence or behind the dump trailer. I just remember being like amped up and just not thinking clear at that point because I'm like,
right,
you know, you're involved and everything else, you know, and just.
How long do you think you were standing by the car with Hicks?
Minutes.
And then you get in his car and follow.
With Steve's cooperation on their side, the prosecutors finally felt confident enough in their case to arrest Paul. They followed his movements for a while before pulling him over on a country road.
All right, we're lighting them up. All right, here we are. Come on, step out.
We're going to go over here to the cruiser.
Yep, sure.
Paul, I don't know if they told you yet. We got a warrant for your arrest.
Nope,
okay.
nobody's told me nothing.
So
what am I being arrested for?
There was an indictment.
Paul was transported back to the station, where the detectives tried to interview him. But as far as Paul was concerned, an interview wasn't on the agenda.
It's not very disrespectful to me because, yeah, give what you need.
But look, yeah, thank God for the witness, but why the witness ain't came out? Like, it ain't even just that. It's the fact that the police wasn't trying to solve this case. They wasn't trying. It just so happenly we got people who be having 600 subscribers on the YouTube channel doing what the whole police department can't do. Yeah. She had like, I think I seen like 600 subs on her. So you started with 600 subscribers and you just did what the police couldn't do. You solving missing cases? Okay, yeah. Make sure she had 6 million by the night, y'all.
Need to do is show me the charges so I can make my call.
Do you want to know what the indictment is?
No, I want to make my phone call.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we would like to talk to you about what that
I
is.
don't want you to talk to me about nothing.
So you don't want to have anything to say?
I have nothing to say to you. I
Okay.
want my phone call. They were supposed to bring my phone, which I know is a lie. They're not going to.
Well, you'll get your phone call when you get into the jail.
Oh, I'm not in the jail?
No, this is an interview room.
Oh, take me to jail.
So yeah, you're cool with it.
Let's go.
So yeah, you're gonna go.
You're not running the show here. Well, I'll remain silent. Well, then that's fine.
That's fine.
You don't get to you when they get time to get to you. Oh, I know. I said in the chorus. Well, I don't get it. I know you don't. You guys don't. Well, it's all about you, Paul. Yeah.
Since Paul was being stubborn, the interview was concluded and Paul was taken to the county jail. He was charged with murder and kidnapping. Paul pled not guilty and was denied bond.
We continue to follow huge developments in a 24-year-old cold case. A mother found dead in her car. Now, her estranged husband has been indicted for murder.
The recent developments have opened a door and led to, at long last, an indictment. Now it's up to us to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt in a court of law.
Paul's trial began on December 10th, 2025. The state had no physical evidence to directly link Paul to the murder, so they mainly had to rely on witness testimony in order to convince the jury of Paul's guilt. More specifically, they had to make sure that the jury believed Steve Gates' story. The same Steve Gates that helped dispose of the victim's body, lied to the authorities, and kept Paul's horrific secret for 24 years.
Steve Gates discussed what happened on October 18th, but he lied. And he's going to get up on the witness stand, and he's going to admit to you that he lied. He lied to the sheriff's department. He lied for 24 years. He could have continued lying. Nothing would have happened.
I love
to him.
people pleading not guilty.
He had nothing to
Nah,
gain
for
by
real.
coming clean. Steve Gates will tell you that.
To everybody's surprise, the defense decided not to give an opening statement, so the state started calling their witnesses. They called several members of Regina's family to tell the court what they knew about her relationship with Paul.
Was he controlling as far as their relationship went?
Paul,
Yes, she would only talk to her
the
mom.
father.
He wasn't home. Towards the end, when she was
I think
having
that was
endings,
married.
because she
That was
knew
married,
she had
Yellow.
said he pretty much told her that nobody'd want her. If he couldn't have her, nobody could.
Please read what you heard the defendant say.
I hate you, die. You're a ball and chain, old lady, dumb. You're worth more to me dead than you are alive.
Steve Gates requested that his identity be kept hidden during the trial, so no cameras or audio recording devices were allowed during his testimony.
The state's next few witnesses corroborated Steve's story, like Jimmy Patrick,
up, Melanie?
Regina's uncle, who had apparently seen
up,
her
Jasper?
car at Steve's house on the night of the murder.
I was driving by Gates' house. I just glanced over and looked, and I said, that looks like her car.
When you'd seen that car, you said it was getting dark?
Yeah, dusty dark.
Paul's sister Crystal also corroborated Steve's testimony with her story about coming home to a muddy bathroom and Paul's scratched up face. Jansen Phipps, Paul's ex-girlfriend at the time of Regina's death, told the jury about the days following her disappearance. She said that after Paul left his sister's house, he came over to stay the night, but he snuck out while she was sleeping.
What happened after you went to bed?
I went to sleep. I woke up and Paul was gone, but I didn't get anything of it, and I went back to sleep.
When he got back, he told Jansen that he had accidentally left a pair of boots at his sister's house, so he went there to grab them.
What did he tell you about muddy boots?
That he had a pair of muddy boots from the day that Regina went missing, because they were digging the pond, and he put them on his sister's back porch, and somebody stole them.
She soon learned of Regina's death, and she noticed that Paul had a sudden interest in true crime and polygraph tests.
Did you also watch crime shows?
We watched a lot of forensic files and just shows about how people would get rid of evidence and things like that. He told me that that there were ways to beat a lie detector test.
Did he talk to you about things like breathing techniques, things like that?
Yeah, he had a book. I feel in my memory like it had a yellow covering. It was a softback, it wasn't a hardback book. But yeah, it was how to beat a lie detector. Told me he was just trying to protect himself.
She also testified that Paul had admitted to planting drugs in Regina's car as an attempt to get her arrested.
He told me that he and Steve worked together to plant drugs in Regina's car to keep her from getting custody of Montana.
Throughout this trial, the defense leaned into the lack of physical evidence to plant reasonable doubt into the jury's minds.
There's nothing that you found when you reviewed the DNA.
What else could he say? That man is cooked gravy, beans, toast, rye. Police didn't even do their job because they didn't even check him. That's privilege again. I get on that privilege word again, because if it was me or OJ, I'm just.
DNA to
but OJ got
Paul
off.
Hicks,
Isn't
isn't
him.
that true?
There's nothing at all that I can compare to anybody. It's just simply not sufficient for comparison purposes.
The glove
They
didn't
also
fit.
questioned Steve Gates' credibility. They suggested that he was using Paul as a scapegoat by lying about his involvement in order to gain immunity.
The state conceded that Steve Gates has lied for 24 years. Is that your position?
That's what I've been told, sir.
And you can't rule out, as you sit there, that he is going to lie tomorrow.
I can't. No, sir, I can't.
They then called out the former sheriff for having tunnel vision on Paul from the very beginning.
You testified you're trying to rule people out. You got her best friend telling you she's having relations with 4 guys and you don't send anything to BCI in regards to those 4 men.
My bad. I'm just appalled. 4 men.
Relations with 4 guys to rule people.
For having tunnel vision on Paul from the very beginning.
You testified you're trying to rule people out. You got her best friend telling you she's having relations with 4 guys and you don't send anything to BCI in regards to those 4 men.
We did not send anything in regards to those 4 men. That's right.
So then, as you sit here today, you didn't rule out those 4 potential men as suspects in this case.
Nothing led us to believe those 4 people were suspects.
After a 2-week trial, it was time for the closing arguments.
Paul Hicks assaulted his wife, Regina Hicks. Hit her over the head.
Yeah.
Stuffed her into a passenger seat.
They went together, so it ain't as bad.
Camaro. We are fully confident you will find beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant, Paul Hicks, is guilty of murdering Regina Hicks.
He is guilty.
Find Paul guilty. You have to find him guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, the absolute highest standard in our legal system. Their whole case is based upon speculation and conjecture. Remember back in the 70s or 80s with the "Where's the beef" commercials? Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Well, let's get to the beef in the case. 0 forensic evidence linking Paul to the alleged crime scenes. 0.
Salama. Nah,
0
police,
forensic
they
evidence
investigate all right.
to corroborate the scientifically unverified fiction of charlatan Gates. They checked
What's up, so
for
mate?
blood,
You right.
hair, skin, body fluids, nothing. There's also 4 other men that were potential suspects, but they didn't send any testing here.
Motive? Motive? Motive. That's what it's about here. Regina's independence. Regina wanted child support. Regina wanted custody. Regina fought back. You don't fight back against Paul Hicks.
At this time, then, we will take a time for the jury to begin their deliberation.
After just 3 hours of jury deliberations, a verdict was reached.
On the indictment for count 1, being murder, the jury finds the defendant guilty of murder on unclassified felony. It's dated December 19th, 2025.
Paul continued to shake his head as he was found guilty on all of his charges. His sentencing took place the next month, on January 9th, 2026. Before Paul learned his fate, Regina's family gave their impact statements, expressing the depth of the pain and grief Paul had caused them.
Regina was intelligent, far more intelligent than you. She had a rare kindness and a heart that would have only grown stronger with time. She brought light into the lives of others simply by being herself. She would have made a real impact on this world. This was a calculated act of control by a man who believed he had the right to decide whether his wife lived or died. And you made that choice. You erased her from her son's daily existence. You silenced the voice that would have guided him. You stole the mother who would have comforted him, protected him, corrected him, and loved him through every stage of his life. He grew up without her wisdom, her reassurance, and her presence. Regina will be remembered forever. You will be held accountable and forgotten.
Paul Hicks, you're a monster. I hope Paul Hicks and Joel Hicks see Regina's face every night of their lives. I hope you, Paul Hicks, get a disease that eats you away, slowly and very painfully. I hope you rot in hell, Paul Hicks. You think you're above the law, but they finally got you.
Paul was not born a monster. Monsters are made. They are created through choices, through entitlement, through being enabled and never held accountable. Over time, Paul was allowed to believe he had power over others and that he could have control, harm, and destroy without consequence. And that belief turned him into exactly what we see today. Regina was everything he was not. She was a beautiful spirit. She carried light, kindness, and warmth into the lives around her.
Your Honor, this case could have been solved 24 years ago if the Hernando County Sheriff Department and Dane Howard would have done their job.
Yeah.
But they didn't. So I want to thank you, this court and the jury for getting justice for Regina and my family. As far as saying anything to Paul, he don't care. I'm not going to say anything. Only thing I got to say to him is get used to prison food and don't drop the soap. Thank you, Your Honor.
Montana. Paul and Regina's now 28-year-old son gave a written impact statement which was read to the court by a victim's advocate. I stand before you as the biggest victim of this tragedy. I grew up without a mother and was shunned by my mother's family and treated like an outsider. My whole life has been affected by this and is still being affected today. I can't escape this. During this impact statement, it became clear that Montana wasn't fully convinced that his father had killed his mother. To me, there is no justice as to lack of evidence. Nothing has been solved, and nothing will be until the truth comes out about who really did this to my mother. Do I feel like he should be punished? No, but anyone who committed a crime should pay. I lost my mom, and now I'm losing my dad. Montana then asked the judge for leniency, urging mental health treatment for his dad rather than incarceration. After taking everything into consideration, the judge handed down Paul's sentence.
There is no reason for any leniency in this case. The defendant had the benefit of roaming free for the last quarter of a century before facing justice here today. The court's total sentence then would be 25 years to life.
Paul sat emotionless as he learned his fate. He was taken to the Lake Erie Correctional Institution in Conneaut, Ohio, where he will spend the rest of his life behind bars.
He thought he got away with it. Yeah. The child then grew up. What's up, Mr. Mix? Yeah, the child and grew up, man. They could have been solved this case. I know he had. I told y'all the woman like he had scratches on him and all that. He said a tree fell on him. Okay, all right, okay. Yeah, a tree just fell on me. I hope your nips fall off, and don't drop the soap, cause I'm Floridian. What's up, Mr. Towers? Soul Mind. What's up, everybody? What y'all think about this, man? He got what he deserved. Did he start off as Dark Soul, or did he become one? No, he let his anger get the best of him, because obviously he can act like a civilized adult in society. Yeah, tree fell on him, yeah. An allergy tree. That's what I feel like fell on me. That's why I just shut this window. I feel like a whole allergy tree just fell on my head. What's up, Isaac? What's up, Melissa? You said agreed, Jacob. What's up, Kevin? Is that Joe King or what? Joe Quan? Joe Quinn? Is that Joe Queen? Joe King? Phoenix? It took too long for justice to be served. Yeah, they should have been had him. Not gonna lie.
Officers from the Shawano.
Hold on. I fell on the tree. New sub. Thank you for hitting that sub. Hey, everybody hit that like button. Everybody hit that like button for me. Because this man is gonna show you how to get arrested by a game warden. Yeah, game warden usually don't arrest people, but they be on BS. I ain't gonna lie.
County Sheriff's Office in Wisconsin were notified about a 911 call. The caller notified dispatch that he was riding a bike when two older men operating an UTV had just ran him over. The caller indicates this allegedly resulted in a broken ankle. One officer heads directly to the injured man's location to administer first aid, while another officer attempts to find the hit-and-run suspects while blasting rap artist Nelly, Tupac, and Schoolboy Q on his radio.
You said Trump buying a new island? All right. Okay. Yeah, all right.
611 status check.
All right.
14 to 20, you should take the most neutral all the way there.
Within 10 minutes of the call being made, the officer finds and confronts the two men in the UTV.
Sean will need to return him on portable with him.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. Where are you guys coming from?
We just came from Bowler over there.
Okay.
Just head home.
Okay. Did you come across the bridge at all?
Yep.
Okay. So back by Regina, I guess there's a guy that was hit by a side-by-side.
Really?
Yep. So was it you guys?
I'll tell you it was, and I stopped and I asked him how he's doing.
Okay.
He's like, he bumped my foot, and I was like, okay, you know. And
Okay.
I stopped there, and he's like, okay, and he just laid down and said, okay, we'll see you later.
Okay. So it was you guys, though?
It was me.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back with you guys, okay?
Okay, I'll be here.
Shortly before the officer walks back to his cruiser to share his newfound information, the other officer finds the injured victim. Unfortunately, access to a body cam recording of this officer's interaction with the victim is not available. However, a police report says this officer noted the victim's injuries consisted of a, quote, left ankle that looked to be crushed and had significant bruising throughout his left leg.
Good.
Your driver for that have a mustache, beard, and wearing glasses?
Oh, affirmative. You got your driver's license on you, man?
Yes, I do. Yeah, we came across the bridge, and I seen something, and I thought, holy crap, what was that? And so I stopped.
Like a bear at first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was he laying on the bridge? What is he doing laying on the bridge? No, for real. Why are you laying on the bridge? Was he really laying on the bridge? My brain just stuck on that.
And I stopped and we backed up, and I says, well, what's going on? And he's like, you ran over my foot. I'm like, okay, are you okay? And he's like, yeah. Okay, and then he just like laid down and just like snuggled up like, it was weird.
Okay.
That he just laid down and I'm like, you're okay? And he just like, yeah. And he just laid there and,
okay.
I mean, it's not like I smoked him or anything. He just laid down and it's like, okay. And I'm like, all right. Because I didn't want to, something happened. I didn't want to leave him.
Okay. Yeah.
And so.
Okay. Are you aware that side-by-sides, ATVs are not allowed on this trail at all?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So that's an issue we got too, okay?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not going to bullshit you and say, hey, I got my chainsaw in the back and I'm clearing the trails or anything. It's just something I like to do. I don't want to, run on the trail, the highways. Sometimes it's just like,
No,
What about the DUI he finna get? Y'all, what about the DUI he about to get? He highly intoxicated. What about that DUI?
It's a nice drive through here, but
yeah.
So. You got your driver's license on you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he okay? I mean,
as far as I know, it sounds like he's okay, but we're trying to figure it all out. So
yeah, because I stopped and I asked him how everything was going, and because it was just weird. It was a very weird situation.
15 sorry, we have a call me for EMS.
Awesome. Okay, I'll be right back with you guys then.
Okay, thanks.
15 ambulance running route up to
10-4, he's on the brink of passing out from pain.
10-4.
14 to 15 is ambulance going to be able to get to where you're at on the trail? Yeah.
515 ambulance ETA is about 2 minutes.
10-4, thank you. My lights are on, so they should be able to see me down the trail.
10-4.
520 shown. I got a 27 and a 29 for the UTV occupants.
514 to 520 to be able to 5 concerns with the occupants of the vehicle.
I'm thinking slightly.
10-4. I'll get to you here shortly, I guess, if you want to start that process, please.
10-4.
15 to 20, did he admit to being the driver of this incident?
Affirmative.
Police reports share that the victim was taken to a nearby hospital shortly after being checked out by EMTs. Soon after, this officer questions the suspects further about the incident.
Okay, Stephen, there's your driver's license back.
Thank you, sir.
And there's yours, Alan.
Thank you. Is he okay?
We got an ambulance going to him right now. It sounds like he's got some leg pain, but as far as that goes, we're trying to figure that out right now.
Okay, yeah, because I backed up and yes, I'm not supposed to be on here.
Mm-hmm.
And he was there, and it was like I backed up because I didn't know what it was. So what did we do from here?
Okay, so have you been drinking tonight?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, I'm kind of getting a little odor of intoxicants coming off.
I told y'all he was drunk. Yes, he
That's
has.
you?
Yeah. What's up, bro?
Do you mind if I run you through fields, check that out, make sure you're okay to drive?
Basically too bad for you. What's the word? What's up,
I
Chris?
prefer not to, but if you have to.
Okay, I mean, with what's happened
you
at
ain't
this
never
point, I would
pregnant.
like to, just to make sure that you're okay to drive.
You back again? Let's go. Yeah.
Okay. Can you step over here with me, man? So, Gabby, you stand with your feet together, arms down by your side. Don't move from here unless I tell you to. Okay, do you understand that?
All right.
Okay. At this point, I'm just going to check your eyes. What I need you to do is follow my finger with just your eyes and your eyes only, okay?
The officer repeats this HGN test a few times. Unfortunately, for a large portion of the test, the officer's arm blocks our visual of the suspect's eyes, making it difficult to see for ourselves how the suspect is performing the test.
Are you following my finger?
I'm trying to.
With your eyes?
Yeah.
I don't see your eyes moving at all.
However, from what we can see, it appears the suspect is showing signs of horizontal gaze nystagmus, or HGN. HGN is the involuntary jerking of one's eye when it gazes side to side and could be a sign of impairment.
He going to jail.
Okay, you can relax for a minute.
Thank you.
Okay, so this next test is going to be the walk and turn. So I'm going to have you stand with your feet together again, arms down by your side. What I need you to do is imagine a straight line going from you to my squad. Straight line, doesn't turn or anything, straight line. Can you imagine that for me?
Yeah.
Okay. What I need you to do is place your left foot on that line. So take your left foot now and place it on that line.
The officer notes in his police report that the suspect had stepped to the right with his right foot during this portion of the test, after being told to put his left foot on the imaginary line. While the report does not definitively say that this was a sign towards the suspect's possible intoxication, it is still mentioned, along with other missteps we will highlight on screen.
Yeah.
And then place your right foot in front of that foot. Heel to toe, like this. You can do that now.
Just once?
Just put your left foot on the line, and then place your right foot in front of that foot, heel to toe, on that line.
Left foot?
Left foot on the line, right foot, heel to toe. Okay, keep your arms down by your side and stand there. Don't move until I tell you to. Do you understand that?
Yep.
Okay. And then when I say begin, what you're going to do is take 9 heel to toe steps along that line. When you get to 9, take a series of small steps to turn, and take 9 more heel to toe steps back across that line, okay?
Okay.
You understand that?
Yep.
Okay, so it's going to look like this. 1, 2, 3, and so on until you get to 9. When you get to 9, take a series of small steps like this to turn, and then take 9 heel little steps back across that line. 1, 2, 3, until you reach 9. Do you understand?
Yep.
Okay, so as you're doing this, count every step out loud. Eyes on your feet at all times. Keep your arms down by your sides.
Yep.
And do not stop until you finish. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Okay, you may begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can't find that. This made me even mad. That made
You
me
finished?
even madder.
Yeah. 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Next test, a one-leg stand. What I have you do is
finna
stand
most
again with
definitely
your feet
feel this.
together, arms down by your side. Don't move from here till I tell you to. Do you understand that?
All right.
Okay. So for this test, what I have you do is pick up either leg. Doesn't matter.
You're hilarious.
Either one of your
Homer
choice.
Simpson mustache.
Pick it up approximately 6 inches from the ground. Keep it parallel to the ground, and count out loud in the following manner: 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, and so on, until I tell you to stop. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay. So as you're doing this, watch your raised foot at all time. Count out loud. Keep your arms by your side, and do not stop until I tell you to. Do you understand?
Okay.
No subscriber alert.
You may begin.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1000.
Okay, man, you can stop there.
Okay.
Okay, so at this point, I do believe you're under the influence of something that's causing you to be impaired. Are you willing to do a PBT just so I can, just to prove that it's alcohol, not no other kind of drugs or anything like that? It can't be used against you in court or anything like that. It's just.
I'd rather not.
You'd rather not?
Yep.
Okay. So at this time, you'll be under arrest for OWI of the side-by-side, okay?
Okay.
Do you have anything on you that's going to stick me, stab me, poke me?
I got a knife.
Okay. Do you want to leave that in the side-by-side for me?
I can.
Okay. And then, well, anything else that you don't want to go with, just leave in the side-by-side, I guess, at this point.
Okay.
Okay. Once you come back in the car with me.
So, he can drive it home, or?
Is he under the influence also? He said he's been drinking, so.
I don't think he had much to drink, or I don't know.
Okay. Well, we can figure that out in a minute, man. I'm just going to talk with this other guy quick.
Okay.
Okay.
We can take him 95 then right away. Okay. So we'll do the DNR. It'll be DNR, OWI, obviously, but then, of course, the hit and run and stuff. And
look, it is harder for older people to balance and do all that. So, yeah, the test is most definitely a stupid test. But it was his eyes for me. I ain't gonna lie. It was the eyes. I'm like, once I looked at his eyes, I'm like, oh, buddy, you're out of there. You're off the deep end, huh, bucko? Yeah. But yeah, the test's stupid. The test is dumb because most police officers have failed it, and while they sober.
Everything else we'll address.
When the officer says DNR, he is likely referring to the Department of Natural Resources, since standard law enforcement officers typically don't get involved in recreational parks and trails. A DNR conservation warden will usually have deeper knowledge of the recreational safety laws that were broken. Later on, one of the officers gets in contact with a conservation warden to discuss those possible charges.
Sounds good. All right, go for it.
Okay, like I said, you're under arrest. You'll be coming with me.
So. Everybody hit that like button for me. Double tap your screen.
My plan? Yep.
Are the keys in there?
Like you see Homer Simpson, just keep double tapping him.
Okay, put your hands behind your back for me.
Or where you see the chat on your screen, double tap that.
Have you been drinking tonight at all?
I had a couple.
If I can give you a ride, can I get you back home? Is that something we can do?
Sure.
All right. You just want to hang tight here.
Here, I'll just put him up front for you. Here. That way we can cut off.
Roll that. First for me.
Oh, that's not bad then, if it's been this long.
I'm 60 years old, and I'm
just gonna put a belt around your waist since I got him up front. Okay. Yep, just give me a second here.
Where are we going?
We'll be going to Shawano.
Oh, poop. Wait for me helping boy pick me up there. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's tight back there.
A lot of room back here, is there?
No.
No big fat guy. Okay, thanks, man.
Okay, I'm just gonna reach around, put the seatbelt on if I can. Or if you can grab it.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. But we got fat guy to do.
Here, if you can hold it there, I'll come around and grab it.
Okay, thanks.
This officer does a quick look over and takes pictures of the UTV itself. The vehicle will be towed, likely due to there being no able-bodied person to drive it.
Locked. I gotta go all the way back and reset that.
There you go. Perfect.
Where did the buckle go now? There it is.
There you go.
Now, what I'm going to have you do is hop out for me, okay? And then I'll have you come to the back of my car, and then I'll give you that ride back home here shortly, okay? You have any knives, guns, nothing on your person to stick, poke, or hurt me? Nothing like that? No. Okay. You're going to go ahead and walk over here for me? Can you put him in my car, please? Just in the back passenger side. I'm going to give him a ride.
Yeah.
Go ahead and follow this deputy for me, please.
Come back here, man. Watch for the tree right here. Let's have you hop in there for now.
Interrupt to Trauma Medical Center.
Yeah, there's a squeeze.
Can we move that
see the head or not?
No, that's the whole cage. It doesn't go anywhere.
Just a second.
Oh, take your time, man. If you gotta sit sideways in there, sit sideways.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll the window down a little bit for you, just so if you need anything, you can yell at us.
Okay.
The suspected driver of the UTV appears to breathe heavier here. He is possibly stressed from the situation that is unfolding in front of him.
Oh.
What's up?
I got a cooler in the...
Okay. We'll worry about that in a little bit, man.
Okay.
I got a question. Is my phone in the side-by-side? I can't check my pockets now at this point.
I thought you grabbed it.
I think I did too, but it would be in the center console there.
Give me a second here.
Okay.
So your name's Alan, right?
Hey.
You're not in custody, man. I just want to talk to you with what happened tonight, okay? What's going on? What happened today?
Well, we were coming back from Bowler, and when we crossed the bridge,
Yeah.
there was a thud. Whatever. I did not see anything. I thought there was like a board was too low or something on the bridge.
Okay.
And Steve said he thought he saw a bear.
Okay.
Or whatever.
Okay. So you guys didn't see nothing on the road or on the trail that you were riding?
No, it looked like he was sitting down on the bridge and then had his legs like over the middle. Like me personally, I was taught to never have your legs just sticking out. Especially like you can do it, but if you go in a bed, no, you keep them close. Like so, basically, he sat on the bridge sideways and had his legs towards the middle, and they was coming. They drove over the bridge, and I think they drove over his foot.
None.
I didn't.
So Al's not gonna be able, I gotta come and get it
That
later.
might be worse than a
We are
regular
having it
broken
towed
foot.
at this point, so.
Oh, poop.
Well, I mean, a sore foot.
Oh,
Yeah, you can't just leave it here, so.
Yep, I hear you. Do we have an option who could toast it?
It's Krause out of Wittenberg.
Okay, because Eric Kesson out of Burnhamwood is somebody I know that might be able to help out. That's if I have an option.
Okay, so I'm going to read you this, and then I'm going to ask you a question, and I need your answer yes or no on this, okay? So, you have been arrested for a violation of the intoxicated operation laws, and under Wisconsin implicit consent provisions, I am required to read this to you. The test results of the fact of you refusing testing can and may be used against you in court. Will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood? Yes or no?
No.
No? Okay. So then we're going to have to go to the house. I'm going to have to take you to the jail. You're going to sit in there, and I'm going to have to get a search warrant for your blood at this time, okay?
All right.
40, we're going to be impounding the UTV.
And there's no way I could get the Kesson Auto to do it.
Nope, not at this time.
You will have criminal DNR charges.
I'll come around and check, make sure you got your phone on you.
This is my backpack, is it?
Yep, right there.
Because the suspect refused to consent to a chemical breath test, a blood draw search warrant was requested and approved by a judge.
How do you feel about needles?
Alright. You gotta do what you gotta do.
It's a Marine, you can handle it.
Yeah, what the heck's going on there? I'm supposed to bleed fast.
It happens.
It's being shy.
Are you trying to kill me? Took all the blood out?
I gotta make sure the test is right.
Vampires for a reason.
Alright. Ouch.
I know. I don't even have a lollipop for you.
What? What?
I know.
It's just wrong. I'm never gonna do this again if I don't get a lollipop.
Well, good. That's what we want.
According to police reports, the test recorded a blood alcohol content of 0.118%, which is more than 0.03% over the legal limit. The driver of the suspected UTV likely spent at least 3 days in jail before paying a $500 cash bond, along with a signature bond of $5,000, meaning if they failed to show up to court, they would then have to pay that amount as a penalty. They were also ordered to maintain absolute sobriety, to avoid any contact with the victim, and were restricted from traveling traveling outside of the state without court approval. According to court records, he faces charges that consist of failure to take an alcohol test, operating UTV without each person wearing a seatbelt, operating UTV on non-designated trail, operating UTV without required headgear, operating UTV in a careless way, operating UTV and causing injury, operating UTV with a pack over 0.08%, operating UTV and causing injury with a pack over 0.08%, first-degree recklessly endangering safety, and failure to report the UTV accident. As of editing this video, this case is still being decided by the court system, as the suspect...
They wouldn't have gave me a bond. Yeah, they wouldn't have gave me a bond. Rocky, you say you drunk now? They wouldn't have gave me a bond. I ain't... What's up, comrade? Yeah. I wouldn't have got a bond. This man just got hit with at least 15,000 charges. Okay. I'm over-exaggerating. 9,000 charges. It don't make sense. 3 days? $500. You ran over somebody. I guess he ain't do nothing too bad. He ain't do nothing too bad, but still, with that many amount of charges, I thought the first page was it. Then he went to the second page, another one. I'm like, oh, Lord, oh, here we go again. Here we go again. What's up, Samal? What's up, Cat? It ain't no way. Yeah, they ain't got, man.
I really don't want to see you again, okay, Joe?
Yeah, that was the end. I had a feeling that was the end. All these charges and that's all? What's up, Donnie? What's up, Lightning? Yeah, he over with. It don't make no sense with that many charges. He said, no, 15,000 sounds about right, for real. He caused an injury. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. While drunk. Thank you. Hit or run or not. He said he stopped. But then he had drove off, so I guess that's hit and run and the same. What's up, James Rubio? Or Rubino, my bad. What's up, Tavern? Ah, man. I'm not even finna acknowledge that today. Show the cat. Shh. No, don't even think about them right now. I ain't even trying to even get them started. They been in there chilling all day. No. That's why I've been looking to the right. Because they been over here trying to jump on top of stuff. Look, nobody told me a cat will try to bounce themselves on the top of your laptop, computer, on your monitor, everywhere. Like, who do you think you are? Yeah, I ain't finna wake them up. What's up, Aaliyah? It's like even when you just talk about them, they know. What's up, Caroline? Hey guys, hey man. Oh man, y'all hilarious. You said can barely hear you. Hey Tony, because somebody said bring them felines out. No, straight gremlins. Not all of them. Yeah, if you ain't a foot tall on your hind legs, don't speak to me. Yeah, but in this video, hey, cops, look, this cop filmed himself doing the unthinkable. It probably was some creepy stuff. You know, police be creepy. You said they love to pounce as natural, but when you talk about them, you ever just been talking about them and then they just automatically just spawn near you?
We are now going to conduct a criminal investigation.
Go ahead. Where the you want me? Go ahead.
I want you to shut the up while we explain.
You know what? No, dude.
Yeah,
that's not very
Just gonna explain to you.
Why am I under arrest? For what? For what?
For being
Like-
drunk.
Like he's
you
gonna be
didn't have to
abused.
prove why the you proved me over. You nothing. You is all I gotta say. You.
She gonna make him crash out. Yeah, she the type to make you crash out. What y'all think? Put money on it right now. He crashed out. She went to the hospital. You see how small she is and the way she talking, and seeing this man face like that. Man.
When a routine DUI arrest takes a shockingly violent turn, it results in not only a brutal injury, but will spark criminal and internal investigations that will end one officer's career. The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On December 6, 2024, at 10:38 p.m., the Ormond Beach Police Department responds to a traffic crash where a motorcycle carrying two people was struck by a vehicle.
I apologize. Okay.
Sorry.
I understand you're upset.
If you see my helmet, all I just saw was asphalt and I just hit the sidewalk. That lady's screaming at me. If you see under the car, she just poured her whole drink out. She is wasted.
Okay.
And I'm so pissed.
Okay.
Because she's like,
all right,
you stopped in front of, it was the red light.
Okay.
She just hit us at the red light and then screamed.
You were
at
the
me.
passenger?
Yes.
Officer Melissa Edmonds pulls the driver of the motorcycle aside. Though she doesn't know it yet, this routine investigation will take a dark turn by the end of the night.
It was a red light, so I was coming slow.
Okay.
And I'm guessing she didn't see me because it's a motorcycle. And she just slammed in the back, and it threw my girl off. She was stunned, so she slammed her brakes right here, and I pulled up right here. I'm surprised the back of the bike smashed. It hit me down. It stunned me so hard.
Despite this, neither the motorcyclist nor his girlfriend report any injuries. Another responding officer approaches the driver of the vehicle, who has remained inside her car. Please note that the police department blurred her face in this initial footage. However, later, the redaction is removed.
I'm not sure what you're asking for right now, but
Just your license, registration, and proof of insurance. For the third time, your license, registration,
I'm trying to find it.
and proof of insurance.
Here, my license is in my wallet.
Okay, we'll start with that. Your license.
Where's my purse? I have no idea. This is my jacket.
I don't know, ma'am. I wasn't in your vehicle earlier. I'm not in control of your
This is my
belongings.
jacket.
Though she doesn't find her wallet or ID, the woman identifies herself as 46-year-old Shauna McCree. Shauna had just left a Christmas party before the accident occurred.
I was going straight and this girl jumped right in front of me.
She jumped in front of
And
you?
I couldn't stop. But no, I was going straight.
Was she traveling in front of you, or did she turn in front of you?
I think she was traveling in front of me.
Okay.
It went very quick.
Okay, and then you just hit the back of the motorcycle?
Yeah.
The officer gives Shauna more time to look through her belongings before he returns again.
At least she's sober.
Did you find your ID?
Yes, yes.
Oh, wonderful. Did you find your insurance card?
Like, I can't do that for you. I can't produce the
I remember you.
that you want. This is all I got, dude.
Is that why you're crying?
No, because I'm crying because you want me to produce this that
What
I
is
cannot
that?
produce.
Don't eat mini
Don't
figs.
cry. It's just,
No, isn't it? Dude, yes.
it's not a big deal. I'm just asking for your register.
Big deal. You want to laugh about it?
I'm not laughing at you.
You want to laugh about it, really? You think it's funny?
Do you see me laughing?
I do see you
Right in
laughing.
front of me.
I do.
The officers soon wrap up the crash portion of their investigation, sending the motorcyclist and his girlfriend on their way with a case number for the accident. They then turn their attention entirely to Shauna.
What the hell was that? Car break your cars?
Absolutely. All right. Okay. All right. We're going to step right over here.
Where would you like me?
Over there.
Okay. Right here.
On the sidewalk.
No, just on the sidewalk.
On the sidewalk.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Where do you want me?
Right here on the sidewalk.
Are you arresting me or what?
For what?
Where do you want me?
Right here on the sidewalk.
On the sidewalk.
Okay, where?
Actually, better yet.
Where?
Hey, why don't you
Where?
just relax? Because you're being.
No, you guys are arresting me for the bullshit.
You gotta step over here.
Tell me what the done wrong.
Well, for first,
I'm about to.
you're going to shut up for a minute while we explain something to you.
What?
Our traffic crash investigation is done. We are now conducting
She
a separate...
pulled right out in front of me.
Shut up. We are now going to conduct a criminal investigation
Go ahead,
for DUI.
Though Shauna has read her Miranda rights and agrees to the field sobriety
you wanna
test,
laugh at me?
actually completing the
laugh
exercises
at
will
me?
prove to be a challenge.
Just sit still.
No, where the you want me? Go ahead.
I want you to shut up while we explain
You know what? No, dude.
Yeah,
that's
dude.
not very
This is
professional,
going to explain
is
some
it?
things.
Okay.
I don't care.
It's
I've
not
lost
very
my cool.
professional, is it?
Talk
Well,
to
no,
you.
listen,
Ma'am.
she's going to explain some
Are
things to
you
you.
serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Out of his face.
Are you serious? with me
Yeah, I'm
right
serious.
now?
Shut up and listen.
Stop talking.
Shut up
Dude,
and listen.
Talk to you.
Whatever. Go ahead.
Okay, so now we're doing what's called the changing of the hats. This is a criminal DUI investigation.
Okay, go ahead.
I am under the impression that you are severely under the
Go ahead.
influence of alcohol. Do
Okay,
you want to
go ahead.
participate in standard field sobriety
Yes, I will.
exercises? Okay.
Yes, I will.
In order to do that, you have to listen, you have to follow directions, and stop talking.
Okay, yes, I will.
Okay.
I'm totally ready for it.
To start, they have Shauna follow a stimulus with her eyes before moving on to the next test, walking heel to toe and turning.
All right, when I tell you to start, you're going to take 9 heel to toe
That's not
steps.
fair. Hold on. That's not fair.
Even
tell you
after
to start
receiving a
it.
demonstration from Officer Edmonds, Shauna struggles with the exercise.
Like, I don't understand what you want me to do. Like, I'm here, and I see 1, 2, 3,
I just
4,
said I'm
and
gonna
you
take-
want me to go this way?
Go back
or
to the
what?
starting position.
Like, what do you
Tell you
want
what.
me to do?
Tell you what. Let's move
Like,
on to the next one.
honestly-
Clearly, she doesn't understand the instructions.
No, I don't understand what you want me to do.
They move on without Shauna finishing the second task, now asking her to stand on one foot.
1001.
1002.
Until I tell you to stop.
1003.
Do you understand the instructions?
10,004.
Do you want the instructions?
10,005.
Yes, no?
And then what do I do? What?
I'd say I'd move on to the next one. It's called the 1015. It's one of my favorites.
Agree.
Arrest.
Wait,
You
no,
under
you're
arrest.
telling me to
At this time, put your hands behind your back.
Grab me.
Yep, you're being grabbed because you are under arrest
Why am I under arrest? For what?
for DUI with
For
with
what?
a crash.
What out the old
For what?
1015, eh?
For being drunk.
I'm not drunk as No, I want to know why the guys pulled me over.
And then you're going to get another charge for disorderly intox.
Why? Why? Because you guys
What you're
can't
doing now is
remove why
disorder.
the pulled me over?
Wonderful.
What?
10,000.
There's a assholes.
I've been called worse.
I'm sure you have.
So you can stop trying to pull away here. You're walking a little
Why's y'all
faster than my
laughing?
pace.
10,00001.
You.
Wonderful.
What's
You.
up, corpse?
This is your car right here. Yeah.
What's up, metal
Well,
corpse?
because you have no reason to take me down.
What's up, Fred?
No reason
What's up, Brian?
whatsoever.
Stand back here next to
For what?
47.
She
Tell
very
me for
ignorant
what?
and annoying.
Tell
Yeah.
me for what?
Yeah.
You.
For what?
Because I have
You
to
have
put
nothing. You have nothing on me.
foot in the
You have nothing on me. You. What? What?
Though it takes a few attempts, they eventually get Shauna's foot inside the car.
There you.
Watch
Stop.
your face. She's a pleasant woman.
Shannon's number beauty from RetroTheCeo.
Okay.
It's almost like a demon possessed.
Although he's only mentioned quickly, Officer Jacob Cannon, who's been asked to administer a DUI breath test for Shauna, will be central to the shocking turn this case will take. Just after midnight on the 7th, Shauna is brought into the Ormond Beach Police Department's holding facility, where Officer Edmonds is met by Officer Cannon.
Why am I being in here? Why? No, I want a reason on why. Why? Because you guys cannot protect me anymore. Because nothing, because you have nothing.
something to you.
Because you have nothing.
He has to read something to you.
No, because you have nothing to do today. Because I've done nothing. I've done nothing. Okay.
What's your name?
My name is Shannon McCray.
Hi, Mr. Craig. I'm Officer.
Hi. Hi.
You got what's called a breath test.
Okay, go ahead.
Put it in observation.
Go ahead. I'm standing up for that. I'm not allowed to, alright? Because why? Because is that it? Because you guys control the.
You have to stay seated.
Okay, fine.
New subscriber alert.
Absolutely.
They inform Shauna that there will be a 20-minute observation period before the test will be conducted. After a few minutes of silence from Shauna, she tries something new to get the officer's attention.
Thanks for the sub. Mike Fox.
When this doesn't
if you're
work,
drunk, do you
Shauna
really know
tries
your
again.
rights? No.
You is all I gotta say. You. Seriously. You. You're pathetic. And you should be ashamed of yourselves. Pathetic. Pathetic. Sit down, please. Sit down, please.
Just think about it.
Shannon, you gotta sit down.
Just think about it. The only reason I say you don't know your rights when you drunk, you'll talk to an ugly person when you drunk sometimes. Yeah, a lot of people talk to somebody they had never talked to sober while they drunk. So yeah, your mind already altered.
No, you guys are pathetic. Have a seat, please. You guys are pathetic and you know it. You don't give a shit about normal people. You guys don't give a about anybody. You guys don't give a about anybody.
For now, Officer Cannon is able to ignore Shauna's outbursts, but the situation will soon escalate. For the next 10 minutes, she continues with almost no response from either officer.
And you guys know, like, deep in your hearts, like, you know it's up. But you were just not man enough to deal with it.
Finally,
He says
the
it's about to go
observation
down,
period
Kat.
is over, and it's time for the breath
Sup,
test.
criminal?
No, I'm talking to her.
But if you want to, shoot yourself in here too. Like I said.
That's fine.
You want to just have a seat right here in this break here for me, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. You're the
So again, this is a fresh breath piece, okay?
fine.
Shauna successfully completes one sample of the breath test. Police documents indicate that she has a blood alcohol content of 0.24, which is 3 times the legal limit. Though Shauna begins the second sample, she stops just before it can be completed.
I don't have to do this.
Well, you do if you
No, I don't. No, I don't.
refuse once.
No, I can go to jail, can I?
Officer Cannon attempts to explain to Shauna why she must complete another sample. However, this is the moment everything takes a shocking turn.
I have to pee, so I can't do anything till I have to
Well, as
pee.
soon as you blow in here and make it right.
Yeah, I mean, I am blowing hard enough. I'm ready to pee. You don't have to
Thank you,
access
Lori.
against me. You think you do, you don't. You don't. You think you
If
have.
half the cop got tested, they all
It's true, you
feel.
don't. Either you take me to go piss, or no, take
Damn. Hold on. Y'all know I got note when people try to be aggressive. My bad. Let me go to this. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Where you two put my time? My they changed it. My bad, y'all. Yeah, he planted his foot. He he used his the weight of his legs for that. He needs to go to jail. Yep, he used his legs. He ain't used just his arms, he used his legs too. That's why he almost just fell like that. Yeah, they need to take him to jail. He need his temperature checked. And he better not ever be able to be rehired when everybody try to forget or fake forget about this. If she ain't get hurt as bad.
Oh my God, it's bleeding.
You're about to your job. Now arrest him now.
After Shauna was placed in the holding cell, Officer Cannon checks on the Intoxilizer 8000 instrument, but doesn't attempt to provide Shauna with any medical assistance, despite her leaving a trail of blood from the room into the cell. Officer Edmonds is the one to call for medical aid. Though the footage is redacted, in the immediate aftermath of the incident, Officer Cannon can be heard calling his captain.
She jumped up and went to charge out of the room, so I went to place her down, and she went to try to charge out of the room. So I went to, because she said she had to piss. So I went to grab her, and then she pulled away. And when I did, I tried to put her in a chair, and she fell out the chair and smacked her head on the glass. Pulled the VTO machine onto the ground and everything.
Following the call, Officer Cannon also discusses the event with Officer Edmonds.
She's dragging blood everywhere. Because all I did was try to sit her back down in the chair.
That's what I told him. I was like, all he did was try to sit her back down.
You finna backdoor
and she
her.
slipped and hit.
You finna backdoor you for her job, boy.
She was trying to run out of the room.
Yeah.
So I went to grab her, and I didn't slam her. I didn't do anything.
Was she pushing against you?
Yeah.
See, I didn't see that part.
You didn't see that part? Oh, okay. So basically, she's not gonna help you a lot.
EMTs soon arrive, and Officer Cannon once again explains what he claims happened to Shauna. During this explanation, he also included her second fall when she was inside the holding cell.
She stood up, charged on the
What's up, Stitch?
Police documents state that once in the holding cell, Officer Cannon said that Shauna tried to come at him again, and he extended his arm and indicated that she ran into his hand. He described it as like a stiff arm. During a later interview, one of the EMTs described what Officer Cannon had told them about Shauna's second fall.
But I know he said at some point she had advanced on him to where he said that he pushed her to distance themselves, and then from what he said, a fall occurred there.
Everybody hit that like button for me. Just keep double
Shauna
tapping
was soon
the screen.
transported to the Halifax hospital. Following this incident, the Intoxilizer 8000 instrument was out of service due to unknown damage, causing an operational failure. The incident was immediately referred to an external investigative entity, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, which initiated a criminal investigation. An internal inquiry began as well. As part of the dual investigations, Shauna was interviewed. Officer Jacob Cannon declined to be interviewed, and during this time, he was suspended with pay. This was soon adjusted to a suspension without pay.
Do you have any recollection of being in that intoxilizer room?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay.
I was told by the nurses there that I had, per the police officers, that I had ran and fell into a table. And that's how I got my gash on my head.
As part of the investigations, Officer Edmonds was interviewed as well.
Was there like a lot of blood around her face and everything else, or no?
Her head was bleeding. Her hair was wet with blood.
According to police documents, Shauna received a serious bleeding laceration to her forehead from striking the metal frame around the glass wall of the breath test room. The medical team estimated that it was a 1.5 to 2 inch wound, and she received 7 sutures to close it. As well, she had swelling in her wrist. Police documents note that she'll have a large permanent scar. As part of the investigation, Shauna provided a medical bill of $25,424.80 for services she received while in police custody.
Did she do something that caused Officer Cannon to respond?
So wait, when the police, I didn't know you had to pay for that. So if the police, say you get hurt by the police, they break your arm and your wrist and you go to the hospital, you have to pay for that? I thought that, you know what? I'm finna go open up a book and read up on every single thing and every single crooked thing they got going on, because I'm finna figure out something.
So I don't believe she was bowing, tensing up. At most, maybe she was with her torso maybe leaning forward, but not by much. I didn't feel like she was being threatened.
Shauna's actions in the room were examined, and it was determined she didn't lunge forward, kick, spit, or do any other active physical resistance prior to her injury.
Are you willing to pursue charges?
Yes. It happened extremely fast. There was not a buildup. I had no preview that was about to happen. It happened literally in an instant.
I told y'all
The
she was gonna snitch
investigation
on
also determined that Officer Cannon's actions were so abrupt and immediately violent that Officer Edmonds could not have been reasonably expected to intervene or prevent the excessive force from being applied. On January 31st, 2025, the Florida Department of Law Enforcement received an arrest warrant for Officer Cannon, charging him with felony battery. Just a few hours later, he submitted his resignation from the Ormond Beach Police Department. Just 37 minutes after that, Jacob Cannon arranged that he would surrender to the arrest warrant and the Volusia County Branch Jail and was taken into custody. Shauna pled guilty to the charge of DUI with damage to persons or property and was sentenced to 2 days in the Volusia County Jail with credit of 2 days served, 12 months of probation, and 50 hours of community service. She's also to refrain from drinking alcohol, and her driver's license is suspended for 6 months. According to court records, Jacob Cannon eventually pled guilty to the felony battery charge. He was sentenced to 6 months in jail with credit of 11 days served and 2 years of probation. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details
You know
on
what? I'm not even going to be mad. You want to know why? I'm not going to be mad. Because at least he actually went to jail. At least he actually went to jail. Exactly. That's rare. Yeah, yet the other dude got 1,500 charges. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Yeah, I ain't say it was fair. I never said it was fair, y'all. Didn't even handcuff him. Nah, he too good for that. He too good for that. He don't get handcuffed. He one of them. What's up, alien? You said they all corrupt. Of course they are. 11 days served, and he better have to do the rest of that 6 months. What's up, Tosh? You still in here, Tasha? So, criminal. Yeah, true. Exactly. But accountability is all you can ask for. More cops are great. I'll say about 30%. Jail for how long? 6 months? Yeah, I'm like 6 months better than nothing. Hey, Heather, I'll take what I can. As a Huter. Say that Heather. Like, Sup, Taz? His partner deserves to get fired too for being complacent and illustrating the rashness of his actions. She stood right there and saw it happen. But it ain't the fact of that, cause I'm over here thinking while I'm reading. It wasn't the fact of her just looking. I knew she was gonna snitch on him. That's the only reason she did get in trouble, cause she snitched immediately. When she said, "Oh, yeah," and then she said, "Oh, I didn't see that." Anytime officers say, "Oh, I didn't see that," that mean they ain't putting their badge online for you. What's up, Angel? And qualified immunity. It looked like they took his away. But how long y'all think he should have got? I feel like since he's an officer, he should have got double the time. I feel like he should have got double the time. He need an exorcism. I bet she sued on. She needs sobriety. Yeah. Yes. Yes to all those. But in this video, this woman accidentally gave police her THC vape during the traffic stop. Yeah. What's up, Corey? Let me find out you two trying to shadow ban this channel because you've been spitting the facts. Yeah, that's why I've been on my RetroTheCeo channel. That's why everybody on the RetroTheCeo channel right now. Yeah, that's literally why I've been on here. Yeah, they're slow. Whenever you speak too many facts, they don't like that.
Why aren't you stopping for me?
So I can pull somewhere safe.
What's that?
I'm not.
It says it contains THC.
I'm not smoking or anything.
You just handed me a THC. You can't have THC.
Oh, that's not THC.
It says it contains THC.
Okay, and I'm not smoking. I'm not under the... Detained for what? Y'all already got me here because I'm not moving.
You're moving.
You're literally moving. No.
With no shoes on? Bottom of feet hard. Kick hard. Knock something down. Knock them down.
On May 22nd, 2022, a Campbell police officer observed a vehicle with expired registration since May 2021 in La Crosse, Wisconsin. The driver of the vehicle was identified as 26-year-old India James.
I appreciate you.
The officer activated their emergency lights to conduct a traffic stop, but India continued to drive. Eventually, she turned into a McDonald's parking lot, ran over a curb, and ended up facing the squad car. The officer then positioned the squad car so India could not leave the lot.
Those feet did sound like cinder blocks, I'm not gonna lie to you. She sounded like she should have been a door kicking her, or something. Whereas has 12.
905, looks like we're stopping in the parking lot.
Upon approaching the vehicle, India claimed she was looking for a safe place to pull over.
Why aren't you stopping for me?
So I can pull somewhere safe.
Okay, where I picked was safe over there. That's when I
That was at the right there by that stop. That's why I did like this. And then I was all the way over this way.
When a law enforcement officer turns its lights on, you need to stop. That's where I decided to stop you. Where I decided for you to pull over, that's where you need to pull over. Okay, you don't get to choose where to pull over.
I thought I was gonna have to pull somewhere safe. That's why.
Nope, that's why.
That's why I did like this, and I was already on this side of the lane, so that's why I'm gonna turn right here. And then when I seen they say no parking right there, that's why I pulled over right here, stuff like that.
Okay. Well, future reference, no. Do you have a driver's license on you?
No, ma'am.
Do you have anything on you that identifies you? So you're not valid, is that correct?
I have a driver's license.
Okay. Is this your vehicle? The reason I pulled you over was because the plates are expired.
No, it's not.
The plates that you have on the vehicle are expired.
No, not.
The Minnesota plates that you have on the vehicle are expired.
No, it's not mine.
Then they should, nope, stay in the car.
They shouldn't be. They right there. My
they shouldn't be
right
on the Minnesota plates that are visible to
They're
me.
not mine.
They shouldn't be on the vehicle then.
But I didn't know.
Okay.
My plate is on the vehicle.
Okay, you can't see that one. Is it a temp tag?
Yeah, it's on there.
Okay, so then you shouldn't have another plate on. Right?
I never took them off. I didn't never take them off.
Okay.
Dispatch advised she did not have a driver's license, and her status is suspended for her driving record. When an assisting officer arrived on the scene, they observed marijuana on the front passenger floorboard of her vehicle.
Okay. So
I ain't pulling over if I don't feel
She's got
safe
this
either.
one that I never saw. I lit her up at the intersection. She decided to travel all over here. She's hitting curbs and she came from nowhere.
I'm pulling over where I feel safe.
Looks like.
Yeah, why she got two plates on her car though? That's the real
Alright,
question.
so have you been drinking or anything tonight? The way you were driving was just you're all over the road and then you're hopping the curb over here. You're not pulling over when you're supposed to.
You pull me over. I'm not. And nothing's wrong. I don't even drink. Never.
Are you under the influence of anything else?
Please, y'all, please do not play me. No, I can't even get reception.
Okay, well, I'm talking to you, so you don't need reception right now.
I do, because I feel like my rights has always been violated. I have my registration plates.
Yeah, but the reason that you're pulled over is because you have other plates on the vehicle. You can't be doing that. So
I did not know that. I would like.
And that's why I'm pulling you over to let you know.
Well, not a lot of times, but more than once, I done been pulled over in this car and they never said nothing about the plates.
What are you being pulled over for?
Traffic violation.
Okay.
All that you see on there.
Okay.
I don't have no connection.
So you don't have a driver's license, so you're not going to be able to drive away in the vehicle, correct?
I'm going to the person with the driver's license from work.
You're coming from work?
Yeah, Jason, he's police tripping. What's up, Kevin?
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have something on the floorboard over there that they're looking at?
He talking about this shit right here. He needed search on my car.
What's that?
I'm not under the influence. I already just went through this shit. Already.
India denied it was marijuana and refused multiple times to exit her vehicle.
And I'm not smoking.
It says it contains THC.
I'm not smoking or anything.
Okay. Why don't you step out of the car, okay?
For what? No.
You just handed me THC. You can't have THC.
Oh, that's not THC.
It says it contains THC.
Okay, and I'm not smoking. I'm not under the influence.
But you can't have anything in the vehicle like that, whether you're smoking or not. Let me step out of the vehicle for me. You got THC in the vehicle. You just handed it to me. You're not.
That's CBD. Y'all violate my rights.
It says it contains THC.
Well, just let me get a video started and all of that.
Step out.
Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna resist. I'm not. I swear, I'm not gonna resist. I'm not resisting. I am. Please, I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I will. I will. Listen, I will.
Put your hands behind your back, right?
Oh my God, I'm not resisting. Hold on, don't break my phone. Literally.
I'm not resisting. Why? Actively resisting. What's up, Caddy?
I'm not tense. Listen, look. Here, don't break the phone. It's behind my back. There you go. There's the phone. Y'all is literally violating the fuck out of me. And I'm literally not resisting at all. Can I see the phone now?
No, you cannot.
They said she had Minnesota plates.
No.
For what?
But
walk
let me
to the
see
front
the
of my
police
car.
Why? Can I ask why y'all been so aggressive? Are y'all cameras on?
Yes.
I'm not being aggressive.
Do you have anything?
I'm not being. My money. That's it. Oh my gosh. Detained for what? Can I see my phone?
I'm not resisting.
I have children. I really need to see
Why
the phone.
resisting?
Okay, you're not getting the phone.
That's it. I need to call for to notify someone.
You do that out of the jail probably.
The jail? Why?
We'll see how this goes.
Why would I go to jail?
Stop.
Y'all already got me here because I'm not moving.
You're moving.
You're literally moving.
No, because I'm asking questions and y'all
You can talk without moving.
That's it. I'm not doing. Y'all acting like I'm being resistant and I'm not. No, I'm not being resistant at all. Yeah.
Okay, lean up against the car.
You unzipping me. I'm letting you unzipping me.
I can
Stop.
do it
Y'all
with you
do not have
facing
to be
this way.
that rough, please.
Okay.
That's all I ask.
I'm asking you to stop.
I'm not
so tense.
resisting. Golly. Y'all doing too much. And y'all violating the hell out of my rights now. And I didn't do nothing. And it's an invalid traffic violation. For the simple fact, you just said
You have two license plates on your car. One of which I can't see. One of which I can see is expired.
Can I call someone?
No.
No, because I children. Literally.
Okay,
That's it. Can you please take consideration? That's it. I'm not being disorderly or anything
You
like
gonna go
that.
there if you keep having no same money.
Put your knees in the car, please.
So like,
where are your kids at?
We're at the hotel, so I really need to call somebody.
Who are they with?
They're with their self right now.
With who?
They're self right now.
Okay.
So can I please call somebody? That's it.
They're good for now.
No, they're not.
Get your knees in
Can
the car.
you please not, please?
Get your knees in the car.
Miss Palmer, please. I'm not being disorderly.
Get your knees in the car.
Can you please take consideration?
Put your knees in the car.
Oh my God, that is like, you're being forceful, please.
After searching her vehicle, they discovered 22 ecstasy pills.
Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Always gotta say something. Pupil dilate. Nah. And yeah, her eyes and all that, this makes sense now, y'all. Yeah, that makes sense now, y'all. She was on some stuff. And there wasn't no liquor. She wasn't lying when she said she wasn't on no liquor.
6 grams of cocaine,
What's up,
1
Mr.
gram of
who
marijuana,
said that?
a digital
NJ.
scale, and nearly $2,500 in cash.
Fucking dumb bitch. You got my fucking car. Baby, fuck the fucking car. I need to talk to my motherfucking kid. I need my phone.
No.
I need my phone.
You're in custody.
Okay, I didn't make the tell you before. You have to let me see my phone. I have children, please.
We're not doing
that. Shit not right.
Okay, it's your help.
I need my kids. I am asking for that.
She go kick
you. I'm violating my rights, bro. My kids. It's gonna take time. I need to contact my children. Okay. This is an emergency situation. I don't have to. It's gonna be hours. I'm not trying to be loud. I haven't been loud. I'm being loud now. For the simple fact, y'all not take consideration of children. Fuck me. Fuck anything I did. I'm talking about my children. That's it.
Now she thinking about her children.
I haven't even been rolling. Fuck that.
Now you want to talk about children. Picking them. Dang, your feet ain't broke.
What? I need my children.
All right, go ahead and step out of the vehicle. And you can go to the front of the car. And through the door.
India was charged with felony counts of possession with intent of designer drugs and cocaine. Misdemeanor counts of possession of THC, resisting, and bail jumping.
Like what? Like designer drugs? Like, they make anything and try to give it a glorified name. Like, what do you mean designer drugs? That's why I heard people saying that, and I straight be saying you a crackhead. Yeah, you a crackhead. Stop biting on this cord. But yeah, I'll be like you a crackhead. Cause what you mean a drug is designer? Like that make it better. Like that make it better. You over here what you calling? Yeah, like y'all over here acting like that make it that much better. It's a designer drug. No. You're a crackhead. And that's all. I don't care what nobody say. You can't prove me wrong. You going to sleep. You can't prove me wrong at all.
Take a seat.
The following day, India reportedly left 3 children, ages 10, 6, and 4, alone in a hotel room overnight and were absent from school.
What?
Thankfully, the children appeared to be fine. However, the room appeared to be in disarray and was extremely hot. Social workers who inspected reported multiple safety factors in the room, including items shoved in the heat register, clogged plumbing, a large knife sitting out, an electrical power strip plugged in sitting on top of clothing, and laundry detergent not kept in a safe spot. The children were served breakfast by hotel staff and taken to school later in the day. Due to the fact that India made no attempt to alert anyone about children left in the hotel room, she was also charged with 3 counts of child neglect. India was released on a $2,000 signature bond with conditions of drug testing, GPS monitoring, and no contact with her children unless approved by Child Protective Services. Do you enjoy our content and want to see more? Join the code.
Look here. Worst mother of the year goes to Miss Kicking the Backseat Out. I'm just take you back to your worst. Yeah, I'm gonna catch you at your worst side. Yep. She really ain't tell nobody she had her kids in her. The worst mother. You said a designer drug, but no, they know that when people say designer drugs, that is a way to get people to try to use certain drugs. Like, so think about this. So designer drug could be like the synthetic version and all this, but in the streets, people use designer as being a good thing of the world. If that makes sense. Like, that's why you see all these kids out here with $3,000 outfits and no car. Cause it's all about designer. If it got the word designer attached to it, they feel like it's okay. You said she did try to tell the cops to let her call somebody 3 times. Yeah, but I feel like she should have been on the phone with she should have been texting people and all that while she was in the car. Her phone probably was off. To be honest with you, her phone probably was off. Yeah, they be having off phones and stuff. Like, you doing all this and your phone off. Like, for what reason? I'm a designer. Yeah, she ain't. Hey, stop. So yeah, talking about designer drugs. I don't agree with that stuff. That designer drugs talk, nah. Is a lab-made synthetic drug created to mimic a street drug? Yeah. And if you ask somebody who young, they're gonna be like, "Oh, it's a designer. I want it." Birth pose. Yeah, hey, y'all hilarious. Talk about the birth pose. Bath salts or a designer drug. Yep, that's why. Hey, you'll be surprised who do what. Yeah, it be some weird people out here. It'd be some really weird people. Yeah, man. Time for you to go, my friend. Bye-bye. Yeah. You just came in here to rash me. Ronald, like, what am I looking at? What am I looking at, guys? So, I can just see Ronald in the room, like, is anyone going to explain what's going on? In that category, not really. Not really, Kevin. Well, I guess in a definition, yes. In a definition, yeah. By definition, yes. But they can be they can be synthetically made too. I'm like no, but by definition, yeah. Speaking of that, look, is it really a disturbing case of the vanishing killer? Or is it the vanishing killer that disturbed the case? No, I'm just playing. But nah, this for real is the disturbing case of a vanishing killer. Where did he go? I hope he ain't Cotton Eye Joe, because you just never know.
Folks, here's my new backyard. Hay shed. You can't even see the house because of all the trees.
On Monday, deputies discovered 3 bodies covered in a shed.
What's up, EWU crew? It's the Raven, here to share with you another shocking, interesting, or just strange, but very true story. Today's story might just have the most insane twist I've ever heard. And what makes it so tragic is that none of the people involved could have ever seen it coming.
And I am back for another new video with my mom. Hi.
Today I'm going to be covering a story so chilling, it'll make you second guess every stranger you see in public. In 2017, the prime and really only suspect of a horrific and heartless crime vanished. And to this day, despite leaving behind a trail of clues, they've never been caught. I want to start by saying, if you know or ever happen to cross paths with this person, you should call 911 immediately. On June 19, 2017, police arrived at a quaint farmhouse property in Idaho to conduct a welfare check on its new residents. A 60-year-old man, his 47-year-old girlfriend, and her teenage daughter. They just excitedly moved into the home, but nobody had heard from any of them in several days. Something just wasn't right. When the first officer arrives at the ranch, he's immediately hit with a smell that stops him cold in his tracks. He knows exactly what it is before he walks any further. The smell of something rotting. There's a shed near the house, and that's where the odor seems to be coming from. So he radios in some backup and starts to make his way over to investigate. The closer he gets, the stronger the smell gets, and the sheer number of flies swarming around him increases immensely. He can feel in his gut that he's about to discover something he doesn't want to see. But he proceeds anyway. When he finally opens the door to the shed, sunlight shines through the crack and into the small storage area before him. There on the floor is a bright blue tarp, and it's draped over something, or rather, someone. As he pulls back the tarp, he slowly reveals the bodies of 3 people laying side by side, all of whom had been brutally killed and left to rot in the shed, likely for days. As it is essentially the peak of summer, the weather has sped up the decomposition process substantially, making it hard for anyone to determine who the deceased individuals are. Though it isn't hard for friends and family members alike to assume that owner Mike, his girlfriend Nadia, and her daughter Peyton are the corpses on their property. Seems like a safe enough assumption, right? But once authorities were able to identify the bodies, they were faced with a shocking twist that nobody ever expected. Told you so. While 2 of the bodies did indeed belong to the trio who occupied the home, one of them did not, which left everyone with 2 harrowing questions. Who was this mysterious stranger lying dead on someone else's property? And perhaps even more chilling, where in the world was the missing 3rd resident? As the puzzle pieces of this convoluted case started to come together, the victims' loved ones would come to one chilling conclusion. No matter how well you think you know your friends, you can never be sure what double lives they could be living. Let's go back to where it all started. By the time Nadia Medley was in her mid-40s, her 13-year-old daughter Peyton was her entire life. But the single mother often had trouble making ends meet after her husband passed away in 2014. She also sadly lost a child shortly after its birth around the same time. For a while, Nadia and Peyton were essentially all each other had in the world, but that was all about to change. You see, Nadia worked as a massage therapist in Ogden, Utah, and she wasn't in a hurry to find love again so soon after being widowed. But sometimes love is spontaneous and just falls into your lap, or, in Nadia's case, onto her massage table. In 2015, a charming man with immense presence and personality walked into Nadia's work in need of a massage. The man, who went by the name Mike, was undeniably striking to Nadia. Almost right away, there was a spark between the two, a connection that neither of them could seem to control, which of course is how their unexpected relationship started. Mike was a catch, a private pilot for clients who often needed him to fly all over the country at any given time. He made good money, was well-traveled, and just happened to be a divorcee of 10 years. It seemed as though fate brought Mike to Nadia's life, as the two were beyond perfect for each other. Their relationship started off slowly, though it quickly grew more serious as the months went on. From after-work dates to hikes with Nadia and Peyton, Mike demonstrated his commitment to this newfound love. After all, he knew just how much heartbreak Nadia had already experienced.
Let me find out somebody couldn't let it go. So they came and just did the unthinkable. Because some people don't ever want to see nobody happy. It's some people in this world that once you get happy, it's going to be their job to make sure you are not happy. Yeah. It's going to be, you're going to get your dream job and it's going to be somebody who like, why are you doing that instead of doing this? Yeah, man.
He made his girlfriend's daughter just as much of a priority in his life, picking Peyton up from school, taking her on lunch dates, teaching her how to shoot, and building such a strong bond with her that soon enough, she started to call him Dad.
There you go.
Awesome.
Okay. Do it again. Keep pointing that way. Do it again.
Looking at videos of them adventuring and even having fun leg wrestling in the leaves, you can tell that not only had Mike become a father figure in Peyton's life, these two were the best of friends. Nadia's friends saw a dramatic change in the woman when she met Mike, saying that he was the first reason she smiled in a long time, that she had a constant happy glow.
Hold on, am I missing something? No, I'm going to continue listening, but tell me what I'm missing. Hold on.
When they were together. Nadia's loved ones followed her fairy tale romance through social media. The couple and Peyton explored nature together. They had fun at rodeos, went to baseball games, and no matter what, they had fun. It was clear to everyone that Nadia's new romance was flourishing. She made sweet posts like, "Went to Cheap Trick, Joan Jett, and Hart tonight, thanks to my ever so thoughtful boyfriend, Mike. Awesome day at the fair with my little family. Love you guys." After an impromptu trip to Yellowstone, she wrote, "Because my boyfriend is awesome. Love you, Mike."
Hi, everybody. It's me, Peyton. I am going to be like every YouTuber ever, and I'm going to make a vlog. Aha. We're going to Yellowstone right now, and how much longer do we have? Like, 4 hours? Okay, yeah, 4 more hours. And yeah, it's a really pretty drive though. I'm happy.
But all relationships have their honeymoon phase, and according to Nadia's best friend, there was a little turmoil that started to brew as time went on. Apparently, Nadia asked Mike 2 or 3 times for help paying mortgage. After a few times of being asked, Mike firmly declined, saying that they were moving too fast and he couldn't do this. But Nadia was not buying it. She had seen one of his paychecks, which reportedly showed that Mike made $10,000 in a single month. Nadia knew that Mike made a lot of money as a pilot, and she didn't understand why he wasn't willing to help her out financially. This heated dispute became a point of contention and eventually led to a brief separation of the pair. However, their love was like a magnet pulling them back to one another in no time. Nadia texted her friend, "He told me separation wasn't making him feel any better. We really have a hard time being apart at this point." Perhaps the most difficult part of their relationship to manage was the frequent distance between Nadia and Mike. After all, Mike's work often took him far from home for a considerable amount of time, sometimes for weeks on end, which can definitely put some strain on a relationship. But as they say, distance makes the heart grow fonder, which is exactly what happened with Mike and Nadia. The distance and time, it seemed, had nothing on the bond they have formed. In fact, it had only made Mike realize that he couldn't bear to spend so much time away from Nadia and Peyton anymore. This once casual relationship needed to be more permanent. So Mike ended up purchasing a ranch in Caldwell, Idaho, and told Nadia that he simply couldn't let her think he wasn't ready for commitment. He invited her and Peyton to move in with him and promised the two of them anything they wanted: open fields, horses, dogs.
People be saying red flags and start ignoring them. Not me. Not me. I was young and gullible at one point, but I don't see myself at the age of anything 20, probably 4 and up. I think 24, it should be the cutoff age where if you still ignoring red flags, hey, I'm not ignoring red flags. It's plenty of things wrong. Oh, he do this. He had to be living a secret life. He a pilot. He probably go city to city, talking all
Dogs, rabbits, anything to make them happy and allow them to live a full life with them. Nadia's status updates captured her growing excitement as this living arrangement went from a tentative idea to a concrete plan. Nadia, Peyton, and Mike were ecstatic to start their new life together. In fact, Nadia was so excited that she started to dedicate all of her time to decorating the ranch. Never in her life did she have so much space to work with, and she was beyond ready to turn the farmhouse into a proper home for her and her 2 favorite people. She started putting up fences around the yard and building pens, coops, rabbit runs, you name it. On May 10th, she shared this video of the expansive property, and it wasn't hard to tell she completely fell in love with the land. Notice the shed she pointed out in the background.
Well, folks, here's my new backyard. Kind of liking this just a little bit. Just a little bit of fence to build here. Dogs are the only thing that's grazing now, but that will change.
Frog, yeah, that's about right.
Chickens live. Hay shed. You can't even see the house because of all the trees.
Look here. I don't know what she see, but that shit look like where Jeepers Creeper lived at in modern day. Yeah, that look like where Jeepers Creeper store his truck at. This cotton fields. Do you know how much energy man, look here. This looks scary. I wouldn't do this look good to y'all? The shed, like, oh my God, look at the shed all the way back there. Conveniently in the back of the property. Yeah, you can hear no screams from inside. Isn't that cool?
You can't even see the house because of all the trees. Yeah, baby. We're loving it.
For both Nadia and Mike, they felt that they'd finally found their forever person. This was a new beginning unlike any other. It was a dream come true. It felt almost too good
not cotton.
to be true.
Okay.
And unfortunately, that's because it was.
In
June of 2017, Nadia needed to take a trip back to Utah to pick up some of the horses that Mike had purchased for the ranch. Mike himself couldn't go pick them up because he had to work and wouldn't be around, so Nadia volunteered to do so. Except on the weekend of June 9th, when she was supposed to arrive at the pickup destination for the horses, Nadia never showed up. The worker she was supposed to meet decided to call her just to check in. Perhaps it was just a simple misunderstanding, or perhaps it was much more than that. When Nadia never answered the phone and never returned any calls, it became clear that there was something very, very wrong. Family friends of Nadia's and Peyton started to experience the same thing on their end, noting that they hadn't even heard from Peyton since June 6th, which was the last time she had sent them a text message. Peyton's friend Sydney started to grow more concerned by the day. Both she and Peyton were completely addicted to their phones. There was no feasible reason why Peyton wouldn't respond to a text or a call for this long. When no one could get a hold of Mike either, it felt as though the entire family simply vanished into thin air. So Sydney convinced her mother to step in and investigate whatever was going on with Peyton and her family. Together, the two called 911 and had someone dispatched over to Nadia and Mike's property to check it out and see if everything was okay. Mike's concerned relatives also called to request a welfare check, which brings us full circle to the authorities stumbling upon the unforgettable scene of 3 badly decomposed dead bodies.
Wait, whoa!
You're probably wondering who those bodies belong to.
Whoa, hold on, what? Whoa, so the pilot was a good guy. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. You know what? Did the pilot not do this? Because I don't know who in the shed, but I'm gonna assume that the pilot was a part of them. Like the man that, you know, invited him here, that was his land. I would assume that he is a part of it. If he is not, then he did it.
Well, let's start with the odd one out. This is where things get crazy. Eventually, officers were able to get dental records back to identify the mysterious third body. It was a woman, and her name was Cheryl Baker. She is also an Ogden, Utah local, but although Cheryl had been from the area, she had virtually no connection to Nadia and Peyton while she had been alive. So why was her body amongst theirs on the farmhouse property?
He did it.
Well, like I said, Cheryl had no connection to Nadia and Peyton. She did, however.
Nah, he did it. Yeah. We spoke way too soon. We try to give him the benefit of the doubt. He did it. I said if his body wasn't there, he did it.
Have a connection to Mike. You see, Mike's real name is Gerald Michael Bullinger, and Cheryl Baker was his wife of 7 full years up until her sudden death. You heard me right. Cheryl and Gerald were married for 5 whole years before Gerald even started dating Nadia. Not only was Gerald cheating on Cheryl by starting an entire new family with Nadia, but the home where his mistress and her daughter lived in Ogden had only been 8 miles away from where Gerald had lived with his wife the whole time.
What's up, Silent Snake?
This, of course, is why it was so easy for Gerald to pull off living a double life.
What's up,
he could
Mazin?
easily move back and forth between his 2 partners without raising any suspicion. You just can't make this stuff up. However, Nadia's best friend later admitted that she always found it weird that, despite the closeness of their houses, Nadia didn't seem to spend many nights with her boyfriend. She recalls Nadia only staying over with Gerald one time, but she figured that the man was just easing back into things, since he said this was his first relationship in 10 years. I cannot stress how deceiving this man Gerald is. He literally could not get proper funding to actually buy the ranch he moved into with Nadia and Peyton. So he had Cheryl purchase the property for him, telling her that it would become their retirement home. In other words, the property Gerald lived on with Nadia was not even in his name. Cheryl had purchased it completely on her own. All the while that Nadia had been sharing excited posts about moving to the idyllic rural land, so too had Cheryl been gushing with colleagues how she just couldn't wait to spend her retirement in the beautiful countryside with the man she loved. Most notably, the ever-creative Cheryl, who loved crafting, taught art, and even made her own wedding dress, wished to turn the large shed on the farm into her very own art studio. So it's no surprise that Cheryl had wanted to see the property for herself in June of 2017. She had just retired as a teacher on June 6 after spending many years working at schools for the deaf and blind. Although she had agreed to stay behind and sell their Utah home while he was supposed to live in a trailer on the Idaho property by himself and fix it up nice for her, she suddenly decided to drive 5 hours to where the property is located, excited to pleasantly surprise her husband with an impromptu visit. It was weeks before she was supposed to be there, but without a job to tie her down, Cheryl saw no reason why she shouldn't go reunite with her husband for a little while. Upon arrival, we can assume she was perplexed to find that there was a substantial amount of progress being done on the property, and confused when she saw a fully functioning home with a car parked in the driveway and animals running around. This was her property, and she surely hasn't been working on it. She probably thought Gerald was having some construction and remodeling done for the two of them as some kind of surprise. Perhaps Cheryl hopped out of her car and walked up the driveway, interested to see who was inside the house and what they were doing on her property without her consent. From here, we can only speculate what really went down on that fateful day. Maybe when Nadia opened the door, Cheryl's newfound suspicions were only confirmed when Nadia asked who Cheryl was, and the two realized they were being played by the same man. As for what happened after Cheryl...
y'all know what happened. Oh, my Lord. What's up, Leslie? What's up, Kevin? What's up, people? What's up, do well, people? What's up, Mazen? Yeah, basically, we know exactly the case. The wives met each other and was like, hold up. This is my husband, and this is my house. No, I own this, and this and that. And then he got caught up in his big lie, and to cover up his lie, he killed everybody and left and fled the country. I bet you he not in the he a pilot. It would make no sense for him to still be here. It would make no sense for him to still be here. Said, call me Shirley, Mike Grace. Man.
Cheryl and Nadia met face to face. The details are unclear. Presumably, the two women found out that Mike, Gerald, had been cheating on both of them with each other. It's likely that they were both incredibly frustrated with themselves and each other, but mostly Gerald. And at some point, police assumed that Gerald must have discovered that the two women had found out about each other, unraveling his secret life. That's when officers believe he became violent. As his whole world came crashing down in an instant, it is alleged that he took out his anger on not only Cheryl, but Nadia and even young Peyton. That's right. The three gruesome bodies on the property were tragically identified to belong to none other than sweet and considerate Nadia Medley, her innocent daughter Peyton, and Gerald's 56-year-old wife, Cheryl Baker. When the bodies of the victims were analyzed, it became clear that they had all three been shot in the head, execution style, before their corpses were discarded into the shed on Gerald's property. In addition, while some of the animals on the property were alive and roaming around, such as a snake and some rabbits, several animals, presumably family pets, were found dead, including some birds and 3 dogs, who, just like the human victims, had been shot execution style. All of the specifics of how that came to happen are unknown by almost everyone. Everyone except Gerald himself. But he is nowhere to be found. Can you imagine how it must have felt for the victims' loved ones to find out they'd been caught up in one big lie this whole time? One of the things I found most bizarre about this case was the fact that Cheryl's relatives came forward to say that the whole time Gerald was having an affair with Nadia, nobody noticed any signs of him pulling away from his wife. They remembered him as a supportive husband who made time to spend holidays with the in-laws and go on outdoor family adventures. In fact, they believe Cheryl thought her marriage was absolutely perfect. Just the thought that Gerald was such a good liar that he could keep up this charade convincingly for so long is mind-blowing to me. On a similar note, one of Nadia's friends was so confused by the news reports stating that Cheryl was Gerald's wife that she reached out to the news channel and told them, I think you have it wrong. He wasn't married. It's safe to say that Gerald was extremely successful in pulling the wool over the eyes of everyone he knew. I think Cheryl's brother put it best when he said, I don't know what his plans could have been. Just pick one and tell the other to go home. You don't kill them.
Gerald.
And that's another fascinating rabbit hole of this case. What was Gerald's plan? Well, the first assumption might be that he always hoped to keep his two lives separate, but promising both his partners a new life in the same exact house was obviously a ticking time bomb. Cheryl's brother has speculated that the closest theory he could come up with was maybe Gerald was waiting for Cheryl to sell their house in Ogden, which was in her name, so that he could cash in on the money before leaving her for his mistress. After all, it is weird how much Gerald seemed to struggle with money given his seemingly lucrative career. I mean, I kind of wonder myself how much he was actually working. Both of his lovers were okay with him being away for weeks at a time because of his occupation, but since he had to fit in quality time with both sides, maybe putting in actual flying hours was low on his priority list. All the same, I really want to know what Cheryl thought when he saddled her with all the financial burdens of buying the new Idaho farmhouse. But what if the choice to bring his two lovers to the same area had a different purpose? That's right. Many people theorize that Gerald may have been hoping to start a polygamous marriage where his relationships could seamlessly merge into one family, or where Gerald could have his cake and eat it too. Still, I just don't know if he would take that big of a risk, knowing both women would be furious at him for his infidelity, and more than likely not open to the idea of sharing a husband. Yet another thing people have called into question is Gerald's religious views. There seems to be many conflicting reports.
No, Ewu. He did not try to start no relationship. Gerald can't handle money right. Yeah, people who can't handle money right don't think like that. Gerald snapped and went crazy because he was like, he didn't want to be left alone and he didn't want to get everything took from him. Yeah, you got to remember, she would have took probably froze the bank accounts, did all type of stuff on him. You just never know.
Nadia's best friend has stated that both Nadia and Gerald were very atheist, but Gerald and Cheryl were apparently dedicated members of a Hindu temple. Still, other articles claim that Gerald told Nadia he was a Mormon from Montana. I was able to locate some information that came from Gerald's first wife, a woman named Jackie Garcia, whom he met in the 1970s when they were both freshmen at what is now Brigham Young University, Idaho. He reportedly served his mission in Manila and then married Jackie at the Salt Lake City LDS temple. But from the very start, Jackie says she got a bad feeling about her groom, saying she knew it was a mistake as soon as she got home from the honeymoon. And the next 10 years of their union would show her his true colors. She said his deceptive ways were so extreme that you could catch him red-handed, God could be pointing at him, and he'd still lie all over the place. Jackie also reports experiencing physical abuse at Gerald's hands. The first time she was shown the darkness hidden within her husband was during their very first year of marriage. They'd been arguing, and she found herself on the floor as Gerald loomed menacingly over her. She slowly looked up at him and asked, "You wanted to hit me, didn't you?" He said yes. Not long after that, Gerald allegedly did cross that line. Jackie says he would hit her once during arguments, and she would stop talking. It got to the point where she feared greatly for her life. Still, she tried to make it work, reaching out to the church and loved ones for help. But to her dismay, Gerald was so good at putting on a friendly mask to the outside world that nobody really believed her story. At this point, she had really tried everything. Counseling, a domestic violence hotline, even sending Gerald to therapy for batterers. But ultimately, their marriage would come to an end in 1988, after years of infidelity on Gerald's part, and he quickly began a relationship with the woman who would become his second wife. There's not much information available about this second marriage, but it is claimed that he left this wife to marry another mistress yet again. That mistress would have been Cheryl Baker, his third wife, but because all who knew her attest to how pure-hearted and genuine Cheryl was, there's a pretty good chance she didn't even know she was the other woman in the first place. And with this background, we can understand why Gerald would learn Sanskrit and attend Hindu temple with Cheryl, while simultaneously connecting with Nadia as a supposed ardent atheist. His first wife explains, he compartmentalized. He was whatever way somebody
New
named him to be.
subscriber alert.
And indeed, Gerald was Mr. Perfect, Prince Charming for both Nadia and Cheryl. Unfortunately, it just had to be at the same time.
What's up, Jada?
But had
New
Cheryl
subscriber
suspected something
alert.
fishy after all? Oddly, the last text a friend received from Cheryl around the time she would have been heading to the Idaho property read,
Adrian.
"Take care of my dogs. I don't know if I'm coming back." At first, this wasn't too concerning, as the recipient of the message just assumed Cheryl had decided to take a backpacking trip with Gerald, as they were known to do. But seeing this message with the gruesome context behind it makes me think Cheryl may have had an idea what was going on and was going to the home for more than just a light-hearted surprise visit. But then again, many have raised the question, how do we know Cheryl's even the one who sent that text? Would her husband have used her phone to send it after her death? Personally, I don't think Gerald would go out of his way to send a text like that just to protect their dogs. After all, it would tip people off that something was wrong. And if the many dead animals found on the farmhouse property prove anything, it's that Gerald doesn't care that much about preserving his pet's well-being. However, CBS reported that the text was sent around June 11th, and authorities believe the crime occurred on the 8th or 9th. So with that in mind, maybe Gerald really was behind the odd message. But on the topic of if Cheryl suspected the affair or not, there's one last thing that really confounds me about this case: the social media posts. With how recent this case took place and how close Gerald's two lovers lived to one another, I just absolutely cannot fathom how he was so unbothered by Nadia constantly posting him on social media. I mean, there's pictures, videos, and posts where it's abundantly clear that Gerald was a part of this little family, going to concerts, rodeos, hikes together. Was he not worried that the friend of a friend might see one of these posts and then the whole jig would be up? Granted, it seems like Cheryl herself might not have been that active on social media, but it's just crazy to me that Gerald wasn't more paranoid about how much Nadia posted him. It would have just taken one mutual friend from Ogden seeing those lovey-dovey updates to expose his lies. However, it seems like Nadia just referred to him simply as Mike in her status updates, so I'm guessing that he didn't have a Facebook account to even tag, but still.
But look, you wanna know what's crazy? You gotta remember, his name is Gerald, and he using the name Mike. And I appreciate you, Floridian. Thank right on for that sub. I appreciate everybody who hit that like button too. Yeah, so his name Mike. So imagine you're scrolling down Facebook and you see a woman, you be like, oh, Mike. Like, you wouldn't think, look, a lot of women probably wouldn't think, oh, that's my husband, especially if he look a little different and this and that, and you don't see him often. Like, you see him like every so often. I don't know. I feel like you would if you actually investigated and looked deeper into it. But if y'all wasn't friends or none of that, I think if you randomly seen a post, you wouldn't even notice at all. Unless it was just him just standing there so noticeable, no glasses on, no nothing, like him laying in the grass and all that, you'd probably be like, oh, he'll never do that. Oh, yeah, nah, that ain't him, because he'll never do that. For real. You said this whole life has you glad I'm single. He on the loose, man, we finna figure that out now.
Regardless, you want to know the most frustrating part about this investigation? Authorities believe that Gerald Bollinger had a distinct head start before anyone even noticed that Nadia, Peyton, or Cheryl were missing. In fact, Gerald had 10 whole days to start his life on the run before anyone was even looking for him, and he used them to his advantage. According to investigators, Gerald actually spent the first 24 hours in Idaho after the death of Nadia, Peyton, and Cheryl. Just thinking about the possibility that he slept in the farmhouse with the 3 dead bodies right next door in the shed is absolutely chilling. And actually, one neighbor told reporters that she had actually heard screams near the property in the middle of the night, around the time when the murders would have taken place. But she didn't call the police because she wasn't sure if it was an animal or a woman, and figured that a neighbor who lived closer to the farmhouse would report the strange activity if it was really serious. What's more, other neighbors would actually report hearing gunshots around the time of the crime. But then again, this was not really a big deal. The rural area was full of hunters and target shooters. I mean, we even saw that Gerald taught Peyton how to shoot. So, of course, neighbors would assume the gunshots were from recreational use. Still, I think it's important to clarify that even though this property was technically rural, the houses are close together enough that I find it strange no one noticed anything weird. Perhaps the dense aligning of trees that Nadia had looked forward to receiving privacy from was just enough to hide the dark deeds taking place there from any curious eyes.
You can't even see the house because of all the trees.
However, from the victim's manner of death, it appears that there may have not been all that much of a struggle that could have alerted anyone in the first place. It is believed that Nadia, Peyton, and Cheryl all died from a single gunshot wound to the head. This makes it seem like Gerald had the time and control to carry out a cold and calculated execution. But consider the circumstances. Whether Gerald was home when his wife met his mistress or he arrived home later to find the angry women waiting for him, it seems like the ensuing passionate argument would have been very chaotic. If Gerald had pulled out a gun, it's hard to imagine that the 3 victims wouldn't have tried to fight back against him. So how was it that they all died of such clean and precise bullet wounds? Some have theorized a scenario in which Gerald was already home at the farmhouse with Nadia and Peyton, when suddenly he saw Cheryl's car pulling into the driveway. Knowing that the jig was up and that he couldn't take on all 3 of them at the same time, perhaps he decided to take out Nadia and Peyton first, then waited at the door to surprise his defenseless wife with a sudden attack. Some have posited that Gerald could have shot Nadia and Peyton while they were asleep. I suppose this would make sense if Cheryl had arrived to the property late at night, and maybe that would explain the scream the neighbor heard. But ultimately, we just don't really know those specifics for sure. Investigators say that on the morning of June 10th, Gerald casually went to get breakfast in the next town over, in Nampa, Idaho. It seems like he wasn't even in a rush to get away, and apparently wasn't scared to show his face in public. I can just imagine him monitoring the news to check if the bloody crime scene he left behind had been discovered yet. After enjoying his morning meal, Gerald was heading back to Utah. Once back in Utah, Gerald switched out his truck for Cheryl's car that had been having some maintenance done in an effort to throw investigators off of his trail. And finally, on June 11th, Gerald was seen on video entering the Bridger-Teton National Forest in Wyoming, which is the last known location of Gerald, as it was the last time police were able to track him. After some searching, authorities were able to locate Cheryl's car at an abandoned campsite, but Gerald wasn't anywhere to be found. At least, investigators think he wasn't. There are a variety of theories surrounding Gerald's current whereabouts. Amongst the most popular are the fact that he easily could have managed to hitchhike his way out of the national forest, and maybe even out of Wyoming. However, some people also theorize that Gerald could have just continued his way through the woods and taken his own life out of guilt. Canyon County Sheriff Kieran Donahue has even said multiple times that his instincts lead him to believe that Gerald is dead. But whether that be from intentional self-harm or just exposure to the elements is up for debate. Some netizens have complained about law enforcement's insinuation that Gerald is probably dead. These online theorists point out that if he wanted to end his life, he probably would have done it in the heat of the moment, directly after the crime, instead of fleeing the area. Close friends of Nadia's believe that Gerald is far too egotistical to end his own life. One anonymous individual who knew Gerald for more than a decade quipped, "If you know about sociopaths, you know they're unlikely to kill themselves. He would have to feel guilty, and he doesn't have a conscience." I wanted to look a little into the actual definition of a sociopath, since the term seems to be thrown around a lot these days. The official consistent behavior patterns indicative of the disorder include the following: lack of empathy for others, impulsive behavior, attempting to control others with threats or aggression, using intelligence, charm, or charisma to manipulate others, not learning from mistakes, and lying for personal gain. There are clear examples of Gerald learning from mistakes and lying for personal gain.
Okay, wait. Don't get mad. Don't get mad when I say this. Hold up. Don't get mad when I say this, y'all. Don't get mad when I say this. This what police do. Yeah, this what police do. Am I lying? This what police do. This is a whole, so a police is a sociopath. Well, a police officer is a sociopath. Any officer, cop. So it sounds like my ex. I'm just saying, do police not do these things in this order? So Gerald, you are one. Yeah, Gerald got all that. Yeah, but yeah.
There are clear examples of Gerald exhibiting each one of these criteria, so perhaps that title would be a good fit for him. Or at the very least, it can be said that he exhibited sociopathic behavior in many aspects of his life. Cheryl's friends even said the eventual husband and wife met on a plane, and by the time they landed, he had gotten her phone number, so there must have been something infectious about his personality. Too bad he used it to manipulate those who trusted him most. Law enforcement emphasized just how rugged the 3.4 million acre area he disappeared into is, saying that it is littered with grizzly bears, wolves, and coyotes. Gerald apparently has taught survival training in the past, but even if he was able to sustain himself for a little while out in the wilderness, he probably would have had to find more welcoming accommodations before winter fell. What's interesting is that many of his old friends actually theorized that he could have used his trademark charm and charisma to convince another unsuspecting woman to take him in. I'm sure if he's still alive somewhere out there, he would be going by an alias, so that's why spreading his photo around is so crucial. The sheriff has said that the evidence points to him still being in the country, probably within the West if he's indeed still living. But here's where things get even crazier. On July 20th, 9 days after Gerald entered Bridger-Teton National Forest, a couple of workers from a recreation center reported seeing someone who looked just like Gerald in a tent at a camp spot less than 2 hours from where his car was found. Could Gerald have narrowly escaped being caught again? On June 28, the tip was received from someone who thought they saw Gerald driving south on Interstate 15 near Salt Lake City, while others reported possible sightings of the fugitive in Pocatello. Police dogs, helicopters, and infrared technology have all been employed in the expansive and intensive search for the suspected killer on the loose, but all
What's
to
up,
no
getting
avail.
better?
What's really weird is that one sheriff stated plainly that they collected evidence that indicates Gerald is dead, but he stands firm that they cannot be closed-minded in this investigation. I would really like to know what that evidence is that indicates he is dead, but it doesn't seem to have been made public. One of the most eerie things about this case is that Nadia's Facebook page has not been taken down, and so we can still read her final posts. They're like a time capsule showing a woman who is happy, optimistic, and totally head over heels for her boyfriend, excited for the future. In her very last post, she says that the last thing she thinks before going to bed is life is good, and affirms that she has found love. Before that, a photo of Peyton, a cute snapshot of Nadia with her dog, and a scenic picture of the rural front yard she loved so much. An even older post from 2016 is perhaps the most sad of them all. Nadia shares that she is a survivor of mental and physical spousal abuse at the hands of her late husband. She bravely writes, "I'm much better off now and definitely a survivor, and let me tell you, real people don't hurt others." About a year before the murders, she posted a photo of Mike and Peyton, writing, "Happy Father's Day to all the real dads out
appreciate
there,
you, Amanda.
those who inspire their kids, who are there for their families, who take the time to make a difference." It is truly tragic to see just how much she had to go through already, and even then, she had no idea the monster that her boyfriend Mike really was. At the same time, Peyton actually had her own YouTube channel, and going through some of her old videos really hit me hard.
Hello everybody, it's me, Peyton, and I am back for another new video with my mom. Hi. So, today I'm going to be painting her face Galaxy.
I see you would have took off on shorts. Yeah.
Comment down below what type of video I should be making next. I have a very one. Please don't say paint your mom. Just paint your mom all over. Oh God. Yeah. Not on YouTube, you won't.
Her last video shows Peyton sharing her New Year's resolutions for 2017, having no idea that her life would be cut far too short.
I just want to be able to, like, I don't know, have my own opinion more, be able to say stuff more. Like, if I don't want to do something, say no, I'm not going to do that. And with standing up for myself also, being able to tell people when something's, like, hurting me and getting them to stop. God, I need to focus. Fourth thing is, I want to do more writing. Because, as I doubt any of you guys know, I love to write. I have stuff published in my school's book. That's really good. I might read it to you guys. Because it's like kind of a way to express something I love to do. Like, I love to sing, and that's what I do on that channel. I love to, like, write my own songs. Like, I just learned how to play guitar, so hopefully, like, I'm not great, but I can do stuff. And so hopefully I'll be able to do that more. But it's just, altogether, just doing things that'll make me happier. Do things that'll make you happier. Like, don't just sit here saying, you know what, I'm gonna do that and it'll be great. No, do something. Actually do it. Do something that will make you happy. Do something that will impact your life for the better. If that's getting rid of some of the friends that treat you like complete, then get them out. Get rid of them. If you want to go talk to that hot guy at your school that you've had a crush on forever, do it. Don't just wait for the right moment, because guess what? There will never be a right moment. We don't have enough time in this world to just keep waiting for the right moment, because eventually we'll just give up. What we wanted to do won't seem important. We'll lose the interest, and we'll just live our lives not knowing, you know, that we did that. We'll just live our lives in the what ifs, and that's not okay. You need to put yourself out there, because we have one short life, and no matter what you believe happens afterwards, we have one life, and you need to live it the way you want to, doing whatever you want to do, not what other people want you to do.
Live your life the way that it makes you happy. But just listen to me. It's more important to live in the now and live like we're gonna die tomorrow than live like we have 20 years ahead of us, or however many years.
Gerald Bullinger is really the only person of interest in the murder of Nadia, Peyton, and Cheryl, and needs to be located, dead or alive, as soon as possible.
Reach line, yeah. You gotta go, gang. You gotta go, gang. You don't let me run into you, Gerald. Yeah, what y'all think? We sliding? We sliding? Or what we doing? We can hop in the car right now. What we doing? He gotta go. Yeah, he gotta go. That's crazy. Everything she has said is what most people need to just realize in the world. There ain't gonna never be a right time, never gonna be a right moment. You just gotta do it. Tell people what you need to tell them the way you need to tell them. Because sometimes, think about this. I look at it like this. I grew up in school where a teacher would be like, sit down, guys, sit down. And the kids don't sit down. And then you got the other teacher who pick our head in like, hey, sit y'all ass down. And somehow, for some reason, like, everybody be back in them seats within half a second. Like, talking about shoes smoking hot. Is because you said it how it's supposed to be said. You can say the right thing, but if you don't say the right thing in the way it's supposed to be said, nobody ain't gonna never listen. It's like imagine we watching this video and we just had like somebody like with no energy, with the worst music in the background, like opera music just playing in the background. Like, you wouldn't even enjoy this. You wouldn't even want to learn it. Because they did it wrong. I'm like, no, you did this wrong. Why do you have opera music playing in the background? We're just trying to listen to a documentary. What are you doing? It's like when they remake a movie. They did it wrong. What are you doing? Yeah, we got to slide. Yeah, he got to go. You said Gerald in the wood chipper. He said he probably dead already. That's why they can't find him. Man, he looks sneaky, y'all, man. I feel like he has some friends. What's up, Platinum? What's up, Lovely? Yeah, I don't like him.
At this very moment in 2021, Gerald Bullinger is still considered armed and dangerous and is very much wanted by the law. So keep your eyes peeled for a Caucasian male in his 60s who is around 6'1" and weighs approximately 240 pounds. From the last time he was seen, Gerald Bullinger has gray hair and brown eyes, as you can see in this photo of him. If you see him, do not approach him, but please call 911 immediately. And if you take one thing away from this story, remember that people are not always what they seem. And if something seems too good to be true, it just might be. Cheryl's brother has lamented, "I don't trust my own judgment on people anymore. I thought Mike was a nice guy. I'm not sure we would know the true story even if Mike were found." Now, I'd like to pass this story off to you. What do you think happened to Nadia, Peyton, and Cheryl? Why would Gerald remain on the run if he is not responsible for their deaths?
Nah, he did that. He did that. Yo, what's up, comrade? He did that, y'all. Nah. I don't like Gerald. He did that. He did that. What's up, Rach? Said facts. For real. I don't agree with nothing this man got standing. Yeah, everybody, y'all need to go check y'all doors. So make sure y'all doors and y'all windows locked. Yep. 'Cause ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hey, truth, you ain't lying. Gerald or Mike? His name is Gerald, but he lied and said his name was Mike. So they the same person. Yeah, it's the same person. By the way it looked, he was struggling, Heather. I don't know how he was a pilot struggling. Because he wasn't working. I'm gonna keep him wide open waiting for Gerald. I'm gonna keep him wide open waiting. Man, I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. Yeah, that boy Gerald. Don't play with me. You gonna try to lift that arm up. Like, come on, man. You said buying a cat. I think Gerald had another female, to be honest with y'all. Y'all want me to be honest with you? I think Gerald had another female. I think he had another female. I think he was still, you know, well, the females. I don't trust people like him. You never do. But look, in this video, this drunk man attempted a disastrous move during this arrest. Cause I'm looking up, I'm like, this disastrous. I'm like, certain words I ain't never really say, and it's been a minute.
November 19th, 2022, an officer was on routine patrol when a vehicle passed him at a high rate of speed in La Crosse, Wisconsin. The officer estimated the vehicle traveling 50 miles per hour in a 25-mile-per-hour zone, leading to the initiation of a traffic stop.
Yeah, now with this accent, that all them words are going to come out correctly. No, Are you wrong?
I say try to stop. Huh? Try to stop. Yeah, just pass it for all. Correction, I'll be 3rd Street. We'll be stopping 3rd and King. Why are we going so fast?
Upon approach, the 41-year-old male driver named Matthew exhibited bloodshot eyes and slurred speech. Additionally, there was a subtle scent of intoxicants emanating from his person.
Hey there, roll your windows down,
I
please.
gotta slow down to see it. I can't,
Can I open your door?
What's up from Wisconsin?
Can I open your door to talk to you? Hi there. Can you get your hands out of your pockets?
Yeah, y'all be drunk. Y'all be toe up in Wisconsin, don't y'all?
The reason I stopped you, you're doing about 50 down here on 3rd. What's going on?
Sorry, man.
What's going on, though? I see you're on the phone with somebody. She looks upset. You look a little bit upset.
Yeah.
Is everything okay?
I'm not right. I'm going to the hospital.
Okay. What do you mean you're not right?
I'm going to the hospital. I've been dealing with some stuff there.
Okay.
And I was freaked out, scared of her, scared of the house, and I felt I should go to the hospital.
Okay. You're scared of her?
Not necessarily her.
Okay.
She's the only thing that's kept me sane.
Dispatch also advised that he had 6 prior OWI convictions. Before we continue, let's hear a quick word from today's sponsor, CF Moto. Riding without a compromise and in style has never been easy, and find the dealer closest to you.
Like 4 years, man, they're freaking me out.
Are they telling you to hurt yourself or what?
They have.
I can see it if I slow down.
4 years, how about
that takes too much commitment.
I'm scared, man. I don't want to do it.
Disastrous.
You don't want to do what?
No.
I don't want to hurt myself.
Okay, I don't want you to hurt yourself either. Do you have any weapons in here? Don't reach for anything. No, don't reach for anything.
No, I'm going to give you my knife.
Okay, no. Just leave it right there.
Slowly give
No,
it.
I don't want it. Just leave it right there. Dude, hey, stop reaching for it. Okay? Stop reaching for the knife.
Listen to him.
Dude.
Stop it. Listen to the cop.
What's your name?
Matthew.
Matthew. Okay. Do you have your license with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Without reaching for your knife, where is it? Is it in your front waistband?
No, it's not hidden.
Okay. Well, I can't see it, so it is hidden. Don't reach for it. Just tell me where it is.
I don't even have it on me, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. So where are you going right now?
Gunderson Hospital.
Gunderson? Okay. Because you're hearing voices?
Hearing voices. They're young. You can talk to her. She'll tell you everything.
Okay. Whose license is that? Is that your other license?
I had two. My wallet was stolen.
Oh.
Dude, I'm freaked out, man. I'm scared.
Well, I'm kind of freaked out because you blew my doors off going 50 and a 25. I was, I'm concerned about you, and I could tell you're upset. So I'm here to kind of help you out a little bit,
Thank you.
Okay. You're looking to go down to Gunderson?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long you been off your meds?
Too long.
Too long?
They didn't seem to be helping.
Okay.
So I went off them on my own.
How long you been off them? Just,
few weeks.
A few weeks? Okay, that'll do it.
She knows a lot more about me.
Sure. And I'm here to talk to you right now, and I can certainly call her later, but I'm here to talk to you. My concern's for you right now.
I'm sorry, dude. I was just freaked out, and I honestly was on my phone with her, too.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the speed limit.
Yeah, I mean, you were cooking, man. I was concerned, and I figured something was going on. You were either flying to the hospital or something.
Yeah, I'm going to the hospital. No, I'm trying to fight the thoughts, man.
Okay, trying to fight the thoughts?
They say it's
meth-induced psychosis?
Thank you.
Okay. Do you use recently?
No.
Okay. So you've been clean off meth?
Dude, I'm trying, man. I'm making 60 days, and I still hear these voices, dude.
Good for you, man. Keep fighting that fight. That's a heck of a drug, though. Okay.
How can it go so long?
Those chemicals take a while to kind of get out of you. Once you put them in, they take a while to get out. Have you had anything to drink tonight?
No. I did have a beer earlier.
A beer earlier?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of... What type do you have? Yeah, one beer?
Two. Like beer.
What size? Like a can?
Yeah.
Okay, do you know what time it is right now?
I'll go at 11 o'clock.
Well, it's 2 in the morning, actually.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Matthew, just give me a second here. I'll be right back with you, alrighty? Just stay in the car for me. Well, so he's hearing voices. He's trying to recover from meth-induced psychosis. Said he had a beer a few hours ago. It's learning a little bit. I can't smell anything. I'm also on the other side of the car, and it's cold. He was cooking. Hey, just let me know if you see anything like 55-wise.
Yep.
Like odors. He said he had one beer and he's slurring a little bit, I think, but I can't smell anything on the other side of the car. So, yeah. Okay. Just gonna have him hop out. Hey, Matthew, can I have you hop out and I'll talk to you on the side of the car here, okay? All right, no weapons on you or anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay. Are you okay if I check you? Okay. Well, let's have you just go to the back of the car here. Are you okay if I check you for weapons? Since you're talking about that knife, just for everybody's safety, okay?
No, I don't have it on.
Okay. I just don't want to check you because you're talking about it and acting like you thought you had it. Okay, well, let's just step off here onto the side. You want to close this door or whatever? And for now, do you mind hanging up with her just so that we can talk?
No, I prefer to stay on the phone. I feel safer.
Okay. So, you said you had one beer earlier, but you weren't sure?
I had a drink at the house, sir.
A drink?
Right before I left. We got into it a little bit.
Right before you left?
Yeah.
You said you've been clean for 60 days for meth. Do you use any other?
No, that's the most I've ever had.
Oh. When's the last time you used meth?
Day before yesterday.
Day before yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How much do you use?
I smoked. I went from shooting an 8-ball a day but I smoked a couple hits day before yesterday.
Okay, like a teener or what? Like,
no, not even.
Not even that?
No.
Okay.
Due to it being approximately 3 degrees outside, the officer suggested to Matthew the possibility of conducting standardized field sobriety tests in a warmer location.
So, kind of with how you're driving, okay, you said you've just been drinking a little bit.
I was freaking out, man.
I just
scared,
yep.
dude.
So what I'd like to do is I'd like to bring you something a little bit warmer. Okay, I want to run through some tests with you and make sure you're safe to be driving tonight, and then we're gonna make sure we get you set up.
I don't want to be driving. I want to go to the hospital.
I know, but I don't want you. You kind of see the conundrum I'm at.
What y'all think wrong with him? I want an honest opinion of what you think is wrong. For real, what do you think is wrong with him? You think he's sick? You think he's having withdrawals? You think he's drunk? Think he took something? Think he's seeing stuff? Is he Randy Orton?
I want to help you out, but I also can't have you driving 50 miles an hour.
Ask her. I'm trying to go to the hospital.
I know, and I want to get you there, but I'd like to run you through some tests to make sure that you are safe to get down to the hospital and everything. Okay.
Can't give me a ride to the hospital.
Yeah, I certainly could do that. Yeah, I certainly could, but I want to make sure that you are safe to be driving.
Tried to ask somebody else, and they wouldn't even call for me.
So, what do you say about going somewhere warm to to run you through some fields and make sure
I
you're
want to go to
safe.
the hospital, dude.
Okay,
I don't
and we'll
feel
do that.
safe.
And you have that. We're going to get you taken care of
Icehead,
after
you
that,
have-
but I kind of have to go through that
Duncan
portion
High.
first. Okay.
I really don't feel safe, dude. I want to go to the hospital. Man.
Okay, well, I'm not going to hurt you. You're safe with us. Okay, I've been decent with you the whole time, haven't I?
I think y'all
Yeah. I mean,
he just sick.
I'll shut the car off or whatever.
Not terribly
Just
smart.
please take
Real
me younger
issues
since
and
they
very
get me on my right meds again, man.
Yep, we'll do that, okay? Would you be okay
probably
going
had
over to the
trouble
Fairfield? We'll
at
just
home.
going into the lobby. We'll be nice and warm. We'll
How
run through
about
those
that?
fields. You
Yeah.
pass those, we're going to get you right to Gunderson,
how about
okay?
they just park his car?
What's Fairfield?
Just the hotel right there. It's
How
warm.
about
They've got
they
an
just
inner
park his
lobby.
car and
We
drive
could do
him
it.
to
That
the
way we're not out in the
hospital,
cold.
right?
It's like 3 degrees
Well,
right
they gotta
now.
have him.
You okay if we do the fields right here then? If you don't want to go
That's
somewhere
right.
else?
All the above, my dude.
Give me 5 minutes. We'll
He
get
got
through
some
everything, okay?
super, mess is going around. He wants to go
Yeah,
to the
it's right
hospital.
there. It's
They can
warm.
help.
I know.
With
That's
the
my
withdrawal from
hospital
jail
or
won't
Mayo
help.
because
that
they were
is
the
true.
second hospital
Mental
I've seen.
illness is,
Suddenly, he turned hostile and appeared ready for a physical confrontation.
You've been drinking, you're driving in that manner, and I want to get you the help that you
This
can.
gonna
And
get
believe
real.
me, we're
Hold on.
going to do that, but I also have a job to
Dude,
do.
you
to
might
protect
as well
the
shoot
roads.
me.
No, we're not going to do
Ah.
that.
Come on, stop, man.
Just stay here, man.
Back the fuck up off.
Matt, stop.
Back the fuck up off. First of all, put your hands on me, get lit up.
I agree with this thing.
Leave me alone, man.
Hands behind your back, Matt.
I got this.
Bro, you
I got
went to the ground so easy. Oh my lord.
I got left arm here. I got cuffs. Matt, why'd you do that, man? Matt, why did you do that?
Yeah, hold on.
Put your hands on me.
I just want to see. I just want to see how. Look, my bad. Let me hit this button. Oh, back.
Get lit up.
I agree with this thing.
Okay. So even if you put in slow motion, he still went down within the 4 seconds.
Leave me alone, man.
Hands behind your back, Matt.
I got this. I got right arm.
Yep. My camera. I got left arm here. I got cuffs. Matt, why'd you do that, man? Matt, why did you do that?
He do just want help.
Matt, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Like
man.
physically okay? I know that you're upset.
I didn't want to hurt nobody. I didn't swing on you for a reason.
Okay. Let's get you out of the snow, buddy. We're gonna roll you up on your right side, okay? Have you stand up? All right. Stand up on three. All right, we're gonna walk back to my car, okay? We'll get you in the warm car.
Trying to go to the fucking hospital, man.
I know. And like I said, we're trying to get you there, but you start acting like that and driving like that.
Dude, I'm fucking scared every day. I'm told fucking they're coming for me.
I really don't appreciate you swatting at me like that.
I didn't swing on you,
You
man.
swatted at my arm. We go right here to the 25.
I tried to brush your arm off me, that's all.
I know.
I didn't try to punch you, man.
But when you push my arm away like that, it makes me think you're gonna do something else. Spread your feet for me, please.
Dude, I was seriously going to the fucking hospital, man. I'm fucking scared, dude.
Okay, I gotta take your hat off that.
I love you, baby.
I love you too.
I love you. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm gonna have you take a seat in the back here. At least you stay warm. Dry that snow up a little bit, okay? Watch your head. Go on back first. It's easiest if you kind of put your hands towards the other door, okay? Well, resisting. Yeah. That's where we're at.
What'd you tell him? Why'd you start backing away?
I said, well, I just want to do fields. And he's like, I want to go to the hospital. I said, we got something we got to do first. I'll get you to the hospital. Yeah. And he's just like, no. And so he just started backing up, took off his jacket.
That's what I saw.
And he's like, you're going to have to fucking shoot me. So.
You good? No one's hurt?
No, we're good. Yeah.
Yeah, this is his jacket, by the way. I didn't get to search it yet. That's like a classic scenario situation. Like, what? Takes your jacket off.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, you tried everything you could with talking to him, really.
Hey, excuse me.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the apology.
I didn't mean to hurt any of you. That's why I didn't swing on any of you or anything. I just tried to brush your arm off mine.
Hey, so he like gets really amped up. He starts backing up away from us, takes his jacket off. He's like, why don't you just fucking shoot me then? So we grab onto him.
Yeah. When what you're describing, it sounds like he's under the influence. Yeah, I definitely feel that the behavior is more of an indicator of drug ingestion versus mental health. It seems like, I mean, with the speed and all the other stuff, that's why he's acting that way. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to fight you guys.
Man, I just want you to get the help you need and get through what you're fighting.
Matthew was then transported to a hospital to perform the standardized field sobriety tests in their warm, secured ambulance bay. Upon arrival, he seemed to have calmed down significantly and agreed to perform the tests.
All right, Matthew, you gonna be okay if I let you out?
I'm sick, I'm fucking weak, I'm tired, I'm scared.
I hear you.
My shoulder hurts.
Throughout the tests, his demeanor shifted to a state of discouragement and turned emotional.
Don't move your head, okay? Yeah, and you're just moving your head just enough, okay? Just move your eyes only.
Dude.
No worries. I'm just helping you out with the instructions.
I'm not feeling well.
Okay,
I'm
I understand
sick.
that.
I'm spitting and shit.
And
just charge me. I mean, what do you?
Well, I'm trying to give you the chance to prove your sobriety, okay? All right, you able to look up so we can continue? That's all I'm asking for. Is just a couple minutes.
Know the outcome of this. You're gonna charge me anyway.
If you pass my test, then I'm not gonna charge you. That's why I'm giving you the chance to pass these tests.
I hear freaking voices that have me running to the hospital, man.
I understand that.
I just want some help. I don't give a fuck if it's in prison or what, man. Just fucking take me to prison. Fuck.
Do you not want to continue with that test, Matt? Here, just stay right here, okay?
I don't want to get in trouble for fucking refusing either.
Matt, just do the tests, okay? Or not, okay? But
I don't know what to do. I'm fucking scared, man. Damn. I don't care about a fucking DUI.
Don't move your head at all, okay? Just keep it nice and perfectly still. Yep, you keep looking at that. I know you got some stuff going on, okay? We'll restart that one.
Eyes are burning.
Take a breath, wipe your eyes.
This don't mean shit. I see shit moving out of the corner of my eye at all times. Like, especially at night, I see things moving, man. It fucking freaks me out, dude.
I get that, but this is all about the tip of my finger, nothing else that you're seeing.
I know, but I see shit moving over here, and it fucking freaks me out.
Don't move your head at all. You're turning your head. You're turning your whole head again.
See what I'm telling you, man? Shit's moving. It's not supposed to move. Like, there's nothing over here, right?
Let me try one more time. If we don't go through that, then we'll move on. It's okay over there. We're here to keep you safe.
Red light right there. Look.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. That's part of the garage. I'm not worried about it. Okay, we're just going to go up and down now, okay? Yep, just last two.
He eventually began pacing around and grew agitated again.
I'm gonna have you stand. Nope, Matt, I won't have you start yet, okay? Matt, I won't have you start yet, okay? I'm gonna have you walk over there to the edge of the mat. Right there to the edge of the mat.
Draw blood anyway, so let's just get it done.
Hold on. Matt, stop.
Upon contact, he instantly resisted and began headbutting the wall, causing him to be decentralized to the floor.
On the wall. Put the wall over here. Stop, Matt. I can cuff one. I got cuffs. Matt, stop. You got cuffs?
You fucking hate me any fucking way. You're trying to help me for shit.
Matt, stop. Matt, stop.
To the ground.
He's got his arm. Good. Matt, stop. Stop it.
Look.
Matt.
As they attempted to re-arrest Matthew, he reached backwards, grabbing onto the officer's handgun.
Look here, y'all. What did the police expect? They should have went and got him help. Me personally, I'm like, why didn't y'all just take him straight to the, man, I don't know. You know, never mind. I'm gonna shut up. I'm waiting in the video.
Let go of my gun, you fucker. He's off it. Yeah, he grabbed my gun. Don't
worry about it.
Fucking
man. We're 95 again. You guys okay?
Yeah, we're good. It was good. That's what happened. 3 days, no
somebody just fucking
get him checked out. Man, why did you do that?
I need help, man.
Okay, let's roll you on your side.
I will. Stop.
Matt, stop. Stop trying to hit your head. Gosh.
What the fuck is the matter? My life's over anyway.
Don't sit. Just sit right there, okay? Don't stand up.
I could hurt you so bad right now, dude.
Don't talk like that, man.
I could, dude. You understand? If I wanted to hurt you, I could right now, man.
Well, don't do that, okay?
I don't want to hurt you, dude.
You got put on the ground in 4 seconds.
I could throw this fucking knee up.
4
so
seconds.
fast. Just chill.
I don't
Take a
want to
breath,
hurt
Matt.
nobody,
Hey,
man. I don't want to hurt
Matt.
nobody.
Matt, listen to me, man. Just take a breath. Breathe in deep.
I don't want to hurt nobody.
Okay, just breathe with me, man.
Damn it.
Just breathe.
Stop. Hey, Matt, just take a deep breath, bud.
Just breathe.
I'm not a fucking piece of shit, man.
Nobody's saying you are, man. Just take a breath. Take a breath for me, okay? Hey, just stay seated. Stay seated. Stay seated.
Y'all hit me with everything you can't resisting, DUI, everything, ain't you?
Nothing you haven't earned, Matt, okay? Sorry you're having a rough night, man.
I was trying to get some help.
We're gonna get you checked out here shortly, okay? Well, going through fields, he flipped, started pulling away, walking away towards the inside. Grabbed onto him, was pulling away. He started banging his head off the wall there. Went down to the ground. He actually grabbed onto my gun. He got him cuffed up, and so we just.
I didn't mean to grab no gun.
Yeah.
After the blood draw at the hospital, he started to shout and was physically uncooperative. Matthew was medically cleared and eventually released back to police custody after being sedated.
I would have medically cleared him immediately. Y'all know he was drunk. Y'all should have went and got a blood draw at the hospital. Just did that. Made it easier. Well, you said he shouldn't have been driving. You right. Mm-hmm. Can't argue with facts. Mm-hmm. Y'all said 2027 gonna be crazy. 2040 is gonna be a sci-fi of. Mm-hmm. 50 and a 20. Yeah, for no reason. They could have just took it to the hospital. They more worried about the quota and them charges. That's what I was saying. I'm like, I would have just took him right to the hospital. If he clearly unhinged. So but like I told y'all in the last video, what do police remember they said a sociopath and they had all the definitions lined up? Okay, then, like, that's a police officer. They don't think like a person does. You'll be like, oh, let him get some help. They be like, nah, because if I arrest him, that's just a little free arrest. And now I can build up my record. And one day I can be a detective. Yeah, personal gain. You said the fact they release people mean it's time to stay inside? Yeah. They do it on purpose. It just breaks my heart. He needs treatment center. Exactly. I agree. They should have got him some help. He got what he was looking for. Yeah, 50-50. Yeah. Yeah. They have to wait for EMS to take him. Yeah, they are in the hospital in the last few minutes where he was doing the sobriety. They should have just took him straight upstairs. He didn't even want to do the sobriety. He even cried and said he didn't want to do it. Then the cop said, you can do it or not. Like, come on, y'all. I still feel like I had to do it. You put more emphasis on the first word.
Morning. That side. He's been cooperative. He tried disarming one of us. Centralized him twice. Cleared from the hospital.
Very good.
Good?
Yep, we're good. Yep.
He's got a spit mask on. It's pretty looped up still.
All right, you got clearance from the paperwork?
Yep.
You prep? Oh, real hard. There you go.
Just gonna search your patches out in here. I think he makes a sound.
Matthew was charged with felony counts of OWI, 7th offense, attempt to disarm an officer, operating with restricted controlled substance, operating with prohibited alcohol concentration, misdemeanor counts of resisting obstructing an officer ×2, and disorderly conduct. Lastly, he was released 8 days later on a $2,500 cash bond. Since then, he was arrested twice more in April 2023 on charges including bail jumping, battery, domestic abuse, and disorderly conduct. Head over to codebluecam.com and check out our great selection of quality-made merch.
If I would reach for that gun, I would got 1,000 years. They would gave me 1,000 years, I'd reach for that gun. Let me would have reached for that gun. They would have gave me 1,000 of them.
butting the wall,
999.9.
causing him to be decentralized to the floor.
Look.
On the wall.
Look.
Matt. I can cuff you. I got cuffs. Matt. Stop. You got cuffs?
He just fucking hate me any fucking way and trying to help me for shit.
Matt, stop.
Matt.
Stop.
To the ground.
Got his arm. Good. Matt, stop. Stop it.
Matt.
As they attempted to re-arrest Matthew, he reached backwards, grabbing onto the officer's handgun.
And that's when the other officer would have took a step back and started firing. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Yeah, we reached back for that gun. That officer would have took a step back and let you have it. Dude, it was in the heat of the moment. I didn't know what was going on. Yep. That was anyone else. He would have stepped back and start firing. And it would have been raps. And he get a misdemeanor out of all this? Nah, all right. Don't worry about it. You said give me that rap. I know, right? It's phenomenal. It tastes phenomenal. The best. It's to die for. Thank you. Okay. Okay, it's Sade. It's Sade. Sade. You said, is it just me or are we living in dystopian horror movies since those jabs came out? I refuse mine. Yeah, everybody I know who got that jab they just be tired all the time. Like they extra sensitive to food. But look, in this video, cops got trapped in a real life horror movie. This one of the ones that we've been waiting on.
Here, I just got hit.
What are you doing?
Okay, who the hell are you? Turn around and put your. I'm not gonna say it again.
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Listen, I get it. You guys are my friends. I'm not trying to fight you guys.
What the fuck?
Chase me again. I want to go to jail. Just take me to jail.
In February 2024, officers were dispatched to a quiet residential area in Muskego, Wisconsin, after a 911 call came in reporting a hit and run. The caller told dispatchers he had heard a loud crash outside his home, and upon looking out, saw that a van had slammed into a vehicle parked into a neighboring driveway. Before he could do anything, the van drove off. What began as a routine crash report quickly took a wild turn when the suspect, later identified as 43-year-old Billy, sent the officer's night spiraling into something far from ordinary. Upon arriving at the scene, the officer observed two vehicles leaving the address he had been dispatched to. One of them, a white van driven by Billy, had noticeable front-end damage.
23, I'm 23, I have two vehicles leaving. This vehicle is not stopping. See, we're still going.
The first vehicle, later determined to be driven by his wife, pulled into a nearby driveway while Billy attempted to reverse in as well, but failed entirely in the process.
"45 needs you to come out here. I just got hit."
Then he got. Look, people be thinking I be lying. I'm like, yeah. What other race can get away with this? What other race can get away with backing into the police car, then getting out and pointing their hands out like, Well, like, look at what you did in my car. Look at what you did. Like, let's be honest.
What are you doing? Okay, who the hell are you? I live right here. Who's in that car? That's my wife. I need to see your driver's license. Yes. What are you doing? You just crashed in my car. No, I didn't. I was parked. No, you didn't. Give me your driver's license right now. You pulled in front of my work vehicle. All right, turn around. Dude, what do you take? No. You're gonna get tased. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Here's my ID. Dude. Put your hands behind your back or you're gonna get tased. Don't tase me. Here's my ID. Turn around and put your... I'm not gonna say it again.
His wife then came over in an effort to calm him down.
Got the subject, the driver at taser right now. Give me another squad, please.
Just turn around.
Turn around and put your hands behind your back. I'm not gonna... Crash in my car.
Home, turn around. It's fine. Turn around.
Turn around.
Turn around.
Dude, put your hands behind your back. Okay. Put them behind your back. Get away from me right now, please.
Okay, I am.
Damn. In this case, officer, you better be nice, because I promise you he was going to fight. If she didn't say something right there, he respect her, because he was going to go absolutely bonkers. He still might, but he was going to do it right on you at that moment in a one-on-one.
What are you doing right now? Are we we're doing this? Yeah. Why? So he's driving this car, she's driving that one. I haven't found anything else out yet. Yeah, exactly. Dude, you crashed in my work truck. Right. What the fuck is that? Are you serious? In my driveway? This is crazy, bro. You are crazy. Come over here.
Okay. I went to go get him because he was just getting off work and I don't know what's going on. And he called me and said, come get me. So I just drove around the neighborhood trying to find him.
In that car?
Yes.
So where's he on his way to right now?
I hope home.
You live here with him?
Yes, that's my husband.
What do you have on you right now? Do you have anything on you? Okay. No. What would I have on me? Search him. Yeah, search me. You got nothing sharp on your shirt? No. No. He's got home from work.
He's got home from work?
Yeah. Is that hard to believe?
A little late.
Yeah. A little. Yeah, I travel this whole state in Illinois, dude.
What do you do?
Deliver food. What do? Bust people down? Seriously. What are you busting my ass for? What is the problem? Am I arrested?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not arrested. Why am I arrested?
Calm down.
Not right now. Why am I in cuffs? You are up.
Due to his active resistance, Billy was decentralized to the ground.
Stop fucking moving right now. You ain't seen movement, motherfucker. You ain't seen movement. You ain't seen movement. You ain't taking me to ground, motherfucker.
Watch this.
Why are you gonna take me? Why? What did I do? What? Oh, you assholes. What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do anything.
He's having a really hard time.
I didn't do anything.
Babe, listen.
Yeah.
William, calm down. William, calm down. William, calm down.
Babe, looking out the window. Stop. Babe, stop.
Losers.
He's just having a really hard time.
With what? I'll be you fucker motherfucker in jail. Well, he's not helping the situation. Yeah, you.
Stop, please.
You.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
He's looking out the window.
I don't give a
Stop. Stop.
Dude, I should be tough. I didn't do anything wrong.
Just cooperate.
No.
William.
Babe, stop.
You really my ass motherfucker.
Don't
come over this.
Listen.
Don't come over this.
Listen to
You'll
me.
see me in jail, motherfucker.
Hey.
I'll fix you up.
You can't help no more, ma'am. It's
Hey,
over.
who are you?
Look at me.
Who are you?
Look at me. Look at me.
I see you.
Stop. Look at me.
I'll beat you, motherfucker.
Stop. Look at me.
You want it?
Hey.
You want it?
Hey. Please
You
stop.
Nicole, you're done.
I didn't do anything.
You're done.
I didn't do anything. I didn't call the cops. I didn't
Pick me
do
up,
anything.
You touched my fucking wrist. You touched my wrist.
Bad for this guy.
Listen to me.
Yeah, you feel bad. You ain't
Please.
Yeah, that's your wife.
Stop.
That's your wife.
I'm her wife.
Loser.
I didn't call
You're
anybody.
You said he on demon time?
You're
The
done.
neighbors.
I didn't do anything.
You're done.
Oh, please stop.
I warned you.
I didn't do anything.
He's having a
Stop.
really hard time. I know, right?
You're so mother. Man,
what's your first
name?
He's just having a really hard time. Good grief, I can't with these people. Yeah, she ain't helping at all no more. Once they say arrest, it was over. It was on and popping. You said I was told white guys don't get arrested. white guys who so drunk. Did you not see him hit the police car, jump out the car, raise his arms in the air, point at the officer, and looking like, bro, why did you hit my car? Like, what other race can do that?
You!
Was it?
Yeah, keep my first name up.
Hey.
I remember it!
Stop.
Stay down.
Oh, you want to taste me?
Stop.
Yeah. Shit.
Is.
You ain't shit. You're a.
Babe, stop.
You're a.
Please? Okay, stop.
You just tased me.
Stop.
You're a.
Stop. Think about. Stop it. Think about.
Stop talking! Right now! Stop talking!
Stop.
Stop talking!
Calm
down. Calm down.
What? Because I want my wife
It's
like
over.
this?
It's over. You're in
It's
custody.
over,
Calm
Mom.
down.
You just did that shit, done.
I didn't do anything.
I think
We're
zero
done.
surprise you have to do something.
I'll never do this.
She was the.
What are we doing right now?
Right now, we're calming down.
Oh, seriously, this is crazy.
You're gonna lay here until you do calm down.
Dude, take the cuffs off. I'm trying to calm down, but just take the cuffs off. Seriously, I'm crazy right now. This is crazy, dude. I'm a white guy. A mosquito.
Babe, calm down.
I'm not trying to fight you guys. You guys are my friends, man. I'm not talking stupid. Take the cuffs off, dude. My hands are numb. Dude, my hands are numb. My hands are numb, dude. Seriously, I'm a man. White man.
My hands are cold too. My hands are cold too.
I'm not trying to fight you guys. I never was. Listen, I get it. You guys are my friends. I'm not trying to fight you guys.
If you calm down, they'll stand you up.
Yes. I get it. Take the cuffs on my hands. My hands are numb. My hands are numb.
Babe,
Please take the cuffs off my hands, dude. Loosen them up. Take them off my hands.
Can I call you Will?
You come with the you want. Take the hand.
Okay, Billy. Can I call you
Release
Billy?
the cuffs off my hands. My hands are numb.
Billy.
What?
They have to stay on until you calm down.
Dude, can you loosen them up? I don't give a fuck if you keep them on. Can you loosen them up? My hands are numb.
Hold on.
Try to relate. I'm trying to relate to you guys.
they're loosening. They're loosening.
Yeah, loosen them up.
Yeah, they're loosening up.
Just loosen them up, man. My hands are numb.
They're loosening up.
The f you,
I didn't do anything.
the f you did.
What did I do?
I want a divorce.
Okay.
If you move this hand, we're gonna have problems, all right?
What you, bro? You know my problem. This talk in my ear is the problem.
She's trying to calm you down right now.
No, she ain't calm me down. Just lose the cuffs off and tell her to leave my house. This is why we're in this situation.
You guys are married?
Yeah, unfortunately. Please loosen this shit up, dude.
I just loosened this one up, man.
My hand's numb. I'm not trying to fight you guys, though.
Well,
you guys know me.
Certainly.
I'm not
I
fighting
never
you
met you before in my life, man.
What have you been drinking tonight?
He's been probably drinking Jack and Cokes all night long, I'm assuming. He's
Just
been
going to
having
house
a really
right now.
hard time. He's been suicidal and he's just having a hard time.
So he normally drinks alcohol all the time?
No, not like this. That's
Did you guys
why.
crash your cars together or something?
I don't know if he hit me when I was trying to find him. I think he hit me.
Is this new?
Yeah, it's gotta be. I said just park your car wherever you're at.
You want to check out his face? Yeah. I just want to make sure you're all right.
Let's roll over your side.
I've been good, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
You know, we're good, man. I don't have no problem with you guys.
You're good now?
Yes.
Pay attention to what I'm saying. If we try to stand you up, you're not going to do anything stupid, right?
No. No.
You're going to get in the back of my car here?
No, man.
And put you back in the car because I want you in the warm where it's heated. It's
Yeah.
cold out. Good with that?
Yes.
After several minutes of yelling, Billy eventually calmed down and was placed in the squad car, where officers noticed a strong smell of alcohol coming from him.
If that he just took my voice away. That was the most disgusting burp I think I ever heard in a long time. That man sounded, that was disgusting. I don't think you faking with no burp like that.
My daughter's up, yeah.
How old is she?
14.
Sorry, she would have seen this.
Me too. He really was. He called me crying for help.
You could probably disregard it.
Oh, you.
I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna get in real quick. I hear him yelling.
Hey,
what's up?
Hey, my hands are falling asleep, bro. Can you loosen the kites up?
I loosened them up already, man.
No, listen, I'm not going anywhere. Well, who are you? Who are you, man?
This is your wife.
Oh, wife? That's my wife. You're done, You're done.
So how much do you have to drink?
How much have I had to drink?
He had to drink.
Oh, I don't know. I'm assuming a lot. He rarely drinks, and then when he does, it's, you know, he drinks too much, but he usually calls me and I come and pick him up wherever he's at, and he doesn't even try to drive. He's just going through a really shitty time. He's been suicidal and just not great. Our daughter has a cheer competition in the morning.
Did you spit right there?
No, I did not.
Are you sure? What is that?
Dude, listen, my hand is numb. I'm not an immigrant, dude. I'm a white guy. I'm a Muskego. I pay my taxes. Please, on the right side.
I'll take a look at him.
Dude, I'm in your back seat. Don't be a bitch.
Billy, I got you up here because you were calmed down and now you're getting amped up again.
No, I'm not amped up. My hand's numb, dude. I'm a fucking man.
He's bitching about his cuffs again.
Dude, my hand is fucking numb. What the fuck have I done bad? At least the right hand on my cuff. My hand is numb.
We can loosen it a smidge, but the cuff is not coming off.
I don't give a fuck what y'all do, but this will come back to you in court.
Go ahead.
I don't give a shit what y'all do.
Go ahead. Turn around and face that way. Turn around and face that way. Turn your body, face that way.
You're a dick.
Thank you. Turn and face that way.
Do you want your handcuffs loosened or no?
I don't give a fuck. I'm going to jail when I get out 3 hours or not. No bail? Here, loosen.
He soon became agitated again and started kicking the living shit.
See, these police, y'all antagonizing him. Y'all over here antagonizing this man. He already ain't having a good day. You gonna keep messing with somebody who ain't having a good day? I'll try to make their day as easy as possible. Now look, now I see why police treat people who do worse stuff bad. I mean better than the other people, because imagine a person who do like him. I would rather keep him happy than, you know. Just think about it.
Shit out of the windows.
Can I talk to him, please, just for a second?
We can roll the window down, sure, for a second.
Please, just stop.
Oh, actually, no, not anymore. Why don't you go wait by your car for right now?
You're done!
We'll be with you in a minute, okay?
Poking the bear? Yeah.
Stop.
You.
Stop.
You.
Stop.
We know the Constitution. Yeah,
Given Billy's verbal outbursts, physical resistance, and assaultive behavior, officers determined that the best way to transport him from the scene was by using a restraint chair in a transport van.
You want this?
Knock it off.
You want in jail, motherfucker?
Sit up.
No, f you. Sit up my ass. Sit me up. Dude, I'm trying to go home. I'm trying to go home all night. You're a d. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going next?
The ground. Come out of the car.
No. Why?
Because you're damaging the inside of our squad.
Where are we going?
The ground.
Why? I have rights, dude. You know where you stand?
Where I stand, I uphold the Constitution.
No, you don't. What am I in prison for?
You're not in prison.
You don't know the Constitution, then. You're a failure.
They didn't have cars in the
The f are you kidding me, motherfucker? Exactly.
Oh, step out, please, Billy.
Dude, for what? What, are you gonna throw me on the ground, beat me up?
No, we got a special car to take you to jail.
Oh, you got a special car. The federal government will fucking put you all in persecution. Take me to jail. Take me to jail.
Billy, that's why you're getting moved.
Take me to jail so I can get out.
Police.
What do you want?
Someone struck your vehicle?
Okay. Let me get dressed. I'm in my underwear. I'll be right out.
I think it was parked more over here. No, it was parked right here. So it's facing this way? Yeah. Wow. So they hit it so hard it swung it that way? I can see I got a flat tire, and we don't know who hit it. We do. Oh, you do? Oh, yes.
Does he have any mental health issues, anything like that?
Just recently.
How recent?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can't read it with a drunk.
It's been just bad.
Does he have any diagnosis, or he just?
It's just you could just see it was happening like over time.
Does he drink?
Not that often.
So when he does, he gets pretty blitzed.
Yeah, I mean, like this doesn't ever happen.
No.
No, I mean he gets drunk and like sad and cries, and this never happened. He called me. He was crying. He said he had a really bad day at work and everything was just bad.
Take the cuffs off my right hand.
The cuffs are staying on.
You want this in your court?
So when he hit that vehicle over there, you're with him over there?
No.
Your car was there because there's a witness.
No, I came after, but I didn't know he hit the car. I thought he hit me.
He was still in the driveway when you got there.
Yeah, but it was dark. I didn't see that he hit a car. And he said he was stuck. And I said, back out and let's go home.
A records check of Billy showed no prior OW.
Look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I've seen a lot of lying women in my life. A lot of lying women on these videos. I don't think she's lying. Out of all the wives, I don't think she lying. Besides, wait, I'm not gonna say that. Okay, she is lying about one thing. About him not getting this drunk before. But about everything else right now, about her not seeing the exit and all that, I can see she the type who be like, no, we can't leave. We have to stay and wait on the police. Like, she the type person who get $1 million and turn it in. Shit.
OWI convictions on file, though his criminal history indicated a possible OWI conviction in South Dakota dating back to 2007.
Billy, I have to read this to you.
You.
Under Wisconsin's consent law, I am required to read this notice to you.
I know my rights, bitch.
Yeah,
I know
she
the
is an
Constitution.
enabler.
You have either been arrested for an offense that involves driving or operating a...
No, I believe her.
Or you are the operator.
She most definitely in denial.
Hey, fucking put sheep. You're a sheep.
Are you gonna listen to the officer?
Him. I asked the sheep. Go ask him sheep. Take me to jail. I got a lawyer. You guys are wasting my time.
Also may have a test conducted by a qualified person of your...
You guys are so...
Oh, you let me... Hold on. You let me... I lost forward. You also may have a test conducted by... Billy, I want you to know...
You.
I know you're going through some stuff right now. You're going through some stuff right now, and I get that. And I hope that you watch this whole video and you see how patient I was with you throughout our entire encounter.
You ain't getting shit, dude. I got a lawyer. You guys are done.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I don't sound like that, do I?
That's how it works.
I just lost 10 years off my life. I'm tired. I'm cold.
We're all tired. This is my
This
day
is about 10 years of my life.
This is probably gonna be a 16+ hour day because I think this has to get done before I leave tonight. I was surprised you wanted to stay last night.
I haven't been able to sleep lately because my mom passed me. So I figured I can't sleep, so I might as well fucking make some money.
Once the transport van and additional units arrived, Billy agreed to walk to the restraint chair, though the situation only became more chaotic from there.
Step out.
I'm not trying to...
And I will loosen them up.
I'm trying to. Hold on.
Step out.
Hold on.
He's fine. Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you get out,
Just loosen them up.
Step out and they will...
My foot's stuck.
It's not stuck.
My other foot's stuck. Loosen the cuffs. Just loosen the cuffs. My foot's stuck. Ow!
Stuck.
We can't do it in there, though, sir. Very impossible.
These cuffs are loose enough. I can get my finger in both of them. Sit down in this chair over here.
What are you guys gonna do right now? It's not
Sit down.
Do I need the cuffs off?
Keep your hands
Just put the cuffs off.
Just take those
You gotta take them off systematically, okay? Just feed your hands through.
This will be off instructions. And we'll get those
I
cups off.
cannot.
You're doing it yourself. I'm watching you twist your body so that your hands are
Okay, put my foot down. Let me put my foot down. We'll get together crazy. All right. Put my foot down, so put them up. There. Are we getting strapped in?
So, because of just this whole thing that you kind of did with kicking the car, that's why you're getting put in this chair. So that way you can't kick anymore.
Are you kidding me right now?
I wish you'd have to do this. This was the big pain in the ass. This is what took so long.
Dude,
but
take the cuffs off my hands.
they're going to come off.
pull down on this dude.
You got lots of attention tonight, sir.
Oh, you got a lot of losers, yeah. Thanks a lot to get you guys, you one guy in custody. Woo! Dude, just take me to jail so I can come home. Bunch of Hey, you see this bitch? Hey! You see these bitch motherfuckers? Woo! Woo! Do your thing! So you can get me to jail and just rinse it off. You guys are so fucking big.
Okay.
Yeah! Tighten it down one more.
Put that on the
Tighten it down one more.
There
Do
you
one
go.
more. Ooh, yeah, play around with it. Ooh, bunch of fucking sheep. What's your badge number, bitch? Yeah, I'll see you again in court. What's your name? Motherfucker.
Told you a couple times, too.
Take me to jail so I can go home!
I'm trying to.
You guys are fucking stupid. I'm not going anywhere.
Your hand is stuck.
My hand's stuck because I'm tied to. Please stop. My hand ain't tied.
Stop.
Stop. Let's go to jail so we can go home.
Stop. Stop.
Let's go to jail. Take me to jail.
Stop.
Move it.
What are they gonna do? Let's get this on.
What are they going to do when we get to jail?
Leave you in here?
What is going on right now?
Spit mask on you.
For what?
Because you're spitting all over.
I was anybody.
Well done.
Fight! I ain't doing nothing wrong! Stop fighting me, motherfucker!
Thank you.
Dude, I'm trying to go to jail! You honestly tase me, motherfucker! Tase me, motherfucker!
Got that key.
You listen.
I have
You
it.
stop!
You're gonna get tased.
You take me to jail! You're breaking my finger!
Stop fighting!
My daughter, I got a cheer competition tomorrow. You guys are
push in so I can... It's gonna come out.
record it all! I'm gonna die!
Yeah, but now...
You motherfucker! I haven't done nothing wrong! Son of a...
Alright, can I
Chase me again! John, I want to go to jail! Just take me to jail! Take the mask off, because I can't breathe!
Just above the mask.
Take the mask off! I'm not dying! I'm not dying! You're not putting a mask on me! You're not!
Yeah, so he hit her car too.
You don't have to take a picture of my car.
It's all getting documented since this has become such a big thing.
He's not like this normally. This is not a thing.
He's never been like this before?
No, I mean, we've gotten in like arguments when he's been drinking, but like he cries most of the time. He doesn't do this. This is not him at all.
No, I'm sorry you had to see that, and I hope your daughter is not watching.
She is watching. She called me on the phone freaking out. I told her just to stay in the house. She said maybe I should come out and he'll calm down if he sees me. I said just don't come out.
And I just want to verify, you said he's been depressed lately. Does he take any medication?
He doesn't take any medication, no, but I think...
Has he been diagnosed with anything?
No, he hasn't, but I think...
Does he go to a... I don't mean to keep interrupting. Does he go to a
I've
doctor?
asked him to go to a therapist with me a ton of times. I go see a therapist once a week, and I've begged him to come with.
Y'all fight your ass off for nothing. Yeah. How do you feel about that, loser? Smile, smirk. I see you smirking, motherfucker. We'll keep faking it. You're a fake. You're a big right? Loser.
We're going, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks.
Call me if you need anything.
Yep.
Piece of shit, shirt, motherfucker. You gotta crack your sword up, bitch. Do you believe in God? Your day will come, motherfucker.
During transfer to the jail, Billy demanded that his mask be removed. When officers refused, he threatened to vomit unless they pulled over and took it off.
Where are we going? Stop! I gotta puke! Take the mask off!
He then proceeded to intentionally vomit on himself, the van floor, and the restraint chair.
Oh, that was
Stop the van!
He did puke. Voluntary vomit, right? It looks voluntary. I think so. That's gross.
Stop the van! I can't breathe!
I mean, what are we gonna do on the side of the road, you know? Yeah, get him to jail, we'll deal with it then.
Stop the van!
Yeah, we're here. So we just started our shift, and we have no idea what occurred, other than we were told to get you to the jail, okay? All right, Billy, once we get you on the ground, we'll take that mask off.
I puked all over the Just take the mask off my face. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm trying to, can you get this side?
It's going back on if you start spitting at
I never spit at anybody. I don't know what the f is going on right now. This is crazy. Dude, just release me. I'm not going anywhere. Seriously.
Take this off you, all right? Just like I said I would.
Thank God.
Losers. You guys are losers. You guys are losers. Does your wife know what you do for a living? Big shot. Big cast. Hey, welcome. It's not a bad thing. Bunch of in here.
You stay seated until this.
No, you're good. I'm not going anywhere. I promise.
Stay seated until
you're
he
good,
tells
man.
you different.
You're good. Just look full at the camera. Just you. Can't how, dude. People all have the face, disrespect, and how they disrespect. There ain't no paper towel now. You're telling me this. What do you think? How disrespectful. Do I have paper towel? You're a man. I'm a man. Do I have paper towel out here? No. It's a jail. Are you kidding me? Straight in, head to the left.
I was gonna say something like, man, help you a little bit. Shut up.
He wants to go to his daughter's ballerina thing tomorrow. I don't think he's gonna make it. He'll be out in a day.
Well, unfortunately for him, there's no court till Monday, so
Yeah.
I found that one. Should we remind him?
Yeah. You can, as long as I'm on that side of the door. I don't care what you guys do. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I don't pick them. All right. Good night.
As a result of the shitfest, Billy was charged with felony, battery threat to an officer ×2, attempted battery to an officer, misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, disorderly conduct ×3, and resisting, failing to stop. In regard to Billy's vomit, spit stains, and possible urine, the Muskego Police Department incurred a $600 cleaning fee to have the transport van and squad car professionally cleaned and disinfected. Ultimately, he was released 2 days later on a $1,000 cash bond. Got a closet full of shirts that should be charged with fashion crimes? Head over to Code
My bad, I was muted. Did y'all notice the girl right here who was arrested just watching everything silently? We got a whole thing of muted. Hey, right on, y'all. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Did y'all notice the girl right there? And this, y'all know they wasting our tax money doing this. Y'all got 1,000 police out here pulling out the Optimus Prime van, the Transformer mobile, the prisoner reform machine, just to let him out of jail a few days later. Y'all done use so much gas money and so much hourly salary or whatever that what was the point? What was the point of even arresting him? What was the point of more than one officer being there? What's up, Sean? You should. Yeah, y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me now. Yeah, I should be able to. Yeah. There y'all go. So wait, why everybody keep saying they can't hear? I know y'all can hear. So everybody, I can't hear it. It's people trolling now at this point. Hourly, salary, it don't matterly. They wasting our money. Yeah, they trolling, man. They are trolling. But yeah, y'all see how many police it took to get them there? They got the Optimus Prime van. Like, you pulled out an Optimus, the one that they had. You remember when they went and got Bumblebee? You remember when they had came and grabbed Bumblebee and they had put that stuff on him, the little cryo whatever, and he couldn't move. They went and got the van they transported him with to come get him, and all that just to let him out of jail in a few days. You should have went ahead and let him. Hey. Heard. Can hear you now. Nah, for real. I can't hear him. Can anybody else hear him? Look, y'all wanna know what's crazy? This drunk man decided to ram into the police. What was his end goal? Nah, I want to know his end goal. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I just want to know your end goal. Because if you finna ram into the police, I'm like, okay, what? Like, play it to me. After you gonna ram into the police and then what? Okay, yeah, okay. That's what I gotta figure out, y'all.
On September 21st, 2022, an officer was dispatched to a residence for an unknown male who entered the home in Lake Hallie, Wisconsin. While en route, dispatch advised the male had gotten into his blue car while a neighbor was trying to speak with him. Upon arrival, the officer was waved down by a subject who was pointing towards the driveway. The officer pulled in and observed the blue vehicle parked in front of a garage.
Is that an Impala? Oh my lord.
It was soon discovered the car was operated by 53-year-old James Tyler.
Comes back to it, James.
It's an Impala, y'all know them drivers.
Blue in color, expiring next year, -29.
As the officer exited his squad car, he noticed James had his reverse lights on. But first, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, CF Moto. Riding without a compromise and in style has never been easier. From ATVs to side-by-sides, and find the dealer closest to you.
What they think we rich?
So whose house did he go into?
Their house. Oh shit! Hey!
Shut up! Shut it down!
Look here.
275 calling. He just hit my.
Look here. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. That was actually unexpected. They just scared, man. They just got me. They got me.
Their house.
He has got me. I'm like, I had to move out. I got PTSD.
Shut up! Shut it down! 275 calling. He just hit my squad.
He then quickly reversed a second time into the home and drove directly toward the officer.
Trying to get out of there. Damn! I'm sorry. Last time. Cause while didn't you have enough room to go around? Nah, he left the dumpster in the middle. How the trooper gonna get out?
275 gun, he's running.
Assisting officers happened to observe James exit the driveway and hit a white fence.
275 gun, he's running.
What the?
Don't run into him. Watch what you're doing,
Police followed him for approximately half a mile until he decided to pull over.
286 County, we're heading north on 00.
Don't get that close.
Yeah.
Don't get close. Because he can back up and smash your squad, so.
275 Connie. Send other units, please.
They got him scared.
He almost hit me.
He wildin'.
Shut the car off!
Intrusive thoughts got the best hand on boss.
Yeah. Let me see both your hands.
72 to county.
With your left hand, open the door.
He's surrendering though.
Keep your hands where we can see them. Step out of the vehicle and face away from us. Keep your hands up in the air.
I can tell by that shirt he'd
Take
be
4
up no
steps
good.
backwards. Keep coming back. Raise your shirt up.
It sounded like he been running a mile.
Turn in a circle.
He had to do like 2 little quick maneuvers. And,
Keep turning.
Yeah, man. Donut cop. Yeah, he out of shape. Terribly out of shape.
Enough to.
Start walk. No, face away from us.
I'm like, they got
Start
this
walking
man.
backwards.
I'm finna say.
You made contact with the complainant.
Let's see where you're at, Daniel.
03 South Main.
Keep walking backwards.
03 South Main Street. She's requesting to see an officer as her 15-year-old daughter came home crying, making a comment that
What's up, Donald from Michigan?
contacting the police. Not sure of the situation.
What's up, Jen Pula?
Stop. Get down on your knees. Keep your hands up.
Get
on your knees and get your hands up.
Pumping hard, yeah.
Do not move. Do you understand me?
His adrenaline is
Cross
going
your
crazy.
ankles.
It's still going. Look.
Do not move. All right. What the hell is wrong with you?
Everything.
You almost killed me. You understand that?
I did not understand it. But I was.
I don't think he really
I was avoiding a
understood.
situation that was not.
There's something going on at that residence.
I'm gonna pop the trunk here. All right. We're good. We're good.
After James was taken into custody, police noticed his slurred speech and detected an odor of intoxicants emitting from his person.
No, it's not.
23990, so we have one in custody.
I hope he says he can't stand up.
10-4-275. Break, copy, 420, copy. 10-4.
Unit 270, I'm en route to 275.
You can start.
I can do it. 75 County, if you can contact Chad's, I need a tow for my car. Huh?
Fuck. 430 ported. 75.
That residence, I was just at, there is a child being abused.
I'm just about to exit at Walmart. Do you guys want me to continue or disregard?
10-4, if you can continue, need somebody to handle part of this.
Sit up.
10-4.
You want to pull his pants up a little bit?
There's a child being abused at that residence.
All right, do you want to take your stuff out of the back there and put it in the trunk?
Pull this shut down, please, for real. You said that cop got slurred speed. They be drunk on duty.
Watch your head.
There is a child being abused at that residence.
Put your feet in.
I can't get in here because it's too tight.
Man, man, it ain't nothing wrong with his car.
I really
that's
can't.
an Impala. You go to the junkyard and fix it in 5 minutes.
No, actually, I really can't because I have pins and shit in my legs.
Okay. Can you sit up forward a little bit and scoot your back?
Off, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I have pins and shit in my legs and knees and ankles.
All right.
There we go. That I can do. There is a child being abused at that residence.
He said taking notice, Blake. Look here.
I don't care if I'm going
Hold on. Did you say reminiscing about the usual black suspect getting arrested? See what happens when you complying, take note, blacks. Only reason he pulled up is because he felt bad because he almost just killed this police officer. If I would have reversed into a police car like that, I would have been playing cards with Elvis, and having a good time, you know. So just make it make sense. Don't play. I'll be ignorant now. Don't do it. Don't do it. He just reversed the whole car into a police officer and then drove into the police officer. Like, did we watch the same thing? I'd have seen people get more done to him for less.
But save that child.
Okay, I can't get it to reach.
You said it would be valid if you actually
I
valid.
don't care. Kill me. Save that child. I'm not full of shit. There is a child in danger in that residence.
Oh yeah, play
And there's a cop that's covering it up because he's part of it. He was the first one out of the scene.
James Tyler.
My whole back window would have been shot through.
I mean, he hit my car. He hit the house back there.
Took that fence.
He took out the fence, the dumpster. So.
Not drivable here?
Huh?
Just drivable?
Oh.
Hey, Chance.
Maybe if it felt so
GSP,
fucking loose coming down the road. No, my car fell all freaking wiggly down the road. My steering was like,
and it ain't,
like,
it ain't
like
as much
180 from
that going on. It is, but you know what I mean.
275. I mean, that guy's lucky I didn't put a fucking round through him. I was. If it wasn't for me seeing my light flash before my eyes because he's driving straight at me.
They make police cars uncomfortable on purpose.
Nice. This car is fucked up. My steering's all kitty wampus. So the people down there flagged me down when I got there. Pointed to his car, so I pulled into the driveway, pulled up behind him, and as soon as I pulled up, the reverse lights came on. I don't know why they make it about race. So I ran his plate to get that information and asked
you know, there's always somebody who got to make it about race instead of just laughing
the neighbor's house, and as I turned, and I was going to walk up to him, all of a sudden he just fucking floors it in reverse. So he hit my car here first.
Cobain. Yeah.
He floored it going forward.
I think.
Put it in reverse, back up, and he hit the house. And then when he put in drive, floored it again. That's when and I was standing at the back of my car. That's when he freaking hit my car, and I fell into the fence.
You can't dispute that.
You're right. And then when he took off, he took out a dumpster and a fence, and
you okay?
Yeah, I'm just. Nerves are.
Yeah, Jason. For real, Jason.
No.
Okay. We'd have been fired on immediately.
That took like 2 years off my life right there.
Have you talked to
his life flash?
And he reeks of alcohol.
Yeah, not good enough.
Let's do the WI.
To try 2 times.
You want to do it, or do you want the county to do it?
We'll do it.
Be good practice for her.
He didn't stop.
He just stopped on his own. I was more
chasing the house here.
I figured if he's gonna keep going, I was gonna pass you guys and just freaking take him out. With the fact that he just damn near killed me, I'm like, I ain't fucking around with this guy. I figured my car was already screwed anyway, so.
Did you chase him in the car?
Huh?
In the car?
Yeah, I drove down here, but she was squirrely. So it's the driver's side. You can see the scrape mark on the brush guard.
Basically, you ain't lying.
That's where he hit me first. That's when I said he just hit my car on the radio. So that was the first impact, and then the second impact was the back corner. And my wheels like kind of bent out. My steering's fucked.
Well, what you charging with?
Attempted murder.
You said black cop, white cop, no difference. Both out.
I mean, my body cam was on, so
it
you
don't make
see that
no
car come
difference
right
to
at
me. A cop is a cop.
I'd say charge him with attempted murder.
I don't care if you an ant.
He literally tried to hit me.
Look here. I don't think y'all understand. People think it's like white cop, black cop. No, I don't. If they give an ant a badge, I don't like that ant. Now I like that ant. Just think about that. Something simple.
Was his intention? But he drove straight at me. I mean, you're gonna have OWI. I don't know if he's got any priors. You're gonna have criminal damage to property. Like I said, he backed into the house. He took out the fence. He took out the dumpster. I'm serious. Like attempted murder. Like.
Carnage assault?
Assault with a vehicle?
I mean,
I'd go with that.
Like I said, it's going to be on my body cam.
I'm sure you heard what he kept saying.
Murder.
Why he was there.
I didn't hear.
He said there's a child being abused there. That's why he was there.
What is it?
A child being abused there, and that there's a cop involved, and they're keeping it under wraps.
He's a nut job.
So, yeah, I mean, you can definitely smell the.
Nah, fuck nah. Hell nah. What you say?
He's a nut job.
And that there's a child being abused there. That's why he was there.
I didn't hear.
He said there's a child being abused there. That's why he was there.
What is it?
A child being abused there, and that there's a cop involved, and they're keeping it under wraps.
He's a nut job.
So, yeah, I mean, you can definitely.
Nah, boy. Miss Female Officer. Do y'all not see these officers? They uncomfortable. Look at them. They're uncomfortable after. What? No, y'all need to be investigated. They need to investigate these departments. That don't make no sense. They overheard, don't want to investigate it because they probably know exactly what she talking about. They probably over here trying to play him like he crazy. He probably is a little crazy, but still, that don't make no sense. That
he's a nut job.
So, yeah, I mean,
He's
you can
drunk.
definitely smell the.
What you mean he's
take
drunk?
the journey back there, talk to them on what precipitated it.
Okay.
They're gonna take Clown to the PD.
Yeah, you can open it.
They're gonna shoot you. They're gonna shoot you.
Me?
James, how you doing? I'm Chris.
He was then transported to the police department to perform field sobriety tests. James agreed to a PBT, which showed his blood alcohol content to be 0.189.
When I tell you to start, take 9 heel to toe steps on line, turn and take 9 heel to toe steps back. And when you get to step number 9, you can take a series of small steps and turn back around. Are you watching?
I'm watching.
I'm trying to demonstrate 2, 3, and so forth until you get back to 9. All right? Count out loud.
I can't do it. No.
Okay. All right. Okay, well, let me finish. Stop. I didn't stop.
can go like this.
I didn't tell you to start.
No, I can't do it.
Listen, okay, listen. Have you done these before?
Yes.
Okay, so take a deep breath and blow into it until I tell you stop. Blow, blow, blow.
0.08.
0.189. So twice the legal limit.
Hey, where'd you go?
While transporting him to the jail, he also made the comment, "I know I'm guilty, but I don't want that on the record." James was charged with felony counts of OWI, 4th offense, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, causing property damage, 2nd-degree recklessly endangering safety, criminal damage to property, over $2,500, and misdemeanor criminal trespass to dwelling. He was later released on a $5,000 signature bond. Head over to codebluecam.com.
Shout out Code Blue Cam. What y'all think about this fellow? I'm still mad. Look, I understand what he did, but now I don't even care about what he did no more. I want to know why the police weren't trying to investigate what that female officer was just talking about, and y'all both got uncomfortable, and y'all act like y'all can hear her talking about he drunk. Nah, investigate. Like, so, I know this sound weird, but do you possibly know this person or that person? But, oh, he's drunk. All right. So now you don't want to talk about it. This is why we got to watch out for police. Because she asked, and nah. That was fishy.
I heard what he kept saying, why he was there. He said there's a child being why he was there.
Wait, I need to go to the beginning.
I'm sure you heard what he kept saying.
Okay.
Why he was there.
Okay.
He said there's a child being abused there. That's why he was there.
What is it?
A child being abused there, and that there's a cop involved, and they're keeping it under wraps.
He's a nut job.
So,
He's a nut job.
I mean,
He's drunk.
Smell the.
You
okay?
Take the journey back there, talk to them. What precipitated it.
We be watching a lot of these videos, right? Hold on, y'all. We be watching a lot of these videos. So I need y'all to pay attention to this officer in the back. He knows something. He knows something.
You take the journey back there, talk to them on what precipitated it.
Okay.
They're gonna take Clown to.
He got a brain fog because he thinking about what she had said. I peep everything. Your brain fogging up because what she said is so heavily on your mind that it's hard for you to speak out loud. So you got to talk slow so you don't seem like nothing wrong. Yeah, I noticed that immediately. I'm good at pattern recognition. I'm good at noticing how your energy immediately went dark and kind of wearish, like how your stomach could feel when you when you get a gut feeling. That's basically, I can just see a gut feeling type feel, but a little bit more intense come over his whole body. And then the one in the back start getting way more fidgety, and that's confirmed everything. Nah, you'll be surprised. Cause look, you gotta remember. Crazy people know everything. Yeah, I might not believe this, but you think, like, do you not, like, crackheads can solve almost any murder in the city, right? And like crackheads and homeless people can solve almost any murder in the city, right? You wanna know why? Cause they seen you, even though you ain't see them. I know homeless people who been like, oh, yeah, it was a man who ran down here, and then news, oh, that man ran down this way. And I'm like, hey, police finna be looking for you, homeless man. Yeah, like, y'all better realize they be the unlikely people that everybody just be like, I look at it like Orlando Brown and Diddy. Yeah. Orlando Brown and Diddy.
On February 28th,
Yeah, homeless people are secretly Batman. Hey, you'll be surprised. Stop and talk to them. Don't dismiss them. Don't be like, oh, you're just a homeless person. You don't know nothing. Stop and talk to them and ask them about the street life. What they specialize in. Then you're going to see how intelligent they are. You be like, oh, for real? What? That? You'll know. You'll learn something about your city. You done walk past every day, and it'll straight blow your mind. Shit, crackhead would not hold up in court. No, it ain't got to. But it'll point you in the right direction.
New subscriber alert.
It ain't got to. It'll point you in the right direction. Imagine you have no suspects and they like, I seen somebody look like this, that, and that. Then now you got a big lineup of pictures. You be like, who did it? And he so happily pick out 3 people that are similar. And out of 2 people can identify what they was and 1 can't. What do you call that? You call that progress or no progress? It could be nothing. It could be something. Shit, some homeless people, you be like, if I show you a picture from somebody from 20 years ago, would you remember? and they'll remember that face. Like some cold case would be like, was you homeless around this time in this area? Show them a picture of somebody. Hey, oh yeah, I know him. And cause they good with faces, cause they had to learn faces. They didn't have to learn names as much as faces, cause faces matter a little bit more than names at times. You said a homeless guy is begging for money. Crackheads be entrepreneurs and shit, carrying whole fridges on their back for the family, for families for $10. Hey man, look. So this woman had no criminal history, so she decided to get some.
2022, an officer was on routine patrol when they observed a speeding silver vehicle in Genoa City, Wisconsin. They attempted to catch up to the vehicle as it was traveling 70 miles per hour in a 25 mile per hour zone. The driver of the vehicle was later identified as 34-year-old Brittany Anderson. After Brittany illegally passed another car, the officer observed her pull into the parking lot of an apartment complex and strike 4 parked cars.
4 parked cars? Not 1, not 2, but 4? Hey man, I'll be so hot.
27-4, I got a high risk stop.
As the officer had her at gunpoint, they waited for backup to arrive before performing a high-risk stop.
Let me see your hands! Do not move! 2704, if you want to have rescue stage. Negative, I got the subject at gunpoint. Waiting to do high risk. Both your hands! With your right hand, turn off the vehicle! Driver! With your right hand, turn off the vehicle!
When Brittany was ordered to shut off her vehicle, she closed the door and proceeded to drive onto the sidewalk and grass of the apartments.
Driver! 2704, driver's fleeing. Driver's taking off through the field, heading on Main, westbound.
We're going through that field with him.
Heading south on Freeman, about to turn west on Main.
At that point, the officer lost visual of her and returned to the crash scene as residents of the apartment complex were awakened by the incident.
Vehicle fled from 770 Main Street, went through the parking lot, unknown travel direction. I got Bloomfield that was heading towards west, believed to be a Chevy Malibu, no 28. There should be extreme front end damage on the vehicle.
I think it's just radiator fluid. I don't know.
So you let her get away? Instead of just going through the grass, you let her get it away. She thought yelling from the car, she thought she was yelling from her car. He got out of there. Nah, I think this a woman, ain't it? I think this a woman. Yeah, she shouldn't have got out. How she lose her? Exactly. That's what I said. It made me mad. Like, this crazy. It's no way. And look, she didn't destroy these people cars.
The fire department can do anything with it, but...
Alright.
Look at this.
Vehicle's gonna be missing a bumper.
About 15 minutes later, a Walworth County Sheriff's deputy located a vehicle matching the description of the suspect that fled. The deputy attempted a traffic stop on her again, but she continued to flee.
Okay, station lot 3 is closed. Lot 3 is closed for high-risk stop. 0058.
546 vehicle's not yielding. It's going to be a silver Mazda, I believe.
Okay, copy, silver Mazda. Copy, eastbound Highway B, 30 miles an hour.
While the initial officer was gathering the crash victim's information, they overheard via radio traffic the deputy locating Brittany.
Here, I'll be right back. I'll be right with you. I'll be right back.
What's going on?
2704, I'm approaching Fellows now.
Are they heading this way?
Yep. I got sticks set up. Go ahead again. All right, copy.
Stay in your position. We're varying speed, about 30 miles an hour now. He's kind of fluctuating.
All right, copy. I'm ready. You got an ambulance in front of you now. I copy. I got the spikes ready. Oh.
Fuck that up for you.
It's all right. Shit happens.
We didn't even know that you guys were in the area.
Yeah, I thought you would have seen the lights, but it's all good, dude. No resentment or anything. I gotta go, though. I don't know. I'm trying.
He mad. He mad. He is mad. Y'all hear the anger? Y'all hear the anger? But look, think about it. I know he got a right to be mad, but people will say, I'm not mad, but clearly you are. You feel some type of way.
We didn't even know that you guys were in the area.
Yeah, I thought you would have seen the lights, but it's all good, dude.
That shit
No
was saying
resentment
lights,
or anything. I gotta go, though.
Somebody he
I don't
butt
know.
hurt.
I'm trying to figure out the thing.
2704, I'm gonna be setting up.
Oh, no, you did. No, you did. Trying to figure out the thing. You know how when you just ignoring your coworker and you just trying to get away from him? Yeah, he ignorant for that.
Set the PD. .2704 spikes are in place. .2704, the vehicle stopping.
Eventually, Brittany stopped and deputies conducted a high-risk stop.
546. If you hit the spikes, he's not stopping.
Negative. Stopped right before the spikes. Setting up high risk.
Shut it off! Driver! Turn the vehicle off! Driver! Turn off the vehicle, throw the keys out the window! Let's go, do it now!
Oh, Lord.
Driver, shut off your car! Do it now! Driver, throw the keys out the window!
546, he shut off his vehicle. He's not responding.
I thought it was a she. Why they keep saying
She complied initially, but then turned her vehicle back on. She continued to drive off, striking the officer's stop sticks in the process and nearly hitting a deputy.
Start the car back up.
He's starting the car back up. He's heading north.
Motherfucker.
Successful spike. I'm gonna try to block the vehicle in.
Keep in front of him. Don't cut him off. 522, we're now.
Passing the way station in Richmond right now. Looks like he's about to park. No traffic. Speed's about 25 miles an hour. Turning into the way station.
Several assisting agencies were able to close in on Brittany, but she still managed to escape.
She said she unstoppable, call the army.
Copy, vehicle box.
Jesus Christ. 704, we're heading back over to the Wisconsin border.
All of this for one woman?
The officer advised that they would be executing a pit maneuver on her vehicle and was able to get it to spin and come to a stop.
First off, she's a thug. She's a thug. I'm not a regular woman.
2704 attempting pit. successful pit.
Your hands up!
Right behind you, please.
Step out. Step out. Step out.
I would hear Stone Cold music as soon as he opened my door. Look at this. Look at this. So this ain't privilege. Look at this.
Step out.
On my person, no.
You alright?
Yep, I'm good.
Hey,
Nice stuff.
Thanks.
That's good shit.
What's that? That's her squad's gonna be toast, so someone's gonna need to transport her.
Yeah, we'll take care of her. Just get her in the squad.
Don't play with me, man. Sit right here and play in my face. I would've got hit with a clothesline from Hill, a big boot, a tombstone pile driver, the last ride. Mick Foley did his finisher. Yeah. What else? John Cena would have came out of nowhere. Randy Orton would have need me in my head. Edge would have speared me. Eddie Guerrero would have did the frog splash. I would have had so many people on me if I did something like this that ain't even funny. They pulled her out like Tiffany's drunk again. Tiffany's drunk again. Like, come on, y'all. I would have heard nothing but glass shattering. And it ain't the glass shattering in the car. It was Stone Cold music playing because I got hit with a stunner immediately. After that, the Big Show was going to come hit me with a choke slam through the roof of the car. And, man, like, stop playing. It was going to be a Hell in a Cell match, an Elimination Chamber match. Like, for real. I ain't going to even lie. I was going to feel like, hey, I remember I was at the Elimination Chamber when Undertaker Jackie got caught on fire. One of the fireworks malfunctioned to hit him. I'm like, oh, yeah. I thought we knew it was real because everybody's down there screaming.
Where's your car?
Right there. I don't know if I got
Is it? You think it's drivable or?
Yeah, I was driving it. I just don't know. Just
A little bit damage.
Yeah.
Cool. I would think we'd probably want to get State Patrol involved. Just because we're kind of involved and you're involved and.
I don't know how much damage she has, so I don't know if she's not gonna be able to transport.
It sounds like
her,
walk around this way. I got a spot on the right here. Unless you want to do 126. Either 126 or 127.
It's your guys' car.
Who's 126? You mind if we put her in your car?
He said it would have been Shane when he jumped off the cage. I'm talking about with a trash can in front of me.
Go ahead and sit.
Shane O'Mac would have jumped off the top of the Elimination Chamber with a trash can right on my chest with 2 feet.
I found it going east on B, heading towards Genoa City at 10 miles an hour.
That was you that I went by?
It's probably as fast as it will go, is like 30.
And yeah, the bumper was gone, so it matched the description. We didn't have a plate or anything. It doesn't have a plate, so.
A little more solid than what you see.
Yeah.
So the crash happened in Richmond?
No, it happened here in Genoa City.
Me doing 84
Okay.
downtown.
Oh, it happened by you first?
I first didn't crash by me. So then
Kim got it 60 on
that's
Main
when I
in
had our
Genoa City.
dispatch call Walworth.
Dude, I had the stop stick set up perfectly, and then rescue pulled out right as you were coming.
Sure.
That makes sense.
That was the one that was
Kim,
mad.
you never were on foot with her, were you?
I told y'all he was mad.
I think it was dispatch misunderstood.
County, we're all 10-4. The driver's 95.
Yeah, we all thought he was on foot, but it wasn't. She never got out of the car.
He's still mad.
Yeah, my stop sticks are still on the road.
Bro,
I don't even know
we
where.
don't care about your stop sticks, man. He mad. He's still mad that the EMTs messed up his little stop stick parade. What's up, Kruger? Heady Kruger? Hetty Kruger? My bad. Hetty. I wouldn't even read that right. Hetty Kruger. Yeah, man.
It's 95. Yeah, we all thought he showed on foot, but it wasn't. She never got out of the car.
Yeah, my stop sticks are still on the road.
It's like,
ain't nobody answering him like, bro, we don't care.
No, you're just across the Illinois-Wisconsin border.
I'm not from this area at all.
What county are you from?
I'm from a different state entirely.
Which state?
I don't know if I'm comfortable talking about it right now.
Okay, I'm not trying to
I know,
identify you or anything.
No, that's not even that. I just don't want to talk about it right now, that's all.
Okay.
I just don't feel
Okay, so
talking about
to
it.
kind of put you in like a geographic...
What state she from, y'all? Tell me what state she from. Go ahead. Tell me what state she from. Please, everybody, give these people, give them 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I want to know what state she is from. That's all. I don't need much more than that. Cause yeah, this spam what state she from. Just by her
Cool estimate for
Yeah, because
where
I
you
don't
are.
have...
You're like...
What's that, like, are we north?
So we're southeast Wisconsin right now. I'm gonna close the door. I can see you
Yeah,
shaking,
it's cool.
so I'm
Sorry.
sorry.
We're gonna move
Montana,
you to a different car.
Michigan, Florida,
Yeah,
Utah,
we can do that.
Minnesota, Ohio.
It's
So which
okay.
one?
No,
This one is bad?
No, it's okay. I think I must have just been, like, sitting on it or leaning on it or something. Yeah.
Utah,
Then
Florida,
that one on top of your head.
Florida, Ohio, Michigan, San Francisco.
Go ahead and put the belt on.
Yeah, Cali, yeah, Cali and
So we're trying to figure out who you are.
Okay, no, it was on my bone. Sorry, that's all.
Yeah. We're trying to figure out who you are, and not telling us your date of birth is kind of...
We're going to prolong this whole thing.
Yeah. Why aren't you telling us your date of birth?
Because I don't want to talk about it right now.
What's your date of birth? You don't have to say anything else. We just need to know who you are. So
You
you don't...
have my name.
Right, but we need your date of birth. You literally don't have to say anything else. It's fine.
What do you need my date of birth for?
Because in order for us to run you through the computer, we need your last name, first name, and initial, date of birth. Otherwise, we can't look you up. You're not in our in-house or anything, so which is good. That means you must not have much of a record.
I don't have a record at all.
Yeah, and that's good for you, but we don't know who you are, so.
I don't want to talk right now.
Okay. So, but...
Well, you're going to prolong this whole thing.
I mean, I don't want to talk right now.
Okay. Well, like I said, we're just trying to figure out who you are. It doesn't have anything to do with the situation, you know?
Hi, I'm Officer Goldsby, Genoa City Police Department. Is your first name Brittany? Okay. Brittany Faye Anderson, this is you? Okay. Alright, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand these rights I explained to you?
I didn't hear what you said at the very last
Said,
thing.
oh,
Do you
with
understand each of
Wisconsin.
these rights I explained to you?
Basically.
Yes or no?
I mean, not exactly.
Do you want me to reread it again?
Sure.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent or make any statements.
They've been so
Do you
sweet to
understand
the
each of
fugitive.
these rights I have explained to you?
Sure.
Yes?
I mean, I think so.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me?
No, not right now.
Well, it's not obvious you're under arrest for fleeing, resisting, and a whole skew of other charges. Okay? Do you need rescue? No? Okay. So nothing's hurt on you, you're all good?
I mean, I think so.
Okay.
She was transported to a local hospital for a legal blood draw and to perform standardized field sobriety tests.
Keep your arms down to your side. Okay, do you understand the test?
I think I just lost count. 1,000 like that?
Yes.
2, 1,000. 3, 1,000 like that. 4, 1,000. 5, 1,000. 6, 1,000.
Brittany was charged with 2 felony counts of vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, which she was later found guilty of. She also received OWI, first offense, along with several other citations totaling over $3,500. Ultimately, her sentence was withheld, and she was placed on probation for 4 years with conditions of 12 months served in jail. Head over to codebluecam.com and check out our...
Yeah, they treated her way too good. They treated her entirely too good. Like, most people that got through under the rug. Are y'all in the comments talking? I think he might be a little behind. He might be talking about stuff we talking about earlier. A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people be like, half my family is this, half my family is that. So look, everybody can say half their family is anything. This comes from a person who got, mixed everybody. You got a lot of white people in your family, so you think it's normal. I didn't not know it's not normal to not have white people in your family until I met other people. But look here. So it ain't about y'all over here just think it's this or that. No. Do y'all not know that it's called targeting? It's called targeting communities. People target communities. Abandoned houses don't be abandoned. No. Y'all don't know that them abandoned houses are owned by millionaires and billionaires who just want to just let it sit there, and they rather pay the penalty every year, probably $1,000, $2,000 at the end of the year. Who cares? But you just get to have your house sit there abandoned for all those years, and that degrades your community. Like, if I get a neighborhood, and I can get 10 buildings and leave them abandoned, this neighborhood will never develop. And if I can get some more people, we can make sure it really never develop. Y'all don't be understanding how these buildings are made. Y'all don't understand they pick and choose where you can make your money at. They make a main street is not a main street because everybody know a main street is a main street for a reason. It's a plan. They planned this out for it to be a main street like this. They plan everything. Look, just think about this. Y'all, look, I can give y'all, say you living in the hood, for example. You live in the hood. You live in an impoverished situation. It don't matter if you white or black. The hood don't discriminate. No, it don't discriminate. It don't matter if you white or black. We can send literally worse water to y'all house. We can send the more contaminated, brainwashed water to y'all house with all the fluoride and all the extra stuff that everybody complaining that's in their water right now. But the rich people will filter theirs out right. And y'all over here be thinking, oh, you can't do this. Look here. I did security for one. I talked to the people who own these buildings, who really do this shit. Y'all over here just, no, I worked there. I had to talk to these people. People like to make small talk. So if I got to sit right here and look at you for a couple hours, or I'm driving past and you bored and I ain't got nothing to do, why I'm a man. Why wouldn't we talk? You telling me about your job. You telling me what these chemicals do. I go in the control room. You telling me about everything. You are literally over. You know everything upon everything in this building. That's the only reason you can sit in this chair. So those are the people I'm talking to. And it goes to show that the government can fully clean your water. Like where I'm at, I live in St. Louis, Missouri. Tan the Rocks. They can fully clean your water. I done had it because if you go to their water fountain in the lobby, that's probably some of the best water you never had. But it's just small things like that. I can poison your water. I can poison the food that come down there. I can poison your community. I can block you out. I can say it's not worth it. I can tell investors it's not worth it. Look, rich people know each other. Y'all don't understand. Broke people know everybody because everybody be broke. Rich people know each other. They don't know everybody. They just know each other. Cause you can't be rich with a lot of broke friends. No. It's us against them. Like people y'all over here trying to, oh, it's this, it's that, it's that. No, just know that it's a lot of people who buy property in the so-called hood, all them abandoned buildings in the hood. If you go look at it, someone owns them, and go look at the color of that man's skin who owns that building, and go see why he not coming to take care of this building to improve the value of this community. And if the value of your community don't improve, it's gonna always be terrible. I am a living proof. I lived in South St. Louis before the South Side even became as good as it was now. It was an ultimate war zone. It was a real life war zone, but they cleaned it up. Now it's less violence. Why? Because now it's actually businesses over here. It's stuff to do. You can actually make money. It's thriving. But before it was anything over here, it's one store right here, one store right there, and it's just whole stretches going up and down buildings and nothing. Like, y'all got to understand. It took for them to come, literally, all these abandoned buildings, they had to come make people fix these buildings up. City had to start condemning them, getting other people to come by and restore them, and then now you like, I remember that building was broke down. They didn't rebuild that one. They didn't redid this one. Like, when you redo your community, you get money. How you gonna sit right here and have a dirty room and expect to have clean thoughts? How you gonna have a dirty room and expect to have clean thoughts? How you gonna your trash don't even get emptied on time? Yeah, in the alleys, they don't even come pick up your trash and empty it on time. So when it start getting overpowered and over flooded, and there be so much trash outside, they like to just throw the rest on the ground. So they'll come dump everything else, leave the rest on the ground, and it'll sit right there till somebody be like, man, I'm tired of this, and come throw it in the dumpster. But the only reason it was right there is because 9 times out of 10 they didn't come dump the trash on time, because that's what happened in the hood. I know. I know what it's like to live in the hood and wait on hood timing versus living in the suburbs, living in a good area. You coming at 2:00 at 11 a.m. Yeah, you gonna come at I said 2:00. You coming on the Thursday at 11 a.m. My bad. You coming on the Thursday at 11 a.m. and you gonna dump this trash every single time on a diet. Versus, man, you better stop playing. You said I left the hood, can see it from the outside in. I hope. Yeah, I don't condone living in the hood. I tell people they should stay away from that. But I understand and I see. I was a person who got to see through that. I'm like, hold on, this is a scam, and they are pitting us against each other. Like, you can just it ain't enough money here. It's nothing here. You can't have a look. You can't have a garden full of mud and expect to start growing any type of flowers or anything. All you gonna have is weeds. All you gonna grow is weeds. I don't agree with them. I don't agree with none of that. With most of the stuff they do, because it's stupid. I don't agree with gang. I don't agree with politics. But the more I think about it, I'm like, damn, it's straight some kids out here who, if they not in the gang, they gonna straight have to defend themselves from their life, or they gonna have to move. Like, they're gonna have to defend their life from everybody every single day. And they gotta go to school. They gotta do this. Like, a lot of parents send their kids to school on the school bus, not knowing how dangerous it really is outside. Not knowing, like, oh yeah, just go do this, go do that. Like, I come from a generation where your parents would be like, yeah, no, take the trash out. No, take it out right now. And they get mad telling you to take it out in the middle of the night. I know people who got killed in the middle of the night. Now, luckily, I ain't have the same problems going on in life, but they didn't need to. It was just people who were jealous. Just people who were jealous. But I don't sit right there. I don't get mad, though. Nah, mentally, he over there, he's speaking some facts. He's speaking some facts. Y'all. Nah, it ain't. Look, so think about this. So, like, people don't understand this. If if Bill Gates, like, no, not Bill Gates. So just put this. We're gonna say anybody. So if a man is rich, right? Would you assume his kids are rich too? Would most people assume his kids are rich? Would most people assume his kids are living lavish? Would most people assume his kids are living worry free? Would most people assume that his kids don't want for anything? Or no? It ain't, cause like stereotyping is like you gotta, I don't know. Cause that people be like, oh, that's stereotyping. He's rich, but that's usually facts, right? Like usually, I ain't saying like at all times, but that's the common thing that most people be like, oh, this and that. Yeah, if he's rich, then that should mean, and it probably is. He probably pay a lot of child support, but the mom probably spend all the money, you know. So now you over here thinking it's a rich kid, but the mom spend all the money. So now the rich kid hanging with all the hood babies because they in the same boat. So I don't know, man. But at the same time, yeah, the shit crazy. There's all type of ways you can throw it. There's all type of ways you can throw it. If y'all ever wonder why kids with money end up with the hood kids, stuff like that. He might not be getting no money like y'all think the whole time. We just assumed it. Nah, yeah. Yeah, still in the argument. I have black friends, so I could be raised in it. Hey, man. Hey, hold on. Y'all are some true trolls.
Is she breathing?
Yeah, skin color is behavior. To ease the pressure, y'all, I'm finna do one more if I hop off for a second. I end this live real quick, man. So this is an 18-year-old who murdered his girlfriend over Snapchat messages. I told y'all I don't like that app. I hate that app. I really do hate Snapchat. Can y'all agree with me that Snapchat is for kids and should not be used by any adults? I don't care who it is.
Is your friend breathing?
I do not think so.
You can save your
I really
pictures on
cannot
that,
tell.
though.
She is ice cold.
This is a call from a group of teenagers on a high school graduation trip. Just minutes ago, they awoke to find their 18-year-old friend unresponsive on the floor. As paramedics rush to the scene, no one in that room fully understands what happened the night before. But what investigators are about to uncover tells a very different story. Because just hours earlier, a jealous argument over a message on her phone had turned violent, ending in one of the most disturbing teen murder cases South Carolina has ever seen.
Do you think my life will be ruined? What you did caused the death of somebody. God, Natalie. I'm supposed to see you one more time.
Paramedics and police would come into a situation with multiple teenagers in distress, a young woman lying dead on the floor of the master bedroom, and a young shirtless man crying and muttering that it was all his fault, The young woman, it became evident, had died the night before and rigor mortis had set in. The CPR that had been performed heroically on her was in vain. The young man claiming responsibility was bleeding slightly from 2 small puncture wounds just below his sternum. He showed scratches, also apparently from some kind of knife, with one on his wrist and one at his throat. 18-year-old Blake Linkus would be arrested, placed in handcuffs, and taken to the nearby Grand Strand Hospital for treatment of his wounds, observation, and questioning by police. 18-year-old Natalie Martin, who worked in a daycare and was beloved by so many, would never see home again. The lives of the other 6 young people on that trip also would never be the same. Considering everything that had happened and what Blake was looking at down the road, it would seem that he was resigned to his fate or possibly just bored with it all. It is now the afternoon of June the 8th, and it's time for Blake to sit down and explain what happened that evening. They let him sit in the room by himself for a few minutes to settle in, and hopefully the weight of the situation will dawn on him. He is obviously uncomfortable, but doesn't seem to fully understand what he has waiting for him. Eventually, Detectives Jones and Skeller from the Horry County Sheriff's Department enter and begin the interview after explaining his Miranda rights. Blake waives those rights and lets them know that he is fully willing to talk to them.
Oh, you guys were planning on going to the House of Blues, right? Okay. Just start from there and walk me back through everything again.
We all got Ubers together.
This is my experience with Snapchat. My experience with Snapchat is cheating, and a little bit of cheating. And the people who usually be on Snapchat don't be the brightest. They be sending a picture of the wall and say streaks. What do you mean? What does that mean? A streaks where? Streak what? When? Why? How? Why? Why you send me a picture of the wall? Make it make sense.
There. And then I was talking to other friends that I knew there, and everyone else was in the back, towards the back of the line. And they were saying Dakota was getting kicked out, so I walked over there and just wondering what was going on. And then, he was going to get an Uber back, and I didn't feel good, so she was going to go back. I wanted to get Dakota to come back and Natalie, so I went with them. And then got back, kept bringing more. Me and Natalie, got stuff together. Dakota took a little bit of a nap. We just kept hanging out with them. And then later on, the whole situation happened, which I didn't mean to. It just happened. I would never harm her to anybody. I thought it was a dream. I didn't even know it was true.
So you, Dakota, and Natalie, or was it went back to the rental unit y'all were at? Back to the Alright. Do you remember about what time that was? I have an idea, maybe.
It's just one thing I'm never.
Like, was it dark?
It's dark towards on.
Was it dark?
Right.
He said religious
Every year,
tattoos,
tens of
but kill
thousands
someone.
of recent graduates and young people make their way to the white sands and activities of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. For many kids on the East Coast, it is a...
I ain't going no more. Yep, yeah, I remember yesterday I said I was going to go to Myrtle Beach. I ain't going no more. Yep, I ain't going nowhere near down there. No good, dirty, rotten pigs, stealing great-great-grandfathers. I'm not going nowhere near there. I'm cool.
Rite of passage. In the first week of June, a group of 8 young people from Ohio made such a trip. The group had made a 9-hour trip in 2 cars and planned to do as many groups do, all piling into one vacation rental condo on Mason Drive. As with so many of these beach trips, there was a lot of alcohol involved once the young people arrived. It's not known whether they brought it with them or obtained it once they arrived, but they had cases of beer and alcoholic beverages on hand, even though none of them were over the age of 20. The legal age for purchasing and consumption of alcohol in South Carolina is 21. And yet, there they were. After incident statements taken by police investigators would show that alcohol was not an uncommon thing for this group back home either, with tales of parties held at their homes, sometimes with the knowledge of at least some of their parents. It was also known that one of the young people had a reputation for being a bad drunk, one who would turn argumentative and even violent if he had been drinking, Blake Linkus. By the second night, Natalie and Blake, who had been off and on as a couple for 3 years, had a falling out. She had decided to spend the night sleeping in her car rather than in the room the two shared. Over the last few years, the two spent most of their time getting along famously, but they had a few arguments and a couple of breakups along the way. Blake was on the possessive side, and when he drank, he was more than willing to fight for or with Natalie. Still, they had been prom dates and had made this trip together. After Natalie spent the night in her car and Blake spent the night alone in a large bed, the two seemed to work it out. Sun, sand, and suds seemed to patch things up.
This what happen when kids always think they grown. They be thinking they grown as hell. Yo, undeveloped mind ass. Your ass is 18 years old, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 years old. Your little slow ass ain't gonna think right until you about 25. Really 25 and a half. Sometimes, depending on how much trauma you got going on in your life, it ain't gonna never happen, because some people need a time to heal. Your brain can't heal if you always constantly going through something. You need at least a month of going through nothing, and you should be able to reset to normal. But a lot of people always got too much going on their mind to even do that. And I mean a full 30 days.
And it would look that way until June the 6th, the 5th day of their trip. That evening, the group would head out to the House of Blues in North Myrtle Beach for a night of music. One of the group would be stopped by the bouncers at the front door. The young man was carrying an open container of alcohol. Since he was underage, they wouldn't let him in, even after he got rid of the drink. Blake and Natalie would tell their friends they would accompany him back to the condo and just made an early night of it. And that they did.
Kids in the 80s
Once back at their place,
guns,
Natalie and Blake
switches.
retreated to their room while their friends settled in for a night of TV. It shouldn't have been much of anything for the night. Blake had pre-gamed for the night or had alcohol before leaving to go to the club, and he was still intoxicated when he and Natalie laid on the bed and began scrolling on their phones. At some point, Blake looked over and noticed a Snapchat message on Natalie's phone, one sent by some guy she had met earlier in their visit. What the message hinted at, and apparently Natalie's response, sent Blake into a rage that would culminate the next morning in a call to 911 and an attempt by Blake to harm himself in the room's shower using a steak knife from the kitchen.
You said the whole thing happened. All right. Tell me what that whole thing was.
I'm pretty sure we were watching TikTok or something, and I got mad over something on her phone. It's hard for me to exactly remember what it was, and I thought I choked her for a little bit, and she fell off the bed, and I thought she said something to me. Like, I didn't think she was just dead, so I just decided to go to bed because Dakota seemed like he didn't want to even go to the club. You know, I should have checked on her.
All right, I'm gonna back you up. And you said you got an argument over something over the phone.
Yeah.
But what was that?
I'm sure it was like other dudes or something. I don't know.
Okay.
It's obvious that Blake is downplaying the entire event, something he would continue to do time and time again. The detectives know this wasn't a casual accident.
Now, what led up to you choking her? I mean, tell me excruciating detail about that.
Like, we were beside each other, and I mean, she was on her back and I was on my side, like towards her, and
no, you sat right there, and this what happened. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. So they was both in bed, and they was on their phones. Like I told y'all, these phones are a dangerous thing. That's why kids in the 80s ain't had no phones, because there would have been a lot of this going on. Yeah, so she on their phone. They just got done drinking, chilling, and all that. So she probably vaping, chilling, and he looked over, seen she was texting other dude, grabbed the phone, was like, what the fuck? Went through it, scrolled through it, figured out that she flirting with him. Then like, wait, how you get your Snapchat? And then he went over the edge, and he young, so he don't know that he can just get another female. So yeah, he feel like he already tried so hard to get that one that he can throw his life away.
I mean, I'm pretty sure like, I was just like saying stuff to her, and I just reached and she was saying stuff back.
Peppermint Patty's nasty.
Reached over, and she was at the edge of the bed, so I just choked her for a little bit, not meaning to just try to kill her whatsoever.
Hey, how are y'all on the bed? Were y'all with like say this is the bed that's up against the wall here? Were y'all like feet this way or feet this way or?
Feet towards the end of the bed.
Feet towards the end of the bed. Okay. All right. Which side of the bed was she on? Was she on like this side or that side?
The side that she was on the whole time.
Okay.
So like right there. Beside her.
Okay, you said you reached over and like choked her. How did you do that?
Just put my hands around her so then.
How?
Just one and then two, and she like went sideways and fell over, and I just said, all right, I'm just gonna go to bed, like I'm not dealing with this right now. So I rolled over towards the middle of the bed, and I thought she just wanted to stay down there. I thought she was gonna leave the room or something.
Alright, no, you said you reached over and grabbed her one hand and two. What happens there?
She like starts to,
of course he lying.
Go up a little bit, and then like she just fell over because we were so close towards the end of the bed.
Oh, that's all? Okay.
And then she fell, and I just rolled back over in the middle of the bed.
So you said that. I'm trying to get my mind how this happened. So she's laying on her back. You said you're laying on your side, so you reach over one hand, and she kind of like arches up, I guess is what you're saying. Is that when you reach over with the other hand? All right. At what point in there did y'all end up on you said something about being up on your knees? Where did you?
When she arched up, that's when like I basically arched up with her, and then that's when she like fell back. I mean, she maybe pushed a little bit. I don't know. It just didn't feel long at all. Like honestly.
Did you hear anything, any noises? Or?
I thought she was saying something. I thought like I heard something. I don't know. After that, I just didn't want to talk. I should have just left the room or checked on her and called.
Zac Efron leaving facts out. People are so evil, empty inside. He lying. How's he not sad looking? Because he
You said
he probably still coming down off whatever he on.
You said something or she said something. Do you know what she said to you?
With genocidal DNA.
Talks about at all. I said something which I never get mad at that stuff. It's just she'd get mad and it just I don't know, the alcohol, it just escalates, I don't know, worse than I would ever be if I was sober.
You don't like him,
If I was sober, I'd just storm off or something. Plus we've just never had anything like that happen to us before.
Yeah, guilty.
As we said before, alcohol and Blake don't go well together. A text string taken from Natalie's phone showed that there were some folks who had misgivings about Blake and Brady, another friend of the group, taking part in this trip, as well as even Blake's own mother. Blake's mother would send a text to Natalie reading, "Hey, I love Brady to death, but I'm not comfortable with him going on the trip. I feel like it's just asking for trouble. Linkus, yes, Blake is known by his family members by his last name, is a concern enough, but him and Brady without parents is a recipe for disaster." In another text thread, Natalie and a friend are discussing that Natalie needs to be the one to kick Blake or Brady or both out of the trip. In the end, Natalie tells her friend, "I think it's really unfair. I don't want to uninvite him, so maybe Blake can just not go since his parents have a huge problem with it, when honestly, truthfully, Blake is always the problem every single time." Her friend finally surrenders to the inevitable, saying that it is kind of hard to uninvite someone. After the decision was made and everyone was ready to go on the trip, Blake's mother would send him one last text in an attempt to change his mind about going. She would write, "It's not for you to control. We do everything for you. Have your best interests at heart and don't ask anything. Every rule you have broke and now you have an attitude about it. You have been making good choices and graduation. I have never seen so many smiles. You know what is right and wrong, and you are setting yourself up to make mistakes. Have you ever heard the saying that the road to hell was paved with good intentions? Blake's father would also send a text close to the time when the group was almost at the end of their journey to the seaside town. In part, it would read, "Have fun, be smart, make memories, laugh, take pics, enjoy the beach and ocean. No drama, keep your cool, bring laughter instead of anger, walk away from trouble and be the bigger and better man. I love you with everything in me and always will. I want you to have fun, buddy. Be safe and check in, please." Now that we have a better picture of what was going on behind the scenes before the trip even began, let's rejoin Blake's interview with the investigating officers.
So, after Natalie falls off the bed, you said you thought she said something or something of that nature. What was that? I mean, what did you hear? I guess is what I'm trying to get at.
It seemed like just breathing in a word, like a word come out. I don't know. It seemed like she was like dying. Because I've never heard anyone die. So
I guess at that point you went to sleep. Is that what you said?
Exactly what I did.
Huh?
It's exactly what I did. I thought she was going to sleep there or go out of the room. I don't know.
Did you text anybody or anything at that point?
I texted my parents. I messed up. I mean, that was really it. And then I moved in and stuff.
What was that about?
Just because, I mean, I've never done that to a woman before in my life. I even checked to see if she was on the ground still or if she had. Like, it was just right during that point I put my phone down and I just died. And I was really tired anyway, so I just went to bed. And then I woke up. And all that happened. Squad.
Both texts to his parents were captured by his phone. In both instances, he says that he knows he has done something wrong without saying exactly what had happened. Both messages were sent out about 11 p.m. on the night of June the 6th. His father would reply at 2:33 a.m. asking his son to reply to him ASAP. His mother would not see the message until the next morning. At 10:01 a.m., she would reply back, "I love you, infinity bunches. What's going on?" He would
Man, I don't care what happened. He is finna get life in jail. No matter what. Yeah, he knew it. Put him on lie detector. They don't even need it. They don't need it. They probably got his DNA all on her defensive wounds, under her nails, all type of stuff. Why do people never react? Police hope that they never react. Yeah, he just sitting right there acting cold and focused, but you forgetting that a normal person be flipping out, hitting backflips in the room if they were wrongfully accused. Because I know I would, because I'm cussing everybody out 400 times. Like, the hell you mean I did what? Who did what? Blame me again. It's gonna be a problem in this room. You blame me again. Now I ain't do nothing. And you said this happened when? Man, you better, you were crazy. You were crazy when I
replied to neither, and there is no way his parents could have known that the young man had slept all night in the bed with his girlfriend's lifeless body laid on the floor nearby. That next morning would be the next focus of the detectives.
When you woke up, tell me what happened then.
I woke up, I first seen her there, and I thought she was sleeping. I noticed something was off. And then I went to shower. I mean, I got a knife and stuff because I thought like that she actually was dead or something because she was still in the same position and she.
All right, I'm gonna back up a little bit because you lost me. You got, excuse me. You got up. You saw Natalie still on the floor. Where was she at?
Same, like just on the side of the floor. She didn't move anywhere else. She didn't. The bed, like was
she like right beside the bed or kind of under the bed or
like beside it a little bit? I don't know. Under it, I don't know.
Okay. Alright, so you got up, you see Natalie. What's the first thing you see do at that moment?
Like I kind of checked on her a little bit. Like I just like moved her arm a little bit, and she was like cold and blue, and I'm just like, it's just really happening. Like it's just really happening. And like I looked and walked outside, people were sleeping, and I wanted, because I didn't want to live without her, and I just did that. And I just stood in the shower for a minute, and I couldn't do it to myself, so I just went out. We need to get her help now.
While it seems anger and alcohol fueled this incident, they have to rule out that it wasn't just a sex act gone wrong, but it was actual murder.
I know you said you guys had sex earlier, right? Right. And y'all weren't into the whole choking thing while you were having sex or anything like that, were you?
I mean, we've done it before, but obviously it's not like me actually just choking her.
Okay. So, I mean, so when this incident happened, with this choking incident, you guys weren't engaged in any kind of sexual activity or anything?
During the choking incident?
Yeah. Yeah, that's because you all got in an argument about some stuff on the phone.
They need to narrow in on making sure that Blake admits to what he has done in full understanding of the seriousness of the situation. One might guess that while Blake may have been in trouble a number of times in his life before now, introspection into what his responsibilities were might be lacking.
Do you have any doubt what you did caused her death?
What do you mean?
I mean, do you doubt what you did caused her death? Is there any doubt in your mind what you done caused her death, caused her to die?
Well,
yeah.
At the time when I didn't know.
Just tell the truth.
Now I do know. And
why won't he just tell the truth?
There's no other.
Like, why won't he just tell the truth? You snapped, bro. You did it. It's okay. Just tell the truth. Come clean. Did she try to attack you? Did she come at you with a weapon? Detective asking the real questions.
Way. I mean, it was me, and I remembered.
Over Snapchat? Yes, over Snapchat. That's why I don't like Snapchat.
It was actually true. And when I seen it that morning, I was just hyper. I didn't know what to do. I wish I could explain, but I've never been in that position before.
Alright, so, and you tell me right or wrong if I'm understanding this the way I put it. I'm going to kind of paraphrase it. The next morning, you kind of had that moment of, oh crap, I choked her last night and I've killed her. Is that the thought process the next morning?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yeah.
He loved her to death. How did he move from love to murder, though? Jealousy played a part for sure.
And I wasn't even, I mean, I was a little bit mad, obviously, but I wasn't trying to completely harm her, even though, I mean, that's...
What did you get mad about?
Whatever I seen on her phone, it was just like...
What'd you see on the phone? You know what you saw.
Well, it wasn't nothing like...
It's only a matter of time.
Dude was trying to meet up with her that was there down at, Myrtle Beach and Corner Bay and stuff, and she wasn't even
Oh, she gave out her number to some dude?
No, this was through Snapchat.
Okay, okay, I got it.
It's just all the Snapchat.
Gotcha.
I don't know, I just kind of got mad about it. And she was saying, I don't know, stuff like, I don't know. But she showed me her text, and I don't know.
And then they ask about the anger issues.
What happened to your hand right there?
This?
Yeah.
Punched out my tail leg. This was a year and a half ago. At a party. I mean...
What, were you drinking then?
Yeah. That's why everything that I do when I drink, it just leads into something bad.
Somehow, in the process of all of this, the situation becomes real to Blake. He's not a kid in trouble anymore. He's an adult, and he is a murderer. The weight begins to settle on him.
No.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I mean, when you, already have you talked to her mom or just your dad? Or...
I spoke to her dad briefly yesterday. Obviously, I'm going to have to talk with them a lot more over time.
Well, if you don't mind, if you're allowed to, what did you say?
Pardon?
What all did you say to him?
I just told him that his daughter was deceased. And that there was some suspicious circumstances and it was under investigation right now.
Think so?
What did he say?
Well, he was quite devastated. Well, that's his daughter. That's his baby girl. He was a little angry, wanting to know what happened and everything else. I said, well, in times to come, we'll be able to tell you more. I'm pretty sure you're probably not going to be their favorite person in the world for a long time.
Yeah, they don't like you. You don't got to worry about it.
I would argue that when when everything kind of settles down, though, if you talking with us and telling us everything to give them everything that we know to the best of our knowledge, though, that's at least the best thing that you could do, just to at least giving that to them.
Yeah.
And that's why we're asking these things.
I understand. I mean, I don't want to lie over the one I've loved more than anyone in my whole life, and that's their daughter. They're the best parents in the world. I just want them to know that I didn't mean to do that. And my intentions were not to do that at all. And now everyone's gonna hate me, and I didn't even mean to do that. I mean, I do got anger issues, but never towards her.
Yeah, nah, obviously you lying.
Gotta get it from my dad. He's gotta take medicine for it, which been doing better.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Everybody try to have a poor me moment. Yeah, criminal. Everybody has a poor me moment. Oh, man. Yeah, nobody want to hear him. He over here trying to... I guess this is what happens when you commit murder. I guess. What's up, Albert? You know, wash.
But like I said, this is the first time I've met you today. At least we can say this though, for what has happened.
Rejection can't
hey,
handle
you're manning up now and telling the truth with it though.
He was there for a moment, but then he slips back as if something tells him this problem will go away in the time frame that has no basis in reality, that he can make a promise of change like he had done so many times before and get off with light punishment. Now, by himself, the young man resorts to sending up words to a Natalie that is no longer there.
God, Natalie. I just want to see you one more time. Just one more time. Please. 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 I just want to see you. I just want to see you.
Yeah, there's something wrong with him.
I just want to see you. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, you need to go ahead and shut up. Yeah.
I just want to see you.
You gonna have a boyfriend. Boy, he delusional. There's something wrong with this dude.
My girl.
That is insulting. So your prayer has been disconnected.
How is this happening?
After the DNA evidence has been collected, just the older of the two detectives is left in the interview room with Blake. Blake is about to step through a door into a life he never would have imagined, and he is afraid. He asked the detective a simple question.
Do you think my life will be ruined?
I thought Myrtle Beach was in South. It was in Carolina. One of the
Blake, I don't know how else to tell you this, buddy, but your actions killed somebody.
You said Myrtle Beach, Florida?
What you did caused the death of somebody.
Blake Linkus
Worst
would end up
performance.
pleading guilty to the murder of Natalie Martin just days before he was set to go to trial. He would receive a 45-year sentence and begin serving it at the Tiger River Correctional Institute in Spartanburg County, South Carolina.
I seen
Just
kids with
before
better
Christmas in 2025, Blake filed a notice seeking a post-conviction relief from his guilty plea. He would tell local news outlets that he should not have been guilty of murder because the killing was neither intentional nor premeditated. He would say that he was guilty of the situation, but not the charges. We would like to extend our deepest sympathies to the family and loved ones of Natalie Jane Martin, an 18-year-old woman taken far too soon.
And he already just try to play crazy. This is poor me moment. Yeah, he need life in jail. I don't care what nobody say. Just look stupid and mad. You 18. You thought y'all was gonna be together forever? Shaking my head, Horizon. Shaking my head. You said y'all are diabolical in this chat. Nah, for real. Carolinas. Yeah, one of the Carolinas. Yeah, he gonna have a boyfriend in prison now. They gonna eat him alive. Damn, 45 years, so he'll be 63 when he get out. I think he need life. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he need life. That'll only make it right. Yeah, I think he need life. Yeah, he need life in prison. But look, y'all, I need everybody to do one thing. First off, I need you to hit the like button. And then second, I need you to hit the subscribe button. Because I will be back later. And if you want to come back to this chat, there's been a chat. The chat been like this every single time. It's really a lot of people missing today. If I'm being honest, it's a lot of people missing right now. But the chat stay active, man. So make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button if y'all had a good time in the chat. Always. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the stream so y'all get my stream to go up. Yeah, YouTube be trying to play with me. I'm finna get up out of here though, y'all. You say you be getting shadow bans in the comment. YouTube won't let me be great. And if they shadow banning you, you know how bad you gotta say something? What's up, Tabby? I don't accept this shit. This dude is a manipulator psychopath. Did you guys see him as he was looking up, then his eyes looked towards the cop? Then he looked up and had a smile on his face. What, a smile in his speech? Yeah, he's smirking a little bit right now, if we're being honest. He ain't that sad. He was focusing. I'm a little tired. I'm glad I found your channel. Right on, Jason. Right on. Appreciate you subbing. What's up, Kane? He could have controlled his anger, and alcohol made it worse. He was going to end up in serious trouble one way or the other. Yeah, he said his dad was doing it. Running the family, huh? Running the family, don't it? You said you guess truth is a crime now? Shit. Hell yeah. Yeah. If you know, you know. Why you be when I be saying that button, that's my mental turnoff cue, because I know I'm hitting a line. I've been doing this for so long that I know when I finna touch that line, and my brain just automatically tell when I just shut up. When I say, oh no, I ain't gonna say that right now, it's because you gotta space it out. You can't just say crazy stuff. You gotta space it out. If you gonna say something controversial, you gotta wait till the minute of the video and say it right. Said love her STL vibes, you know it. You already know it. You said press play, brother. Man, what's he parts? You came at the end of the stream. But what you could do is tap your screen and that red bar at the bottom, just go backwards, and you gonna be you gonna be tapped in. You gonna be tapped in. Just know, if you scroll back now, you might not go to bed tonight. You might have to get ready for work still watching it. You just never know. But yeah, hey, I'm finna get up out of here. Make sure everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I might be back tonight. I might not be back tonight. If I ain't back tonight, then I'll be back in the morning. You know how I go. Hit that like and subscribe button.